But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Isn't this a wonderful day, Anthony? A day of hope.
God has taken my voice today. The Lord has taken my voice.
You have maybe 40% of your voice. I'm going for 0% by 9 o'clock. We're going for 0% by 9 o'clock, where you have to get a notepad and a pen and write down your responses.
This is some kind of defense system.
What, Ant?
This is some kind of defense system to keep my job.
Yeah.
If I can't talk, I can't say something that's going to get me in trouble.
Good point, good point. So you obviously lost your voice.
Oh, God. I have some kind of a cough, cold thing.
Cough, cold thing?
And it took away like half of my vocal cords. I sound like Jack Klugman. Like my right side of my voice is okay. It's like the left side's kind of like my tonsils swollen, and it makes my voice sound like Mr. Haney from Green Acres.
So why don't you just use your right side of your voice?
Can't.
Who needs the left side?
Apparently, there's no shutdown like an engine. I got a voice box fire.
F the left.
Shut down the left side.
F the left, right, Anthony?
I got hit by a flock of birds.
Hey, could you say, where's Michael?
Where's Michael?
Very good.
Oh, my God.
Welcome back, Anthony, from your grandson, Frank.
Yeah. This is going to be an adventure today. You missed yesterday, though, man. We interviewed a monster. We just want to spend maybe 2 minutes on this.
Now, look, Patrice is a great. Don't call him that.
Patrice was well behaved yesterday. He actually was. We were able to control him yesterday. When we're able to control Patrice, he's just amazing on the radio. Just amazing.
He was one day away from the biggest moment of his life. So
yeah, no, he was not as excited as I thought he would be.
Why's that?
I don't know. We didn't get into it too much, but he was just like, yeah,
it's all happening because it's going down.
It's going down. Obama.
I was going to say because the up, but somebody might have misinterpreted that. You know, when something's happening and there's no avoiding it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like what old-time gangsters used to say.
Mm-hmm. Very nice.
Yeah.
But we went over to Sirius XM, and we were face-to-face with Fedor.
Yeah, Fedor Emelianenko.
Who's like...
Monster.
He's a monster who is an MMA fighter. He fights for Pride. And we've had a lot of the MMA guys in studio over the years. We've had Rampage Jackson, Randy Couture. I'm talking about other monsters.
Liddell, Tito.
And Chuck Liddell. Tito's coming in today, actually. And when Chuck Liddell was in here, you know, he's a scary mofo. And he breathes like a bull the entire time he's in here. And he looks like he just wants to beat someone up for the hell of it because it's just fun. I think we gave the edge to Fedor yesterday as far as scariest monsters ever to be on the radio show. It's guys like Fedor and Chuck Liddell that make us feel like we're just not men. We all like to think we're men, and we think we're tough, and we can protect our girls and do the right thing when it comes down to being a man. And then one of these guys walks in, and you realize, ugh, you're nothing. You're nothing in the man's world.
What was intimidating about him, it was, first, he's a heavyweight. He's heavier than Chuck.
Yeah.
He's in a heavier division. But it was his complete lack
of human emotions.
Yes.
Respect for the law.
He knocked a man out. That's a man act. No, it was his complete lack of posturing. He was a really soft-spoken guy, and he wasn't trying to.
That's even creepier.
He was, and I've watched him fight, and he's just got dead eyes.
Yeah.
He wasn't trying to be tough.
No.
He was trying to be nice, and he was a really frightening guy, but very sweet and soft-spoken.
Every once in a while, he would give you like a smile for maybe a split second, and then go back to that like Russian just stare.
Yeah.
And then he had like henchmen with him. Those guys were henchmen. He was trying to say they were family and managers and agents and trainers. They were some kind of henchmen.
representatives. He has henchmen.
I think they were henchmen. Jimmy, what do you think?
I mean, one of the guys was his trainer, and his one of these guys was his bodyguard. I'm sure the trainer's probably his bodyguard. He has to have a bodyguard because he can't be fighting people in the street.
Yeah. Oh, he would love that though. He doesn't care.
He gets sued.
He'd fight his way. He would fight his way all the way to and through Starbucks if he had to.
But he doesn't look. Look at his picture. Like he doesn't look that tough. Like when you just take a photo with him, he looks like a nice fella.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, who's that? Your uncle? He's a nice guy.
Let me see.
Jimmy.
That's what Bobby points out. He looks like a big me. He looks like me if I had man jeans.
Now, what was the line that was used? That you were a clone experiment?
Unfinished clone?
Unfinished clone of Fedor.
I wish I would have had a shaved. I wish I would have had a shaved head.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. How do you go back there, Jimmy? What did you do to me?
Let me see.
What did you do to me there? He had a silly sweater on, and I wanted to kind of, bring that to his attention, but I didn't dare mess with this guy. I only mess with the easy targets like Stalker Patty and such. Wow, you actually got a smile. He didn't look like that during the whole interview, Jimmy.
Yeah, why didn't you throw something at him?
Yeah, no kidding. But at least I'll admit it. I'm not even going to
Like your chick. It's the only thing he would allow.
Yeah.
Throw your chicks at him.
Will this save me? Like feeding like raw meat to a lion.
Yeah.
That'll slow him down for a few minutes before he continues trying to attack you. But would you say scariest human being we've ever had in studio?
Yeah, he wouldn't be if you just met him, but knowing how devastating a fighter he is, and then knowing how soft-spoken he is, and he's a really fast puncher.
Yeah.
He's a really fast mover on the ground. He's a devastating fighter. And knowing that, and then seeing this quiet demeanor, and just knowing the explosive, vicious beating he could put on you.
In a second, he could turn on a dime. And the Russian translator really brought it all home. Not to take away from Liddell, because the MMA message boards listen to the show and all.
Yeah.
I mean, Liddell is a scary, scary dude.
Yeah.
But we give the edge to Fedor, maybe because of the Russian translator. Just makes it a little more what? Just
a little more uncomfortable because you can't directly communicate. You hear very soft-spoken.
Like a monster, like an alien. You can't directly communicate.
Yeah.
And then we're putting our lives in the hands of the translator. We're asking these questions. And then at one point, the translator, because he doesn't have a word for, I think it was seaweed or something, goes sushi. We're like, whoa! We didn't say sushi. What else are you telling this guy that's a little off? That could get us killed. Because he's like, sushi? Like, sushi? He goes, well, I don't know what did he say? I don't know how to say seaweed in Russian. I'm like, well, thanks. What else don't you know how to say in Russian that might be mistranslated with this animal?
You're calling him like a fruit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Calling him a pansy or something. No, we didn't say that.
It's like, people like that remind me of that clip of that bear that is sitting next to the old woman.
Yeah.
And everything's fine and all nice.
Everyone's happy.
And then the thing just strikes out of nowhere and can just ravage you. That's exactly what that guy is like.
Wearing a big sweater, too, so you don't see his arms.
Van Heusen?
Hopefully, yes. Very stylish. All face beaters wear the Van Heusen. I got my gifts at the Borgata. My parents brought the gifts.
Oh, really? Your Christmas gifts?
Yeah. They were really good this year.
Were they?
What'd you get?
Some Brooks Brothers PJ bottoms.
That's not that bad.
Brooks Brothers.
Brooks Brothers. Well, actually,
2 Brooks Brothers shirts. A sports book about, like sports figures.
Like who's in the sports book?
I wouldn't know.
Sports Almanac?
Something of that ilk. I won't look at it.
Let's say hi to Mac in Texas. Mac.
Hey, Ant.
Yeah.
Are you sure you didn't lose your voice yelling racial epithets at the MLK parade yesterday?
Well, you never know how I lost my voice. I think it's just like a flu or a cold or a cough or something. But no, I wasn't able. I had no voice at all yesterday. None. I couldn't even. All day yesterday.
Is it
nothing
true?
Would come out.
There was a rumor that you just stayed in Atlantic City for like 2 days, just in a hotel room, being sick.
One whole day.
One whole day.
Complete day. I had to just stay in bed.
Wow.
I couldn't even move. Not so much that I didn't have any energy or anything. I couldn't talk. I needed a translator. I do sign language, but I couldn't even. I couldn't even say raise. I had nothing. The weird thing is.
Wait, you were gambling with this voice?
Well, that was when it first started.
Oh, okay.
Like, it was fine, and then it slowly just degenerated into nothingness.
That probably saved you a few
But
grand.
if I hold my head up like this, it's not as bad.
Like Lemmy.
I can actually talk, yeah.
How about we have Kenny hold your head like that the entire morning?
It makes my neck hurt. It's like when you
Yeah, we'll get a strap, though.
when you pleasure a woman all night long, and then you pull your head back down and your neck hurts.
Do you got a numb tongue today?
Why?
Well, you're saying,
No, I said that's like what.
No, I understand.
To have that.
Yeah.
No, the tongue has nothing to do with it. It's just my
Well,
my throat's a wreck.
You sure you're not this guy, by the way?
Jacksonville Beach Police got a call of a burglary in progress around 3 o'clock Sunday morning. Someone had walked into a home on 3rd Avenue North where a 72-year-old woman was asleep for the night. Officers say they found the front door kicked in. Following a search, they found 27-year-old Nicholas Rust in the living room. Officers say he was sound asleep on the woman's living room sofa and naked. In the report, the man was described as heavily intoxicated. A man who identified himself as Nicholas Rust told me he attended a concert that night. When asked if he ended up in someone else's home in the wee hours of Sunday morning, he said, quote, "That's what they tell me." Rust was charged with 2 misdemeanors, trespassing and disorderly intoxication. The woman, who had a stranger in her home naked, did not want to talk about what happened.
Probably because,
Yeah, I would.
doesn't want the neighbors to know that she might have sampled the goods. You think she sampled the goods?
The nude man.
How do you... I don't understand that. You get so drunk you end up naked in someone else's house. How does that happen?
That's drunk. That is drunk.
That is blackout drunk. All right, we're just getting started. This will be kind of interesting. You got a little tea there with lemon and honey?
Yes, I do. A little tea with lemon and honey. Cheney in wheelchair.
Huh?
At today's inauguration, Cheney. They're pulling out all the secrets that were going on. Cheney's in a wheelchair.
Yeah, well, he twisted his back moving some boxes into the new house.
Yeah, did he?
And wouldn't you think the vice president would have a mover?
Yeah, he's moving his own stuff.
Wow. So you think he's been in this state for a while?
Well, when's the last time you saw him?
Yeah.
It's been a very long time.
He did swear in the senators, the new senators, but...
and he's got all those heart issues. He ain't moving any boxes out of no house or into a new house.
who are we kidding?
Why don't they just tell us the truth for once? For once, just tell us the truth. Crowds arriving by the thousands. Obama!
Christ.
Day of Obama.
All the buses.
Right, Ed?
All the buses that are coming in.
They said if you line up all the buses that are going down to Washington, who wants to guess how many miles?
and drive them into what?
I'm going to guess it's going to be at least a quarter of a mile.
Quarter of a mile worth of buses, huh, Jimmy?
Yes.
Could be more than that, Jims.
I'm going to say it's 25 buses worth.
And what do you think?
If you lined up all the buses.
Real answer.
I don't know what the question is. How many felons?
How many?
How many?
So many answers here that I could give.
How many miles?
Oh, how many miles would it stretch?
By the way, I mean, it's all nice that everyone's going down to Washington for the inauguration.
Yeah. We could broadcast.
Does anyone have work today? Can you just leave work?
Roads were very light today, this morning.
Yeah, this is a day to take off.
I think a lot of people took off the double.
Between yesterday and today, they went for the double?
Went for the MLK, Obama.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing.
Yeah. How many miles of buses, if you lined them up?
I would say... 800 miles.
Jesus. Then wouldn't you just walk to Washington? How many miles is it to Washington? 200 maybe? 220 from here?
It's a 3.5 hour drive, right? Yeah. It's
The answer is
200.
75 miles.
Wow.
All the buses that are going down there, if you lined them up, it would be a 75-mile convoy.
That tailgating's dangerous. They should add a few inches in between buses.
Mm-hmm. Quick break.
How many minivan miles would that be?
Well, I got some great stuff for you, Anthony. Obama hip-hop bus leaves from Harlem to D.C. Got that for you today. live from Obama Elementary School, talks to the school board president about the name change. They're already changing schools for the Messiah.
Yes, for the new Lord Jesus Christ.
And we got some other great things to get to today.
Big story of the day, brand new President Barack Obama being sworn in later today.
I saved something for you today, and I was hoping you would have a full voice for this.
A suicide pill?
Yeah, well,
cyanide capsule.
Suicide pill.
I brought in letters to Obama from children.
Oh, I thought you were going to say from me. I thought I wrote anonymous on that.
From children.
Okay.
And I kind of want you to answer the little letters, because they're asking Obama all sorts of questions, because they're convinced that Obama's going to answer their letters.
All right, I'll answer them.
I know you will.
Look at the little kitties. I'll get the little kitties answer.
All right, we'll do that next. Opie and Anthony, stay there. Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. Instant feedback coming in. Big time. We were just talking about those buses. If you line up all the buses going to Washington, it would stretch for 75 miles.
Yeah.
Well, Cody from Indiana, all those buses are only 75% full because nobody is sitting in the back. And then he writes, I'm ashamed of myself. And then you got Jim.
Good joke, don't be.
Yeah, that's a good joke. Jim McSweeney from New Jersey. And losing his voice on Inauguration Day is another Obama miracle. That's the second miracle from the Messiah. The first being the plane crash in the Hudson River, which, by the way, we were just talking about. That plane had some problems.
A couple of days.
Was it a couple of days or a couple of weeks earlier?
I thought it was like even a couple of days. Was it a couple of weeks? A compressor problem in one of the engines made this huge bang noise.
Right.
And one of the people said it sounds like the wing came off.
Yeah, one guy in the plane, because they weren't high enough yet, so he could still use his phone, texted his wife and said, you know what, I just heard a really scary noise in this plane. I'm hoping for the best. And they were able to turn that one around. Oh, no, they didn't turn it around. They fixed it in the air and landed it in Charlotte a mere couple weeks ago. That's the plane that Sully had to, crash land into the freaking river.
Did you see they actually did have a video of it coming in, and that was good. I think I got part of my vocal cord back right there. That was odd. Just kind of...
something just scraped off your vocal cord.
Came back for a second.
Nice.
Follow a batch of seeds? Is that what happened?
Yeah. Thank you, Jimmy.
Yeah, you're welcome.
That stuff's medicine.
Yeah, it is good for you. Good and good for you.
What were you saying? That
God, I forgot what I was saying.
Oh, the
miracle with my vocal cords.
The footage of the plane landing. He kept that nose up, man. That was the key to the whole thing.
Yeah,
the whole thing.
Right on the tail. And then, boy, you don't realize how damaged the bottom was until they pulled it out of the water.
It was a mess.
And now, I know Jimmy flies a lot.
I do.
So I'd like to ask him what he thinks about the 5 Gs they're giving everybody because of their luggage, which they said may be in government possession for a long time if you ever get it at all.
$5,000
so
a
give
piece.
Everyone $5,000, and they're refunding the tickets.
Which is thanks for that.
Which is hysterical.
Right.
It's like, how could you not? They were in the air for 5 minutes
and giving you 7 frequent flyer miles. So that's nice that they're doing that as well.
It's nice. Some scuba booties.
Yeah.
What do I think? Your feet don't get cold.
Right.
What do I think of that? I think it's fair because this is one, unless it's an airplane problem. But if this was Goose's, that I think that if Goose's flew into the engines, then you cannot fault the airplaner. But I think that if it's not Goose's and it's the airplaner, then I think there's a major problem.
Yeah, Goose's.
Yeah. Yes, I think. But if it is Goose's, then it has to be an act of God.
But I don't understand. What's 5,000 per person? What's the problem there?
I don't know. It depends on what you have in your bag. Oh, your luggage.
The average person doesn't come close to $5,000 worth of stuff in their luggage, right?
But if that's
you'd imagine
jewelry.
Well, then maybe you could argue that and go, look, you could look in my bag because that didn't end up in the Hudson River. You'll see some fine jewelry in there. I need a little more than 5 Gs.
Well, they said like some people might get some of their stuff back, but if some of those bags came out and just are at the bottom of the Hudson,
right?
You're never gonna,
never
gonna get it back.
Yeah,
but 5 Gs. Has there ever been a time where you have had more than 5 Gs of stuff in your bag?
I don't think my stuff adds up to $200 when I travel.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Mm-hmm.
It's just clothes and smelly sneakers, so I can maybe work out while I'm away. That's it.
I got to fly today, Miami, and I definitely am winning $5,000 worth of stuff.
Are you going to be nervous today, Jimmy?
No, I'll be okay.
Not at all, right?
No, but
God
I actually
bless
have $5,300 in my luggage. It's in nickels.
You're not flying out of LaGuardia, right?
Why would I?
I
never do.
Unless I have to get to the Lincoln Tunnel real fast.
Yeah, you know, for New Yorkers, that is the airport none of us want to fly out of, and it has nothing to do with the geese. Well, now we had that, but it's just how they take off and land because it's a tight area where that airport is.
Very short runway.
They go up really steep, and they come down very steep, and they have to sometimes take some nice, solid, out of control left-hand turns to line up the runway. And now we got to worry about the geese. F that. I think I've flown out of LaGuardia once in the last 10 years. It's always Newark or JFK. You do?
Yeah.
Well, it's easy
like
for you.
Florida. Yeah, it's easier. But yeah, that's kind of like I like somewhere like Newark, Kennedy. Right. Although Kennedy, even though it's got a long runway, they built Kennedy in the middle of a bird sanctuary.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Which is kind of like, eh. But they do have the those things. You ever see them shoot off those? They're like shotgun shell blanks that are in tubes at the ends of the runways, and they blow those off to get the geese out of there because, God forbid, you just go around shooting the geese.
Yeah.
And I think it's time to just start killing every
killing
single bird you see.
Let the pilots have machine guns on their wings like the old
how
fighter
cool would
planes,
that be?
so you can just chew up the geese.
Well, it's like, what are you supposed to do? If you take off and there's a flock of goosies, what are you going to not shoot them?
Goosies.
They were indeed silly, too.
Goosies. Hey, Ant's back, obviously, and he was in AC when he got sick, so I won $100,000 writes off the instant feedback. He's from California. And did they bring the blackjack table to your bedside?
That would
have been nice.
Roll it in like room service.
You know what, though?
With some Asians next to me to play.
You are a whale, so I bet you if you requested that, they would actually get that done.
Just get a dealer up there into the room.
I bet you they would have done that in a second.
Yeah, I played a lot of poker.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, of course, Keith got his big victorious moment where he played me pretty badly and fooled me pretty good. Took a good pot off of me.
Yeah.
Made him feel good, so he could go screw.
Good for him. All right, the Obama hip-hop bus. Just playing all this audio that's going to make Anthony very happy today.
The hip-hop bus?
The hip-hop bus is leaving Harlem for D.C.
Is this for the Notorious movie?
Wow.
Is there going to be gunfire and knives?
The Notorious movie had some problems.
No crap.
But also that Bloody Valentine movie, it's in the paper today, had some problems out on Long Island.
Yep. Yeah, some people like horror movies, too.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Do we know that?
That was a security guard apparently stabbed it.
Look, you don't translate his code yet?
What theater on Long Island?
I don't know.
Find the theater.
Brentwood?
Supposedly some guy is like, you got to leave now. Movie's over. We need you out of here. And then this person was like arguing, like, I'll leave when I want. So then supposedly the usher pulls out a little pocket knife and just starts jabbing him.
Why was Usher there?
All right, he'll find the details on that, but here's the hip-hop bus leaving from Harlem to D.C.
Shoving off from a New York City curb, this is a loud, proud pilgrimage. From Harlem all the way to Capitol Hill, it is not your grandparents' inauguration celebration.
Get on the next. Big Cat, we're back.
Barack from Bedford-Stuyvesant is the onboard MC. Though he spells it differently, Barack shares the president-elect's first name. Tonight, this rapper could not feel more proud.
When I was a little kid, a lot of people used to make fun of my name. They're like, what kind of name is that? You know, who would name that kid Barack?
So far, riveting.
Yeah, it's like John Coffey. Like the drink, only spelled different.
Oof.
Well, it's true. Not funny, but true.
No, I remember him oofing him. His big, dumb, retard explanation.
I know, we get it.
Exactly. Quit blowing death into little girls, you creep. Or what trick he pulled.
Yeah.
Whatever gag he had.
What did he do? He'd swallow death and spit it out and make a fool of
evil
himself?
or some kind of crap, you know. He'd suck in some evil, death, whatever, out of people. And then breathe it back into someone else's face.
Like the drink.
on the spell different. I sure would like some of that cornbread your wife make.
More from the hip-hop bus.
Obama's presidential run was truly a youth campaign, so it's not surprising the young adults bobbing their heads on this bus are so inspired by the biracial man about to lead the free world.
Myself as a biracial person, it's real cool to see a biracial president stepping up there and, representing everybody, but especially black people.
He's a good example for the youth because even though he didn't have a father in his life, he still grew up to be successful.
Successful. He did grow up to be very successful.
Well, yeah.
There's an L at the end of the word. Use it. I'm going to have my voice for 5 minutes on this show today.
I'm going for 9 o'clock, shutting it completely down.
I'm going to have
That's my goal
left, because if I got to listen to these idiots.
What? It's very nice. We got one more clip from the hip-hop bus.
Well, I like the one comment, biracial president. He's there for all of us, especially black people. Really? Really?
That's not what Obama's saying.
Well,
they don't like listening to what Obama says about all that.
No, apparently not.
They probably look at Obama and go, we know.
Yeah,
we know you have to say that, but we know you're there for us. Because Obama's saying, look, it's just America. It's not African American. It's not Asian American. It's not whatever American. It's just America.
Right.
But these people are hearing something completely different.
Yeah, I know. You're here for us.
You think they wink at Obama like, yeah, I know. You have to say that. It's a white world still. But we know you're there for us.
As the bus pulled into the District of Columbia, Harlemites hopped off to greet strangers like they've been friends for decades.
By us being one of the first to have a multicultural, multiracial president, we're opening the doors and leading the way to give everybody opportunity. This is truly the American dream, you know? And just want to be a part of it. You know, I want to witness history. This is something great.
Well, witness history. Have fun.
Starting off on the right foot, taking a day off from work to maybe
Opie, stop.
Maybe get a glimpse of the work part. I get
a day off from what?
I get it. They don't work. I'm sorry. You're right.
I wasn't saying that. I'm just, you don't know what this guy's occupation is.
Yeah. The stabbing was at a theater in Valley Stream.
Okay.
The home of, I think, Jim Brewer's from Valley Stream. I think that's kind of like, is that what, you know Long Island better than I these days.
Could have just been a little white punk.
And it was a 24-year-old usher, basically telling the 16-year-old kid, you got to leave the theater. This My Bloody Valentine movie is done. And the kid was yipping, and the usher said, all right, and just started stabbing him with a pocket knife.
Jesus.
It's getting very dangerous to go to movies lately.
That must have felt so good, though, for the usher.
Yeah, right.
Who doesn't want to stab somebody yipping?
The little pocket knife, too.
Yeah.
They go in so easy. It's like a little nail clipper file.
Yeah.
Stabbing someone with.
I don't think you're able to keep your job after that, though, huh?
Why not?
No.
I don't think you could justify stabbing anybody.
He was yipping.
He was yipping.
How great would that be if there was a bunch of noisy boys and they were just chirping and you stabbed a couple on your stoop? Wouldn't that be wonderful?
Boy.
I haven't slept in 2 days, man. I hate my fat pig body.
Why? What happened, Jimmy?
Ugh.
What's the matter?
Just hate it.
Why? What happened?
You're working on it.
Yeah, I am.
You look so much better than you ever did.
Ugh. I just saw a video of myself receiving something.
Oh, Jesus.
You're videotaping yourself?
Why
It's
wouldn't
on
I?
YouTube.
Yes.
It's on your tube.
You tub, it should be on. Fat pig, selfish fool I am. And
that's a bad angle if you were doing the video.
well, I'm holding the camera, I'm aiming it down, and it's going over my stomach, so I'm trying to hold it, it's like footage taken from above, and then I put it to the side to like get the different angle, and I caught a whole lot of my torso, and I don't know what, it looked like she was eating a sea lion.
God.
We broke up over it.
No.
Yeah.
Well, you're done?
I'm just a fat pig. My fault.
Wait, you broke up?
Yeah. I yeah.
Over your?
I did it, yeah.
Because of your fatness?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, my fat
Because of your blubber?
My blubber.
You actually broke up with a chick because of blubber?
You motivated the whole thing?
I certainly did. I'm a psychopath.
I know that. Wow, you must be really not sleeping, man.
I haven't slept in 2 days.
A little depressed.
This all finished a couple hours ago.
Lonely?
Up all night. I won't be, though. The kid is back.
The kid is back.
The kid is back, ladies and germs. Said the gentleman.
Well, line up. You could be next.
Better than ever. He's back.
Yeah, he's fatter than ever. His back has fat on it, too. Ugh.
Oh, well, that's a shame.
Yeah, it is.
Jesus.
What's going on in your pants, though?
I don't know.
That's always
Hopefully
there.
a brush fire. Where? No, nothing.
All right.
Nothing.
It looked like you were tenting.
No.
I'm like,
Just the thought.
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
No.
All right, hey, they're changing schools out there for Obama. They did this for JFK, and who else? Some of the astronauts when we were growing up.
I went to John Glenn High School.
So there you go.
And astronaut John Glenn.
MLK got some schools named after him. Who else?
Only in the best neighborhoods.
Yeah.
John Glenn never showed up at our school.
Why would he?
Because his name is on the front.
You think he cares?
No.
That is kind of an insult, though, that you name your school after a person and he doesn't show up. What else does he have to do?
I know.
Put a date on your calendar where you take a little visit and wave to the little effers.
He didn't even do anything like go to the moon. He just kind of went up there, came back down.
Yeah.
No time.
Exactly.
He must have been there since you graduated.
No, from what I hear,
He never showed up.
Nope.
Huh.
Should have named it after somebody that would have come, like Larry Linville High School.
Couldn't show up now. He's dead.
Yeah, now he won't. Maybe old McLean Stevenson.
Old ferret face eye.
A little known fact, Stephen S. from Bayshore, Valley Stream is the same town where that Walmart employee was trampled to death on Black Friday.
That makes sense then.
By those cows, those women that stay out all night just to save like 5-10% on some dumb item.
The doorbuster specials.
Yeah.
I have a feeling this Saturday we can look forward to a lot of casualties at the bankrupt Circuit City. Having
That already started.
Did it?
Yeah.
Oh,
When
I
you
thought
go in
that
the
was
store, they trick you. They say they're liquidating everything in the Circuit Cities. You go there, and there's barely anything on sale. Because how this stuff works, they make the announcement, so they get a huge rush of people who are now buying stuff they wouldn't have bought, if they didn't get the announcement. And then as the days and the weeks go on, then they start dropping. 5%, then it's 10, then it's 15, then it's 20. And then you finally go there about 3-4 weeks from now. It's like 75% off, but it's just horrendous stuff that's left.
No one needs a fan with like 3 blades on it.
Right. I always
One broken off.
I've always lost out on the liquidation sales. What was the other one that I went into one of these? What the hell? It was a CD. I guess it was. I forgot what the CD stores were called.
Mega.
Virgin or Tower?
Oh, Tower. Thank you, Jimmy. I finally went into the Tower Records liquidation sale, and wow, you could get CDs for like $5, but there was nothing worth taking.
Yeah, Rich Voss is.
Yeah, exactly. Here's a school name change for Obama.
Allison Caden is live at Ludlam Elementary in Hempstead, where students will view the swearing-in ceremony in just a few hours.
Good morning to you guys. It's actually now officially Barack Obama Elementary School. The name change went into effect in late November after a unanimous school board vote. And joining me now is the school board president, Mr. Charles Renfro. Thank you so much for joining us. Tell me a little bit about this vote. Whose idea was it to change the name of the school?
One of our trustees, Mrs. Betty Cross, brought the revolution forth. And, of course, it was a unanimous vote, and we were all excited about that.
Are these people morons?
Did he mean resolution?
Yeah. What happened?
He said revolution.
He said revolution. Was it?
And who is he?
Resolution?
Is he like the
superintendent.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
Jesus Christ. How about you don't change the name of your school? How about you teach the people that are in it or the people that are trying to even teach? Holy Mother of God, we're doomed, we're doomed, we're doomed. We're so doomed. What time are we doomed? What time do the dooming festivities start today?
Noon.
Noon?
What time is he actually sworn in?
Right around noon. It goes right away. Well, then, I don't know what to tell you.
I thought it was at night.
Dude, in this day and age, it'll be everywhere. As soon as you land.
Can I YouTube it?
Yeah, you could YouTube it. YouTube it.
Won't you be over DC at the time? Just look down.
I'll be on.
Look like ants bringing a cricket into the hole. Well, you can't see anything from that height.
People want you to do a rock scream, Anthony. And they want me to get you a robe. and a bowl of soup today.
Some broth and a poodle.
Yeah.
And a cockapoo.
Yeah, let's go to George in Asbury Park.
Want some warm tapioca?
George?
Yo, what's happening?
Hey, man. What's going on?
My stepson's school is closed today because because of the inauguration. All the schools are closed and all the kids can watch with their families. How about that?
It's wonderful.
All right, well, this is not unusual. When huge things happen in this world, they do close schools or like don't teach that day and then roll in the big TVs.
Well, let me tell you, the schools didn't close when I was a kid when the Apollo program was going on. They wheeled the TV in, and we watched it in the classroom with our classmates and the teacher to explain things.
That's what I mean.
Day off.
There was a day off. You got to watch TV that day.
It was educational.
Yeah.
Because you talked about stuff. It's not going to be educational at home. They would be smoking blunts and just watching it.
And this forces a lot of parents to get daycare because a lot of two-parent homes are working. So now what are the kids going to have to do?
Two-parent homes?
Oh.
Well, are you people all insane? Holy Christ.
50%.
Everyone's brainwashed. 75. Oh, that tea is so soothing on my throat. Oh, God, they are just all the networks are there. Look at this.
Well, what do you want them to do?
Yeah.
Where are they supposed to be today?
It is kind of the inauguration.
And ignore it like I am. The inauguration, that's what I'm going to do.
What would you want them to do today? This is what they do every 4 or 8 years.
No, they don't. That's just it.
Well, it's been 8 years, and now, the media has drastically changed in the last 8 years,
this hoopla is not what happens every election.
It's the first black president. It is a big event.
Yeah. It's first biracial president.
He's black. Let's just give it to him.
Believe me, I agree wholeheartedly. But
just enjoy it.
What?
Just enjoy it.
Why?
I can feel my fat folding in on itself when I lean over and read the paper like this.
Can you?
It's enough to make you kill yourself.
Don't kill yourself. You're a funny man.
Thank you. Tee-hee, a couple of...
All right, we'll take a break, and we'll continue. I got letters from children to Obama.
That's what I want to hear.
That I want to read to Anthony today.
I want to hear what they asked the president.
All right, we'll do that next. Opie and Anthony. It's the Opie and Anthony show. Jimmy's very tired, and he's wearing a Snuggie. And has half a voice.
Yeah.
This is just terrific.
The tea is soothing.
That's good. 877-212-0NA. Jimmy, that Snuggie is the worst invention ever.
I'm wearing my Snuggie, and I was just kind of couch bunnying up.
Yeah.
I want to say...
It's called a douchey.
I despise the Snuggie. I loathe it. As I've never loathed anything. Loathed. I don't make bread.
First of all,
I detest the Snuggie.
It makes you look like an idiot.
Of course it does.
It makes everyone look like an idiot.
Yeah.
The colors that they chose to make the Snuggie in is horrendous.
You know what the Snuggie is good for, though?
And it feels like, and the material feels like it's going to give you a rash or something. Jimmy's spinning in a circle with a Snuggie.
I thought you'd like it because the back is opened.
I do. Wait, it's called Touch Your Toes and Get a Gift. Oh, don't burn the Snuggie.
Opie's got a lighter to see if it's flame retardant.
I want matches. Let me, flick some matches at you.
I bet it's supposed to be like flame retardant.
Oh, really? Gives you a shock when you take it off?
50 shocks.
50 shocks. The Snuggie stinks.
Snuggie's very electrical.
I hate the Snuggie. I'd rather wear ice cubes. A baggie of ice cubes around my neck. And curl up outdoors and watch a sodomy.
Oh, instant feedback coming in. We were just talking about that school that was named after Obama.
Yep.
Now, here's a very intelligent listener. Halftime the Trucker, I guess his name is. He writes, how about we wait till he does something first before they start naming things after him?
True.
Now, that is a very good way to look at that.
The guy's, He has officially run a successful campaign.
Wow.
Or been the center of attention on a successfully run campaign. That's it.
I feel bad for him because it's never going to get better than this. Because the expectations for this guy are ridiculous. And as soon as people realize, wow, he can change the world, he can change this country drastically, there's going to be a lot of disappointed people out there.
The dumb libs. They're the ones that will all be disappointed, and then they won't be. They'll just make excuses. That's what they do. They make excuses. Oh, well, he had this. He inherited this. 8 years ago, this happened. So, yeah. Good luck to you, Obama. Good luck.
Let's go to Dano in Kentucky. He's a regular to the O&A show. What's up, Dano?
Hey, good morning, fellas.
Good morning.
Hey, I was wondering, do you guys find it odd that everybody keeps comparing people going to the inauguration as a Hajj or a pilgrimage, as if it's a big religious event?
Yep. I notice all this stuff. Believe me. This is this big thing that they're talking about like it is. Like it's a religious event. Like they're all going to the Wailing Wall.
Well, something.
I think they're in for a huge disappointment.
When? Today? Down the road? When?
Well, I give it 6 months.
I was on Election Day.
Of course you were.
6 months, when they realize there's no free lunch.
Yeah, of course. All right, Dano, thank you. Let's say hi to 13-year-old JC who stopped by yesterday. Aunt. You missed the visit from the 13-year-old. His mom's hot. She's a lawyer.
Yeah.
With JC, your mom has very nice boobies, by the way. We were all checking them out.
Jesus.
Very nice, and they looked very nice in her little. What kind of shirt? She had.
She's wearing a muumuu.
A muumuu? No, she had like a
snuggie. Yes,
she had a button-up blouse on.
Yeah, she had a white blouse, kind of knocked off a couple buttons to get our attention.
They had some nice weight to them.
She had some.
She looked like a young Annette Bening, Anthony.
Some heft.
Yeah.
What do you got? Oh, that made JC hang up. Or probably the mom said, "You know what? Now you've gone too far." All right, we lost JC. We say hi to Riley in Boston.
What did he stop by for? Just to say hi?
Just to say hi. He wanted to tell everyone that if you wear a Snuggie, you look like a gay Jedi. That's a pretty good line.
True.
Riley, what's up?
Yeah, that's just called a brown eye.
Hey, boys, what's going on?
Hey, Riley.
Hey, listen, things are already so bad, and they're just about to get worse. I had somebody the other day request a reduction in their work week because they're working 40 hours a week. They're making too much money to qualify for government assistance.
So what? They want less hours so they could get that.
Less hours, get the government assistance and your pay.
Exactly. Exactly. So while the rest of us are all working our butts off, working 40 hours a week to pay, or more, to pay taxes for these idiots to work less and have their hand out. And if you think it's going to get better with Obama, you're wrong.
Because the rest of us don't look for shortcuts ever, right?
Hey, you single? Like the way you think.
Yeah, no kidding. All right, Riley, thank you. Let's say hi to Malik in Asbury Park. Malik.
Yeah, what up, fellas? Good.
Hey, Malik.
Hey, didn't that last call from Asbury say the schools was closed out here today?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's beautiful. That means my weed man ain't in school today, so we're going to get it in. I'm already 3 in. We're going to go for 17 for the remarkable 20. It's a beautiful day today, man. Got to give it up for Obama.
20 blunts?
20 Godfathers.
Yeah. Is this a big day for you, really? Are you really looking at this?
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, historic and...
Yeah, stop being a faggot and spit it out and start talking, man.
I wish I could.
It comes back a little bit and then goes back to crap.
It's on and off, you know.
Yeah. All right.
My voice is being lazy and shiftless today.
The reality of it is, this, guys, he ain't going to be able to do too much. Those people going down there looking for a pilgrimage or a Hajj, they're going to be sadly woken up. You know what I'm saying? When he really start his tour and his job, because
right.
And
look at the TV behind you. See, there's a white guy there. See, there you go.
Oh no, there's plenty of guilty.
There you go. Today's show is live in Washington right now with a lot of Obama supporters, and there, look, one white guy. There you go. See, it's not all black.
Why do I have this? Like,
thanks, Malik.
Why do I want that guy just to get the crap beat out of him by some thugs.
What, the white guy?
Yeah, I just really would like that.
A guy coming in, I know what you mean about a guilty white guy, but a guy going to the inauguration because he's happy about it, I don't know, man.
I don't know. That's fine, but there are other white people that are just completely delusional. And I would really love for them to, hey, we're all one, we're all united, we're all everything. Like those friggin' 4 creatures that killed and raped that couple.
The white guy with the black wife.
White guy, black wife, 4 black guys break into the house, rape and kill the wife, kill the husband, and then took some crap that was laying around the house, and they just called it a robbery, not racially motivated.
Yeah.
When you rob somebody, I don't think raping and murder keeps it in that robbery category. I think it's a lot more personal.
They raped her. It was brutal. They tortured the couple.
Yep.
But they will not call it a hate crime because it was black guys committing it. It's just the same stuff you hear us saying all the time. Look it up. The guy and his wife, the Marine and his wife, white Marine, black wife, 4 black Marines. Just look it up, and you tell us we're crazy.
Yeah. So that's why I just like, the thought of somebody there going, hey, we're all one, we're all together. This is a great moment in history. Whammo. And start hearing the old Christmas music.
Fair enough.
Just a couple. What do you think? Peaceful gathering today?
I'm sure there'll be some kind of issue.
You think?
Oh, whenever you get a couple million people anywhere, there's going to be something that happens.
You think? A lot or a little?
Not a lot.
No?
A few isolated incidents.
Got a lot of security there.
A few isolated incidents. They have.
What do you think the incidents will be over? Sneakers? What? Sneakers, T-shirt, gold chain, what? You tell me. Stocks? Oh, God. I am bad. I know I am, but...
Getting fresh.
It's from a lifetime of just dealing.
Let's say hi to Tom on Long Island. Tom, how are you?
Hey, what's up, fellas? How you guys doing today?
Good, man. Real good.
No, I just got a comment. Jimmy's book has a chapter called People I Want to Kill on Sight. Little plug for you, Jimmy.
Thank you.
I got 3 right now. Keith Overman, Rachel Maddow, and whoever the guy is that answers your guys' phones. Those are my 3. I don't know who this guy is, but if you could set it up that I come in there and fight with him, I would love it. His pompous attitude.
What does he do?
Oh, no, who's this? Like, come on, you got a great job, dude. He hangs out with you guys all day. And he sounds like he lost his puppy or he got leukemia.
Well, he doesn't sound excited on the phones?
Not at all. Not enough for me, Hope.
Yeah, this guy's trashing you there, Travis. Are you excited to answer phones, Travis? Here comes Travis.
Yeah.
Put your headphones on.
There are no headphones.
Why would there be headphones?
I've just noticed that over the years, phone screeners have always gotten a lot of crap because, and I won't totally go on the phone screener side. I'm sorry, Travis, but you do get jaded to this point where the second someone picks the phone up, whether they have something or don't.
Yeah, absolutely.
So you don't want to waste time and perhaps miss a good call.
Exactly.
So the crappy calls have to be thrown out right away. But it is done very insensitively.
Yeah, and sometimes people will call back and ask why I hung up on them so abruptly. But I don't have the time to be very nice to everyone when there's 4 other people, and there's points like right now where I know that we could be looking for something to go to.
Something good, like we're talking about a subject that a lot of people want to talk about.
Yeah.
And then if someone's got crap, you're not going to sit there and go, well, I'd really like to talk to you about that, but click.
Yeah.
Shut up.
So what was this?
Well, now he hung up, so we just wasted.
He said I wasn't enthusiastic?
No.
I put him through.
Right. Well, you don't have time to be, have phone manners. You got to, you're answering hundreds of phone calls, and you got to, get rid of people and try to screen them best you can.
They always say you can hear a smile. So.
Yeah. Well, there's other times, a lot of the phone calls that Travis puts through, I end up hanging up on a lot of people without an explanation because now I want to free more phone lines for other calls that might be coming in.
You can't take it personally.
We can't be polite is what it comes down to.
Yeah, so go screw.
So, sorry,
No, you're not.
No, I'm not.
All right, I saved some things for Anthony here.
Oh, good.
I saved the front page of Newsday.
Oh, is it a fold-out?
No, well, they're all doing fold-outs, but I saved the front page of Newsday for you.
Yeah.
Have you heard this quote yet? It is the quote they're all using, meaning the media.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rosa Parks, the Rosa Parks.
Oh, God.
Let me just read it for you, because I haven't gotten your reaction to this yet. Rosa Parks sat so Martin Luther King could walk.
Oh, yeah, I heard
Martin Luther King walked so Obama could run. Obama ran so we could all fly.
I can't fly. Who's flying? What does that mean? I'm sure they mean it figuratively.
Well,
who wrote that?
I don't know who wrote that, to be honest with you. I don't know the author of that.
Who bit that off of someone else? Who plagiarized that? Wow, a lot of people showing up there. What are they expecting? Over a mil?
Way over a mil.
Yeah?
It's pushing 2 now.
Pushing 2 million?
Yeah.
Jesus. If only the scene could look like that one shot out of Independence Day.
What shot?
The one with the president giving that inspiring speech.
Yep, I do remember that.
At the end.
I liked it a lot.
And this is our Independence Day.
It's good.
Yeah. That's the shot. It's a big, rousing, kind of pride-inducing speech. God, can't believe this. I just can't believe this is actually happening.
What?
Why is this helicopter coming in? Just take Bush out? Is this just like Bush gonna wave and then just kind of, hey, hasta la vista? What's his? Does he get to have a parting word when he leaves the White House?
It's a middle
like
white
Tricky...
finger stuck out the helicopter.
Like Tricky Dicky. And he threw his hands up in that peace sign. You won't have Dick. You won't have old Richard Nixon a kick around anymore. Wow. Look at all the huge screens that they got there on the mall. And a lot of flashes going off, a lot of people taking pictures. How far away are they going to be from Obama? 2,000 or 3,000 miles? No one's going to get near this guy. Look at this. Did you see the distance between where Obama's going to be and where the crowd is?
It's got to be a quarter mile. It has to be a quarter mile.
At least. That looked like a half mile. Wow. And it's got to be a little brisk. A little brisk in what, the 30s today in D.C.? Have fun.
Well, it's not going to be bad at all. They were worried about that cold weather we had last week, but that's out. Now it's just regular winter weather. It's easy.
I'm going to spend the inauguration in front of my fireplace, watching some TV. I might try to find an old I Love Lucy, something from the good old days, old honeymooners.
Let's say hi to Rob. Rob, how are you?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's going on?
I had heard that quote in yesterday's Newsday was written by Jay-Z.
Yeah.
That's what they've been saying on the other news stations and stuff and media.
Was that really? That's a quote from Jay-Z for real?
Yeah, there's actually an article somewhere with that quote in it, and they reference Jay-Z as being the one who wrote that, who quoted that.
Stupid quote.
I don't know what
anywhere.
I don't know what newspaper or article that was in, but it was actually quoted by Jay-Z when you go through the whole article.
And Obama ran so we could all fly. Mm-hmm. We could all fly.
There you go.
So we could all fly. Make an emergency landing. Shut up, you! God, I ruins my line. You Budinsky son of a bitch.
You try it again.
Make me yell. No. It was funny, and I know it was. Guy could go screw himself.
Well, I think that was
interrupting cock.
I think that quote was given by Geese, so I'll steal your plane theme. And then a couple of them got excited and flew right into what they thought was a special place for presidential people. They realized it was a warm engine.
It looks warm in there.
Yes.
Guy made me yell with my stupid voice. God.
All right, we'll
How come he interrupted your line, sir? You were right at the punchline.
I'm right at the punchline. I'm just going through the whole setup and everything, and he's babbling like an idiot with nothing.
You think you hurt your line by babbling over it?
Did he ever? Did he, Jim? Did he? What a douche.
He traipsed over your line.
Oh, I was hoping he would realize I'm talking and stop. But no, of course.
He just kept talking.
He barreled right over it. Ugh, creep.
He really did. Your luggage was Samsonite, and we know who he was.
Yes. What about these letters from these little kids?
Yeah, we'll do that next.
I want to hear that.
And our phone number, 877-212-ONA. Opie and Anthony. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show? You finally noticed the plate we gave you today, Ed?
Yeah, I always get my grapes in the morning, and they're very soothing on a sore throat. So there's a big pile there, and it took me a while to get to the bottom of the plate. But as I noticed, it is in the commemorative Change Has Come Barack Obama Election Day plate, and it's Barack and an American flag and fireworks going off behind him.
Nice, right?
And my grapes are in there, yeah.
Nice little plate for you.
Wonderful, thanks.
Make sure nothing happens to that plate. That's a rare one.
Oh, don't worry.
That's a very rare plate. We want to save that. We could get some money for that someday.
Yes, I'm sure you can.
This just in from Kevin from Connecticut. Bush was just on TV and said, "Good luck, bro." So,
wow, that's not good.
We're still waiting for your mom's box, and then it'll be official. Bush is out, and Obama's in.
Your mom's box.
Yeah.
I can't do any impressions like that today. It sounded like,
Tara Reid?
Yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah.
We got some Bush-isms for everybody.
Bush-isms.
A look back. Some of the silly things Bush said in the last 8 years. You can do this with anyone, obviously, right? Bush had some winners, though, man. We start with this one.
The majority was elected on the pledge of fiscal responsibility, but so far it's acting like a teenager with a new credit card.
That's smirky little. I just made it funny.
The challenge facing the United States is that we have to be right one time. I mean, 100% of the time.
Oh, you see that quote?
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah.
He corrected himself really fast, though.
They want us to leave. That's what they want us to do. And I think the world would be better off if we did leave. If we left, the world would be worse.
The wars. Yeah.
It's hard when every word you say for 8 years is just scrutinized.
Of course.
I mean, think of this show. One hour, and we have 20 missteps.
Yeah.
And here to throw out the inaugural pitch at National...
This is a long one. Do we want to go with it? The famous booing.
Oh, what the crowd giving him...
Well, his hometown stadium. When the Nationals opened up their stadium, they said, "Hey, this is perfect. He's right down the road. Let's bring Bush and have a nice moment with the president with the new stadium." Yeah. Didn't work out that way.
And here to throw out the inaugural pitch at Nationals Park to mark a new era of Washington baseball, the President of the United States.
Maybe his middle name is Lou. Yeah. Like they used to do with Lou Piniella.
Lou, they're not booing. They're
saying Lou.
They're not booing, it's Voss.
I remember this, too. He was waving like he's not hearing anything. Just walking out there, hey.
There have been many presidents who have thrown out first pitches, but I don't know that anybody's ever done it better than this particular president.
That was some heat, high heat.
And usually they go to the front of the mound in these ceremonial first pitches, presidents or otherwise. He goes right up on the mound again, just as we saw him at the World Series at Yankee Stadium in 2001, soon after September 11th.
Why not mention the fact that everyone is booing?
Maybe he should have been a pitcher then.
Yeah.
He did such a damn good job there.
Yeah. But they ignore the fact that everybody's booing the president of the United States of America. Oh, one of the best pitches we've ever seen thrown out.
As the crowd boos.
Right.
He should have went with the Yankees. He's younger than most of the free agents to go after.
Let's say hi to Dan the trucker. Dan, how are you?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey.
Hey, I was just going to mention, man, we got to reroute all of our routes today going up 95 anywhere near D.C., man. It's costing us like a bundle today. Anybody gets a load, going anywhere that way has got to, go at least an hour and a half, 2 hours out of the way.
No tractor trailers or anything through there, huh?
Yeah, it's got a 50-mile backup on all interstates going in, about 50-mile backup. I just don't think these people realize they're going to be sitting in their cars, nowhere to use the bathroom. There are going to be people lined up on the side of the road using the bathroom. It's just going to be disgusting.
Yeah, I mean, when you go to these big events, you got to go so early, and people are like, oh, I'm going to drive down to Washington on a whim today. You had to be there 2 days ago. You just can't get in your car this morning, at even at 3, 4 in the morning, and go, I'm gonna drive down and check it out.
Yeah, it's not going to be fun at all sitting in your car, wanting to use the bathroom, and you're just like, women, what they do is like with a big concert, women will have the doors open, squatting on the side of the road. It ain't going to be fun for them. They think it is, but
all right.
Anyway, punch it out, guys.
Thank you. I can't even imagine the traffic jam down there.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
50 miles, Jesus.
50 miles heading into the city. Getting back to some of the Bushisms.
And America needs a military where our best and brightest are proud to serve.
Our breast and brightest. Nice.
I know you said there'll be a time for politics, but you've also said you wanted to change the tone of Washington. Howard Dean recently seemed to muse aloud whether you had advanced knowledge of 9/11. Do you agree or disagree with the RNC that this kind of rhetoric borders on political hate speech?
Yeah. Look, there's time for politics. And, it's time for politics. And it's an absurd insinuation.
He
was a little drunk, I guess.
He was caught off guard with that question. Didn't know where to go with that. So
I know how it was worded.
Yeah.
That's the worst answer to anything I've ever heard.
To anything. Yeah. Poor dummy.
Well, we can get back to that in a little bit. I brought in letters to Obama for Anthony.
Now, apparently little kids writing letters.
Yeah.
To Jesus Obama.
Well,
Jesus Barack Obama Christ.
I hope the teacher lowers their expectation and goes, look, the president's never going to read your letter.
Like Santa.
Then, yeah, unless maybe the principal is writing a response and signing an Obama or something.
Hopefully not the principal of that school that changed the name of the...
Well, yeah. Well, and we got little Maria Reyes.
Aww.
She writes, Dear President Obama, I want you to answer these or whatever, comment on them. I wonder if you could make New York City better when you become president in January. We have had a penny harvest. We have gotten $500 in pennies. I think you should give that money to people that don't have money. Clothes and food. Are you having fun in the White House with your daughters? I think you should spend time with your daughters by playing with them, doing activities with them, and helping them with their homework. Your friend, Maria.
First of all, Maria, he's not in the White House yet, so slow down. Secondly, collecting pennies. Woo. Really got, $500, and you want to give it to him so he can dole it out?
Mm-hmm.
Well, just let it sit there. He'll come and take about 400 of your pennies and give it to people anyway, and leave you with 100, which will then be cut into about 25 when you try to spend it. So you take a quarter out of all your pennies and have fun, because that's all you're going to get.
Maybe it's time to teach the little effers what taxes are all about. It's never too early to teach them what they can look forward to.
They'll get a good lesson.
That would be hilarious. Principal comes along and goes, well, we got to give up 300 of these pennies.
You know the 500 pennies you got?
Yeah.
Give me 300.
Right.
Why? Because I'm teaching you what Barack does.
Yeah. Moving on, you got a letter from, I don't even know how to say this name.
That's good because you don't have to.
Khomikes, it looks like.
Oh, called Frank.
Yeah. Dear Mr. Obama, I hope you have a long, long life. What was the best day of your life?
Wow. That's a good question. Best day of Obama's life. Probably when he was able to come to this country and make a life for himself. Other than, from what I hear, he actually was eating crickets. And this is true. For a while, in Indonesia, I believe, he ate crickets and bugs as food. And he had a pet monkey. He did. I read this today.
And now he's president.
So
see? That's cool.
I think probably coming here was probably the best day of his life. But what would he be doing? One could only imagine. I can only imagine. I've been imagining.
Dear President Obama, this is little Gabriel Brown.
Aw.
Gabriel looks like she's about 10.
Adorable.
And she's of color.
A girl of color?
Yes. Dear President Obama,
now
I voted for you. I believe in you.
Wait, how did she vote? See, there's such...
They have little school elections.
You know what?
The kids, they get involved.
I think it counted. I think those votes counted.
You think?
I think there should be an investigation. She voted for him.
I voted for you. I believe in you. You are the first African-American president, and you always go for what you believe in. You never stop until you get it, and you are very smart. I hope you and your family love the White House and enjoy yourselves.
How does she know? And what did she say? He's the first what?
First African-American president.
He's a half. Half.
Let's say hi to Tony in White Plains. Tony!
How you doing, guys?
Good, man.
Hey, no brainer. Best day of Obama's life is when McCain picked Palin as a running mate.
No kidding, man. If that didn't put him over the top. No kidding. Let's say hi to Jared in Boston. Jared.
Syndication now. Dear President Obama, when you lived in Indonesia when you were little, did your hiney hurt a lot? Fuck!
The wheels came off that one.
Wow. That guy just completely panicked, started cursing.
Front two wheels came off.
Let's say hi to Mike in Lake Tahoe. Mike.
Oh, the wheels on the bus. Bring the down. What?
Good morning, gentlemen. I had a question.
Yes, Mike.
Yeah, I wanted to ask Anthony if he thinks they'll be tipping well at the Red Lobster in D.C. today.
God. The waiters and waitresses in D.C. are crying today. Just crying.
All right, boys. Hope you have a good one, sir. Thank you.
All right. You know what? That's a very good point. Well, wait a minute. Anthony on Long Island.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Anthony, I just want to let you know mathematically, 500 pennies is $5, and there's 5,000 pennies in 500.
She collected 500 pennies?
No, $500. Maybe I read that wrong.
Oh, okay.
So she did get $500 worth of pennies.
Regardless, I was saying that
for the penny harvest.
500, take 300 pennies away.
That's Republican taxes right there, not Democratic. Punch it out.
All right.
Shut up. You lib.
We got Charmin, age 5, from Jersey. We did it, she writes.
What's this we?
We did it. We voted for change and won.
This we crap, you little bastard. She didn't do anything.
One day I would like to play with your daughters at the White House.
Oh.
Someday I hope your daughters and I will make more changes at the White House.
Is this a little child of color?
Yes. Are there sleepovers with your daughters at the White House?
Look at this little guy making some moves already.
If so, I would like to go, but I must ask my mommy and daddy. When I grow up, I want to be a mommy and a dentist.
Uh-oh.
A mommy and a dentist?
Yes.
Good boy. Signed, Zell.
Zell.
Zevite Angel.
Someone's commenting and saying the person that wrote that is 23. That's very funny.
What a dope. A mommy and a dentist.
Yeah.
Women can't be dentists, you dopey kid.
Of course, especially not a mommy.
Exactly. They're nurses.
Let's go to Tony on Long Island. Tony.
Hey, fetch me some toothpaste.
Hey, guys.
Toots.
Good morning. How's it going?
Pinch. All right.
What's up, Tony?
How's it going, guys?
Good.
Did you hear what Biden's wife had flipped up already?
Yes.
She dropped the N-bomb on Oprah.
Now, she mentioned that Joe Biden had the choice to be the vice president or secretary of state, and he chose vice president.
Yeah, they gave him a choice, I guess.
Why is that a screw-up, though? That seems like the type of thing that just goes on behind the scenes.
You don't want Hillary to feel second choice or make it obvious that she was second banana.
I'm sure that she had some choices on what she wanted to be,
Or
too.
you also want to make it seem like Biden was your
man all the way?
choice for VP.
It doesn't seem like these guys really,
thought it out.
They don't think it out too much when they're picking the vice president.
No.
It's almost like it's like a side thing to get a state or something in the end.
Yeah.
That's it.
The campaign and the presidency are worlds apart. What you see in the campaign, and it's, obvious I'm not breaking any new ground here.
Mm-hmm.
What you see happening in the campaign, and then once they're in, it's completely different.
Right.
You're right. They just do it to get a state.
Monica, spelled with a K.
Mm-hmm.
Monica is 8, Anthony, and she's white. From the Bronx.
Little white girl from the Bronx, huh?
Dear President Obama, there's white sections in the Bronx.
Oh, I know. Okay.
Yes, they're called Brooklyn and Queens.
Dear President Obama, congratulations on being elected as our 44th president. I am in the 3rd grade. How are you going to stop the war? I am sorry to hear that your grandmother passed away. Are you happy that you're going to the White House? Will you read this note? Signed, Monica.
Will you read this note is kind of a goofy question. Kids are stupid.
Yeah.
Kids are so stupid. Will you read this note? If he doesn't, he'll never know.
Who's getting more letters, Santa Claus or Obama?
Obama at this point.
You think?
Yeah.
We move on to Oliver, who's 7, and white from Queens.
Oliver, of course.
Dear Obama, my name is Oliver. I go to school at PS 150. I have a little sister named Penelope.
Oliver and Penelope.
I would like you to stop war. You can stop it by putting it in newspapers. I'm writing this letter because you are president, and you might stop it. Thank you for reading my letter. Yours truly, Oliver. P.S. I'm glad you're president.
Are you?
Mm-hmm.
These kids have all been brainwashed by the parents, by the way. They don't know anything. This is a brainwashing that goes on by their parents. What do they know? And they're stupid liberal teachers. Think he's great.
Well, it would have been fun if we got the kids that, aren't following this whole Obama wave and what they're writing.
Yeah, who?
They're out there. Dear President Obama, this is Annie Lynn, age 7, Brooklyn.
Thought it was a stripper.
Did you feel happy when you won the election? I was happy when you won. My whole family voted for you. That is why I am so happy that you won. I know that you will be a good president. I hope that one day a girl could be president like you. So far, only boys have been president. I want to be president when I am big like you. I'm so proud of you. Yours truly, Annie Lynn.
See? My whole family voted for you. You're going to be great. Because her family told her. She don't know. What do you think? She's looking into facts?
Well, that's what happens when you're a kid.
Yeah,
you just go with what your parents like.
Of course.
And then you get to that age and you go, wow, my dad's likes suck. I'm going to go find my own likes now.
Hopefully.
Who's an independent thinker at age 7? For real.
They should be.
Most of us pick our sports team because that's what daddy's watching on TV.
Yeah.
And then you follow that team for the rest of your life. You didn't know any better. You weren't
true.
You weren't doing your research on your teams. Fatumata, age 7, the Bronx.
What's his name?
It's a girl.
Oh, a girl.
Fatomata, Fatoumata. I want you to change the world because it is not good. I want you to make people believe other people and be good to each other. And be nice. We should visit each other and learn from each other and be one big family.
Yeah. Let's put the kids in charge. You'll have Lord of the Flies in 2 days. Bunch of dopey kids. Let's be nice to each other. Look at any friggin' schoolyard during recess. Some fat kid's getting punched in the face because he's fat.
Right.
Calling names.
Well, that's why maybe this is good. Maybe
kids are
maybe
stupid.
Maybe we could change a little bit.
No change going to happen.
Maybe people will start getting along a little more.
People like what is familiar to them.
Mongo.
What do people covet?
Yes.
Dear President
Jim Pembry. Sorry.
You talk to him.
Sorry.
Jim Pembry, damn it.
Go ahead, man.
Jim Pembry.
This stupid faceless cop.
Face. Jim Pembry, damn it.
Go ahead, man.
Dear President Obama, could you please give me some help? I have $500 of pennies, and I have a pack of retards following me.
Oh, if we were talking about, the retards and the pennies, yeah. Wouldn't have been funny anyway.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Travis in New Hampshire. Travis.
I want to actually, good evening.
Hey.
Yes.
Sorry. I want to throw a what if out there. What if they catch Bin Laden next week?
What if they catch Bin Laden? Who's they?
Yeah.
The military, while Obama is in office.
Then Obama will get credit for that. That ain't happening, though, because Bush really needed to catch Osama before he left office. He really wanted that done before he left office.
Well, I remember you guys talking about, like the day before, they should, like on the 19th, they should, like, bring out Bin Laden. But I was waiting, but it never happened.
Well, here's a good idea. How about we just follow all the terrorists that Obama just lets out of Guantanamo before he shuts it down as a purely political thing, and we follow them and see where they lead us. Because God only knows where they're going. Where are they going? What? Click.
Gotcha.
Thank you. I thought maybe he had a valid point he wanted to cover, but he was just full of trickery and deceit.
Hello.
We got a letter from Yuki.
Jimmy just said hello into a banana. It's a scream.
Every time it's a panic.
Yuki writes, Dear President Obama, hello, my name is Yuki, and I'm from Japan. And I have lived in New York since 2006. Now I'm greatly concerned about our Earth. We use a lot of energy and gas in our daily life. We also cut down trees and experience air pollution. So I insist that we save the energy for our future. I believe you could change the world. Yes, we can. I'm really glad to hear that you became the President of the United States.
Very concerned about the environment and fuel. That's good. What's gas down to? $33 a barrel?
Yep, $1.70 a gallon.
Burn it. Burn it.
Let's go to Matt in Jersey. Matt.
Hey, how you doing, Opie? I wanted to agree with you. When you're 7, you don't know for crap who you're going to vote for, you know?
Yeah, they're just following their parents. We all just followed our parents until what age? Like maybe you started around 12, realized,
Like,
wait, I can
actually,
get my
13.
own interest going? 13?
Yeah, like 13, the music started and like it kicked in, you know?
Yeah.
All right, thanks. Punch it out.
I remember when I was like 8, my dad ate lima beans, so I decided I like lima beans.
Ew.
Let me tell you something. Lima beans suck.
Horrible.
And I knew it at the time, but it was like, but I wasn't old enough to have an opinion yet. And I felt this would get me closer to Dad. So my mom would make 1 can of lima beans, and it would be for Greg and Dad. And everyone looked at me like, ugh, you effing brownos, what's wrong with you? And then I would sit there and eat these horrendous lima beans, making believe I ate them. I liked them.
Yeah.
And then one day my mom's like, I got your lima beans for you and Dad. And I think I let my dad down. I'm like, I don't like lima beans. They suck. And then I realized, whoa, I'm finally getting a voice for myself.
Lima beans taste like earwax with a soft toenail around them.
It's horrendous.
Aren't they terrible?
It is probably the worst thing you could eat, but I made believe. But then my brothers followed suit, and my dad liked to eat chicken ass. You know that little like the
yeah.
Sure. You see the chicken?
Yeah.
It has that weird little chicken ass that just sticks out.
Yeah.
He would chop it off and then dig in, and then we all decided, yeah, we like chicken ass too.
Did you want to be like Dad when? Isn't that like the tail? It's like triangular shape.
Yeah, we used to call it the chicken ass, but I think it was just kind of the tail that would kind of protect the you-know-what.
Yeah.
And we ate that, too. And then you grow up...
I got that in school once when we were having chicken.
It's disgusting.
And I started crying.
Yeah, but then you realize maybe our dad was just testing us. Because then you grow up, get a little older, and you realize, that's why? When you got the white meat and the legs and everything else, why would you eat the chicken ass?
Fry that chicken. Fry that chicken.
Let's say hi to Billy in Connecticut. Billy.
Yeah.
Hey,
For me, it was black licorice. My father used to eat black licorice all the time, and I hated it. And he was like, "Oh, do you like it?" And then one day I said yes by mistake. That's all I ever got, black licorice, constantly.
Yeah. Is that what you want to say? I thought you wanted to say...
Yeah, the letters that you read.
Yeah.
Yeah. How come the white children didn't mention the fact that he was Afro-American? Only like the first couple letters when you were reading them.
Well,
and then all of a sudden it was like...
Very racial. This whole situation is extremely racial. No one's bringing up the race end of it.
It's a good exercise.
Well, no,
white kids don't see color.
It's because he's just the president. He's not our Afro-American president. He's our president.
Yeah.
All right, he's the first black president.
No, to the black people, this is a very big thing.
All right, let's go to Rocky.
It's it's supposed to be another inauguration of another president. But to black people, this is a pilgrimage, a holy pilgrimage to D.C. to watch this historic thing, blah, 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 whatever. And all it does is more divide. It's more divisive than my stupid talking.
All right, let's say hi to Rocky on Long Island. Rocky!
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
Dear Obama, I hope you do well as president. Your grandson, Frank.
Got a joke there, but the old pals with the earphones might come and see me.
Yeah, I think Frank would have a different tone to his letter. Who are you kidding? Anthony in Brooklyn, age 7.
That was Anthony from Long Island.
My name is Anthony. I go to blah, blah school. I'm in the 2nd grade. Hard to read this one.
Come on, you wop. Say something good.
Yeah. I would like to make a special request to you.
Huh?
I want my
F
cousins.
off and what?
I want my cousins to come home. They're in Iraq.
Oh, see?
Kid's a troublemaker.
Their names are Puro and Elena. I want to play with them again. I miss them a lot. Please bring them home very soon. From Anthony. Looks like he's Spanish or Puerto Rican or whatever, Hispanic something. All right. And finally, little Elena, age 7, from Peekskill, New York. Looks white. It was great that they picked you as the new president. I hope you're the best president. I hope you find a nice dog for your daughters. I hope you have a great holiday. Have a great time being the president. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, it seemed pretty
all cute
nice.
And nice, right?
Little kids. So stupid.
And we all are, though.
Because kids don't know anything about taxes. And
what did you think you liked as a kid? Because maybe your parents liked it, or like
yelling. Bring food at the wall.
Was there something though you were like? Was there like something you ate, or like you did just because Dad did it, or your mom did it, or an uncle did it?
Drink. There's nothing. I don't have a happy thought from my childhood. There ain't a one.
Not a one?
There ain't a one. Every day was nothing but yelling and arguing between moms and pops and me crying in the middle. Stop it, I have a bellyache.
Ew,
someone take the attention off of the fight because I have a tummy ache and you have to now help me to stop the fighting.
Ugh. He embarrassed that that's how you acted?
Oh, yeah. Not now. Now I could give a crap. That kid's long dead. That kid's gone.
You cried about having a tummy ache just so that they'd stop fighting?
Yeah, I would say I have a tummy ache. Or I'd come inside and say, I think I broke my arm. I'd say something like, just to try to stop them from fighting.
I hate him. I'd like to sock you right in your larynx.
Oh, believe me.
With my hog.
It might help. It was just, I was such a pathetic, like,
not really.
Little tyke.
At that age, you feel kind of like trapped, and you'll do anything just to try to keep the peace. And
it was such a bad move, such a bad play.
Yeah.
I couldn't see right through it. Shut up.
Your little mind was trying, though.
And then Dad'd yell at Mom that I was being a little fag because I was crying.
Yeah.
And then Mom would try to stick up for me, and they'd keep arguing. Oh, Jesus. My boyfriend had to leave. Fag joke.
There's nothing worse than when a fag joke gets a swing and a miss.
Oh, wow.
Let's go to Tiffany in Queens. Tiffany, she's
Hi, guys.
It says she's black. I guess it's important to the phone call. So Tiffany, go ahead.
Right.
Hi, I just wanted to say, I understand why it's so important. It's like I said, it's not as important to me because I'm younger. I'm only 31, and so I didn't have to live through all that stuff. But my mom grew up in the South. She protested, was hosed down, stuff like that. So for her to see this in her lifetime, having come from that, I get why it's such a big deal to them, especially the older black people. You know.
Do you think this came out of nowhere, though? I mean, honestly, did this didn't come out of nowhere where all of a sudden your grandmother is getting hosed down and then there's a black president? There was a progression of achievements that black people made that brought them to this point. And my whole point, my whole point has been that because of this and because of those achievements, it's very difficult for a working white person to sit there and listen to bitching and moaning about money and whitey and lack of opportunity.
But guess what? That's difficult for a working black person to hear, too. My mom was a scientist. She has 2 masters, 2 bachelors. For her to hear people complain when she went through all that because they're not doing anything, that's hard for her, too. It's not just
Georgina Washington Carver.
Anyone working. You know what I'm saying? It's difficult for anyone who has to work to get where they belong to hear people complain, you know, and say, oh, I don't get it. My mom never blamed anyone for her things that didn't work out for her, but it's still important because that doesn't negate the fact that, you know, we are where we are now. So.
All right. You sound sensible, like you got a good head on your shoulders there, Tiffany.
I hope so. I'm a teacher.
Oh, are you?
Oh, right on, Tiffany.
All right. At Obama High School?
Hold on, I'm just looking at Edie Amin on Channel 11.
Oh, my God, I know.
Who's that awful woman?
You will come with me. You will be my doctor.
She's terrible.
Yeah, I guess they're doing Michelle Obama makeovers on WPIX here in New York. So they're doing taking women of color and putting them in Michelle Obama clothes and putting the makeup on. And then the other one, yes, is an Edie Amin.
The woman in the chair.
Makeover.
She's horrendous. She has a perfectly fat, round head. Well, like it's almost like a big, like a big dark egg. She has a horribly shaped head. Come on, show Edie again. Not you. The one's from the Michelle Obama makeover. I want. God damn it.
Yeah. Turn
on Channel 11 with the volume off and just wait for Edie Amin to pop back on. She's a real hoot.
That was horrible.
Let's go to Francesca in New York. Francesca.
Hi.
Hey.
I was calling up because you were talking about what kind of things kids pick because of, and I have a 4-year-old class, and they were picking, which president they liked better, and we had a weekly reader about, what the president's favorite foods were and what their favorite books were, and when I had the boxes out, I had a red box and a blue box, and some of them picked, Obama because his box was red, and my favorite color is red, and, the other might have picked McCain because his favorite food was chili, and he's like, hey, I like chili too, so I'm going to pick, McCain, and it was so funny because when Obama won in our class or whatever, some of them are emotional and they're 4. So one of them was crying because he wanted McCain to win, and it's funny because I think it's whoever their parents like too, and I guess since Obama's box was red and Neil's favorite color is red, then that's who we picked. It's just a 4-year-old's mind how it goes.
There you go. Wow. Thank you, Francesca. Let's say hi to Chris in Milford. Chris.
Yeah, she just said that her mom had 2 masters?
I think she meant degrees.
Oh, okay, I guess she has come a long way.
All right. Smart ass.
Let's go to Dan in Detroit. Dan?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
I'm hoping Obama being president now that I hope it inspires these people to get off welfare now and maybe stop bucking the system, stop having kids that they can't pay for, maybe start going and finishing their education, maybe learning the language too, I was hoping. I don't know, that's just my thought.
Start passing out the Rosetta Stone English in the community.
They're saying there's close to 250,000 people already there, and this ain't even happened for another 4 or 5 hours. They said over 100 and I think 20,000 people rode the metro in the first 2 hours of service today. More than 200. They're arriving by the thousands. Amazing. What was the biggest crowd for inauguration? Do they have that figure?
I don't know.
It doesn't get up to 1 million, does it, ever?
This will blow it away.
I think for Bush's second, they had 600 people.
All right, we'll take a quick break. We'll continue. Opie and Anthony. All right, moving right along with the Opie and Anthony show. We say hi to Stryker. You got something for the show? 877-212-ONA. Stryker, what do you got?
Hey, morning, boys.
Good morning.
I have a letter to President Obama.
All right.
Dear President Obama, my name is Jim. I'm 40 years old. My mommy voted for you. My daddy said mommy is an N lover. Mommy said daddy preps gold. What is an N lover, and what does it mean to prep a bowl? Your friend, Jim.
Oh, no, not the beast! Not the beast!
Matt in Alabama writes, 1.2 million at LBJ's second term inauguration is the standing record according to the History Channel.
Oh, yeah?
Obama blows that away today. Well over 1.5 expected.
Oh, hell yeah.
I don't know how it's going to push 2 million. I don't know where they go. All the way to Baltimore?
It's a big day down there in D.C.
Yes.
And I don't know. I guess I'm going to have to watch, because I'm a journalist.
Yes, you are.
I'm part of the media.
Yeah.
So I'll watch it.
You don't want to watch it, though, right?
No, it's sort of like
it's history, though.
Salt in the wounds kind of a thing, I'm not a big, I'm not a big Obama fan. I'm not as whipped up in this like the media likes to show everybody. Boy, they are just showing everyone. You would think this guy got 100% of the popular vote. Unbelievable. How about just show a couple of people that aren't that happy? And I don't mean politicians. I mean your average Joe.
Yeah.
You're Joe the Plumbers. Yuck. But, no, according to the media, everyone is just in love with this guy. Countdown to change. That was my favorite one I heard today. Countdown to change. What does that mean?
That's just going
That
on.
sounds ominous, doesn't it?
He's going to try to change a few things.
There's a countdown and then stuff changes?
Well, the countdown to change means, is that he officially starts. Even though he's been our president for the last, 2.5 months.
Oh, of course.
No one was paying attention to Bush ever since the election was over.
Well, truth of the matter is...
The change begins, later today, I guess.
It's going to be nice to hear him have to comment on a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. The guy wouldn't comment on anything. On the war, on Israel and the Palestinians. He's commented on the economy. That's pretty much it, but not even in detail. It'll be nice for them to go, hey, Mr. President, give us an answer on this.
Well, we'll start that.
And watch him try to get his way out of it.
You got Jim Brown down there. Things are good. See?
What?
The legend, Jim Brown.
What the hell is that racist doing?
Good old Jim Brown is down. Wow, look at those people.
Wow.
Holy mackerel.
There's 200,000 there now.
Wow, it's past the Washington Monument if you know that whole area. And they're just filling in. Holy mackerel. What else is going on? What do we got?
Nothing of any importance today.
That's the big story, the election, the inauguration.
What? Oh, I thought we'd have another shot. Thought we had another chance at electing somebody else. No.
Let's say hi to Michelle in Boston. Michelle,
my bell.
Hey, how's it going?
What's going on, Michelle?
I voted for Obama,
Mm-hmm.
but this is overkill, man. It is everything and everywhere. And the money that they're spending on this,
Yeah.
I mean, it's ridiculous. And you can't escape it. So, yeah, you're probably going to have to watch it because it's everywhere.
Yeah, there's really no getting away from it.
No, and
TV. Put a movie in. Whatever, man. It's part of history today.
Yeah, I agree.
$170 million.
Yeah, it's a lot of money.
That's a lot of dough.
That's good.
And they party for, 4 or 5 days?
Sure.
I don't disagree that he's the right guy for the job, but
Huh?
Let them be happy today.
Yeah, there's a lot of happiness around Washington
Who gives a
today.
hoot?
I don't disagree. I think he's the right guy for the job. I just think that this has been blown so far out of proportion.
All right. Well, it's a little different this time around. That's all. Mike in New York. Mike.
Hey.
Hey, Mike.
Anthony.
Yo.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
Listen, Anthony was just saying, what is countdown to change?
Yeah.
That's what's going to be left out of his paycheck after Obama implements his tax laws.
The change. It's countdown to just. Oh, you mean like literally change?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have some nickels and dimes. Very good. Finally, somebody with a little sense.
Let's go to John in North Carolina. John.
Hey, whoever called and said LBJ's second term was the record, he didn't have a second term.
He did not seek, nor would he accept.
That's right, a famous quote. So what is that guy talking about?
He's an idiot.
He's an idiot.
We got pwned. Did you get the real answer there, Stunt Brain? No one picked up on that, by the way. Huh?
I saw this, MSNBC has the same stat, says that it was LBJ's 1965 inauguration. So did they have a inauguration?
Well, didn't he? I mean, he finished out Kennedy's.
And he was sworn in on the plane.
And then he had his own, but that wasn't officially a second term.
It was a full first.
That would be his first term.
Is that how that works?
I guess that's how it works.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because he was in there for more than he was in there
until like 68.
Yeah. So he did 6 years, or almost 6
And
years.
it technically was a second term, if you want to get down to it.
No, that's what I was. Okay.
Who was LBJ?
Yeah. So it was 1.2, and then Eisenhower was $750,000. But that's the.
All right, let's go to John in Connecticut. John.
Yeah, I just don't understand how Anthony. First of all, Anthony, I love you, by the way. I think you're hilarious, and I think you're very smart too. But I just, you seem like you're being unbelievably selfish in this whole situation.
Oh, yeah?
Like, is it just the taxes that bother you, or is there? I mean, obviously, I know you don't like him because he's black, but I mean, what else is it though?
See, people have a misconception that I don't like him because he's black. I don't like the way black people are treating this guy like the Messiah. That's all. And yes, I heard 1,000 times. They will be gravely disappointed at with his lack of magical powers. But in the meantime, there are things going on that I think should be addressed that are not being addressed because Obama president, nah. That's all.
But I mean, there's so much wrong with the country right now. I think that you keeping your money, if you don't have a job in, 6 months to a year or 2 years because this country is completely falling apart, then you not getting taxed is not going to make a difference.
Dude, I've risked not having a job since I got into radio. I've not had a job at times when I've been in radio. It's, it's kind of a weird business to look at like that. But if you're talking about somebody that's working and then isn't working and isn't going to be able to pay taxes, I can understand that. But upping the taxes ain't going to help.
But he's an intelligent, well-spoken, very diplomatic guy who seems, at least on the surface, to be a thinker. I mean, he's so much better than anybody. I'm 33 years old. He's better than anybody I've seen in my lifetime. Get onto the presidential platform.
Not so much about Obama.
To be a black guy, which I think is a very good thing for this country, racially and socially. And
It divides more than unites, my friend. It is dividing more than it's uniting. People are blind, not seeing this. Black people are looking at this like we're finally getting ours. Meanwhile, they've been getting theirs for years and years and years as they get more and more opportunity because of their groups with letterheads that fire off letters when Imus says something bad. Believe me, they've been getting their rights that are due them and using them in, I don't know, ways that aren't as productive as they should be. Using them as let's get back at the white man instead of let's elevate ourselves. That's what I'm seeing.
I agree with that to some extent, but in the same hand, there's also going to be those people who are just trying to make it and come up, and they're saying, you know what, there is a good possibility. Like, I don't have to be a schmuck and sell drugs and do X, Y, Z. I can actually become, you know, somebody in this country. I think there's going to be as many of those people that are affected positively by this as there are people that are negatively affected in the way that you're mentioning.
If you are right and that happens, God bless. But I sure don't see it. I see.
I think some of that will happen. He's a great role model for a lot of people that are going to like see this a little differently, and they're going to try to make themselves better. That absolutely is going to happen. Will the other thing happen that you're talking about? Yes,
absolutely.
There's going to be people that are going to like make themselves better because he's a role model. Definitely.
People that are on the streets, gang banging, killing, dealing drugs, they're going to turn around because this guy is now a president. Well, you guys are a lot more.
I was talking in
open-minded,
much more general terms,
cynical.
much more general terms than that.
Well, that's just my point. Is that I think you need to open your mind a little bit about this situation and see that. Look, there's going to be negative aspects to it, but I think overall, I think the positives that are going to come out of this situation are far greater than the negatives are going to end up being. Look, for the last 8 years, it hasn't worked the way we've been running. I mean, we're in the worst debt. Our country's a mess. Globally, we look like idiots. I mean, you know, we're about to, like, flip it around. It's something new. Maybe it's not going to be perfect, but it's going to be different.
We will absolutely see. You're right.
I do like the fact that the country, a lot of people are psyched about him. I do kind of like that. It's been a long time since people have been this psyched about a president, and I like it. I don't think it's a bad thing.
Absolutely. It's a big pep rally, man. I feel good about it just because people are excited about politics and things happening for once. It's not just, where, everybody's an idiot. I hate everybody above me,
All right, John.
Anyway, I'm punching out before myself.
Good phone call, John.
If people use it, like I said, to elevate themselves and look at this man that took himself up from where black people were discriminated against, not today, and brought himself up to be president of the United States. If people want to look at that and say, wow, I could do that too, then it's probably one of the best things that's ever happened for the country. But if it's payback for Whitey time, which because of past performance, I see that as indicative of future results. That's what I've seen lately. I don't see this great influence. I see we're getting ours now. That's what I see.
Let's say hi to Daniel in Oklahoma. Daniel.
Hey, Anthony.
Hi,
said that this is going to divide us more than unite us.
Yes.
Just because you read nwordmania.com doesn't mean that you have any legitimate scope on the view of the race in this country.
I read
You're a
hard
dumb
left, too.
tin-knocking guinea, and you need to shut up.
I read hard left stuff, too, my friend. And I hate when they hang up. I was a tin-knocking guinea for many years, and I worked hard for a living. But now I'm just a radio guinea. What is he talking about?
Let's say hi to Adam in Boston. Adam.
Hey, guys, lighter note, to lighten everything up a little bit.
Yeah.
Now with the black president, shouldn't, like, a giant asteroid be splashing down into the ocean any day now?
That would,
like, deep impact.
That would be just our luck. We finally get hit by that asteroid now. Thank you, sir. Let's go to John in Brooklyn. John.
Hey, man, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, John.
Hey, these guys are coming on talking about, I have faith in this guy, Obama. He's going to save everybody. He's going to make things better, turn drug dealers around. And these people have been sold dreams, and they're the same people that'll get scammed by a guy on the phone who's selling shit over the phone. All they're doing is getting scammed. This guy is surrounding himself with the worst people in history, the Clintons, Eric Holder. He's not going to make the decisions. All these crappy people that are around him are going to make the decisions, and they're going to destroy things. You'll see. These people don't know what they're talking
Get a hold
about.
of yourself, so you're panicking. You're having a panic attack.
Yeah, because these people are panicking. That's why. They need to get their heads on straight.
Simmer down, sir.
Are we going to start seeing? Let me face a little question here. Are we going to start seeing primarily black neighborhoods turn themselves around to where people can walk around at night? It's not just liquor stores with plexiglass in front of the people that sell things. Lower crime in those areas. Is that what we're going to see?
I don't know.
No, I do. No, we're not. I don't know why that's been perpetuated for as long as it has been. Why are these neighborhoods piles of crap? Why are minority neighborhoods crime-ridden? No productivity is coming out of them. I heard black leadership bitch and moan about when white people, investors, came into Harlem and started building.
Gentrification.
Yeah, exactly. And now Harlem is a tourist attraction in New York. People that were afraid to go up there can now go up there and go to the Apollo Theater and walk down these streets and check out the shops and local restaurants because of white investors' dollars. And why couldn't that be done by black people looking with pride in their own neighborhood and fixing it up?
Maybe it is being done more. I don't know. I don't have my pulse on the black plight.
I
have no idea.
Look at some videos on YouTube. There's plenty of people just driving down the streets of Detroit with video cameras. Black guy driving down with his girlfriend. I saw one, and they're just videotaping hookers and homeless and crime and drug transactions and laughing at it. And the guy is just bad-mouthing his bitch and talking all kinds of crap about drugs and, oh, this area and this is mine and throwing up gang signs. And it's like, why can't you, instead of looking like that, take the camera, turn around and go, why do we live in this place? Why do we live in a pile of crap? And why can't we, as a community, get together and build this up to make it a neighborhood that people could be proud to live in, to visit, and that maybe the next Obama can come out of?
Same reason that, like, a lot of, when Bush gets elected or somebody else, people in trailers don't do that.
Yeah, I don't see it like that. I don't see going into you go into a trailer park, you probably hear a guy beating his wife. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
You might smell some crystal meth being cooked up somewhere, but it's a far cry from trying to walk the streets of Detroit.
Let's go to Fontaine. Fontaine.
Good evening.
Good evening, Fontaine.
It's so funny yesterday that when you called, didn't know you were black. I heard that on the replay.
Clue,
I was
man.
giggling.
No clue. What a dummy.
Yesterday, they beat the hell out of me yesterday. I'm a black guy, and I agree with you, Anthony, with everything you say, especially the race issue, but you need to shut up because you go to the Mohegan Sun and sit there and lose $50,000, but you're worried about your tax money?
Yep.
Shut up.
Yep, I do. Because I've made money, too. And I've lost money, but you know what that is called? My goddamn entertainment with my money that I effing earned, dummy. I don't want to have to give it away and let it be used by the government as they deem. Look, I'll pay for roads. I'll pay for bridges. That's what I do. That's where my tax dollars go. I'll even pay for a missile fin every so often if we got to bomb somebody. But I'm not going to pay for, like Obama said, so someone behind me can come up. Do it yourself.
AJ.
Hey, morning, guys.
Good morning, AJ.
Yeah, I'm up for the change and everything, and I have hopes for this guy, but it's going to take a lot of time to unmess this entire, I don't even know if I could say it on the air, but abortion of a country right now.
Yeah.
But I'm looking at the schedule. When is he turning the water into wine again? Because I can't find it on the schedule. Punch it out. Take care, guys.
I don't know why people are so shocked that, like, a lot of people are kind of, like, hopeful. He's following an abominable presidency. Yeah. And I defended Bush at one point. It's not like he's following this great time for us. We're in a war that every one of us now, even those of us that were for it at first, hate. We're despised around the world. Some of that is completely unjustified. Actually, most of it is. And I say, like, F the rest of the world.
Yeah.
And then there's other stuff where it's like, all right, I'm just sick and tired of the U.S. being hated. You know what I mean? It's like he's following a terrible presidency. So why is everybody shocked that people are looking at this guy kind of hopeful? He's a young, charismatic guy. He doesn't seem like typical politics because he hasn't been this albatross in Washington for 25 years. He just popped up a few years ago. People liked him, and now all of a sudden they got him elected president. So maybe it makes people feel like, you know what? You kind of come from out of nowhere, and you can get elected. He's not like one of the 50 bums that we get every year.
There's a giant racial divide in this presidency.
It's a
giant. It's giant.
Black and white is the race. That's it.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
We needed a black president eventually. I think he's the guy to do it. But I do think that it had to happen sooner or later. In our country, with the history between blacks and whites, I think it had to happen sooner or later. And people can call me a flaming liberal, but look.
Well, now keep your mouth shut. And people have jumped on me about that. Oh, Anthony, you can't say now all black people have to keep their mouth shut because the president is now a black man. Yes, I can. He's achieved the pinnacle, which means anyone can. Clean up your streets, keep your neighborhoods clear. If you're going to call the cops in because there's drug dealing going on in your neighborhood, don't then start throwing stuff at the police or bitching that they're there patrolling your neighborhood. There's just little things that I think the black people in the black communities have to do to live up to the fact that the president is black. The president shouldn't have to, because he's black, get down to your level and start fixing your crap. You now have to look at the presidency with a certain amount of respect for your race and fix your crap. Clean up your own house. That's what I see. And I get looked at like I'm an idiot and a racist because I think that black people should take a little more pride in their neighborhoods, in their lifestyle, in their families, in whatever the hell it is that they're not doing. And just because there's a black president doesn't mean that all that is fine and dandy anymore. It doesn't mean that now you could still live like that and it's going to be looked at as okay. It means, look what he did. Now build yourself up and get to a point where maybe your son or daughter can be the president or a high position in politics. I'm just sick of hearing it. I'm sick of hearing that it's acceptable to live in a crap hole and blame others for it.
Well, having pride in the race because he's president. I mean, the argument.
They are, believe me. That's why busloads are going down.
But I'm saying just as easily, a lot of people could say, look, well, the president's white. What about this abominable behavior being displayed and like different? You know what I mean? It's like you're going to get that.
That is, you're right, though. You're right.
But it's not a racial thing with us, with a white president. We don't look. It's like, yeah, it's the president. We don't look. I don't feel a racial bond with the president until I notice that he's not white.
Like, that's what happens when you're the majority.
Well, I'm not saying that it's...
That's what happens. That's what one of the perks of the majority is, and it's always been that way. White people have been divvied up into... Let me put it this way. If Giuliani became president, and one of his skeletons jumped out of his closet that when he was prosecutor, he had made some kind of a deal with some mob guy, it would all be about Guinea, WAP, look at this, the Italians, they all stick together. So it would be... a racial thing.
Or ethnic, yeah.
Or ethnic, whatever you want to call it. But, Bush is such just the waspy guy that you can't just, look at him and go, oh, all white people.
No,
all waspy white people, I'll give.
Bush is lumped in financially. Like, Bush is lumped in
like, the elitist
rich, other...
white guy. That's it. And that's been said. Oh, what, another old, rich, white guy? It has been lumped in. People have said it. So, and they have looked at him and looked at rich white people, the corporate leaders, put them all in the same category. That's what's going to happen with Obama if he tanks. So, I just think at this point, with all this pride and all the buses going down and everybody just talking about like he's Jesus Christ, get your house in order. Fix your own crap. Don't blame anybody. He's at the pinnacle of the free world. Now it's your turn to work and build yourself up, and not wait for this guy to through retribution build you up. Fix your own crap.
All right, we got to take a break. We'll continue next. Opie and Anthony. Heading toward the finish line here. Opie and Anthony. Phones are lit. Where you want to go, Ant?
Oh my God. Well,
what is bothering you?
Jay seems a little upset at me. He's a trucker. Line 6.
What's up, Jay?
Hi, Jay.
What's going on?
Hey.
I want to know why Ant's being such a separatist. I mean, this is a good time for the United States right now for us to try to get together. And actually come together. I was born from parents that went through segregated schools and went through the stuff in the 50s and 60s, and to see this actually come through now is actually a good thing. And yeah, there is bad things going on in our neighborhoods, and yeah, some of our people don't have all our stuff together, but a lot of us do. And as each generation goes on, we are getting better. And it's just a sign that we are getting better. And Ants just wants to separate us from another.
I'm not so much a separatist as just a realist. I look around me, I see what's going on. I don't see a lot of real social interaction between black people and white people. Not as much as they show on television, in movies. There isn't this genuine interaction between white people and black people. And I think it's somehow basic human nature. I don't know. Fear. I don't know what it is. But there isn't. When you see people hanging out together, it's usually white people hanging with white people, black people hanging with black people. And the more, I guess, the more into your race you are, the less you really do communicate with the other side. Like, I cannot even fathom hanging out with a hip-hop crowd, some guys that are slinging dope, whatever. Even in my day of when I was, not a real good law-abiding citizen, I mean, I couldn't see that. It's so alien to me that, and I'm sure my lifestyle is to the black community.
Apparently you don't drink Sunny D.
Yes, those Sunny D kids, they get along with everybody.
Brings everyone together.
So I'm not so much a separatist as just this, the way we are today. It's just the way it is.
Hey, Ant, I mean, on the real, it's not. I've seen more interactions between whites and blacks. Like, I'm a black guy. I'm a drag racer. I got a couple of mud trucks. I used to off-road. I see more and more interactions between whites and blacks than anything else. It's starting to drop a whole lot more than from when my parents came up.
Well, of course.
When in the South.
It will. I'm just saying it's not there. We're not there yet. I'm not a separatist as much as I'm just living my life the way people live their lives. We as a people, black people and white people, for the most part, do not socialize as much as is portrayed in TVs and movies. And, you're not... I don't even know how to put it. It's just the way it is. It's look around.
I have to agree with you on one part. It's not as much as you see in TVs and movies, but it's not as much as you're putting it out to be as us being like this divided down the middle.
By the way, everything you mentioned seems to be white-oriented activities. That's why you see drag racing. What?
Yes.
A black person in drag racing.
All right, thank you, Jay. We're going to move on. Let's say hi to Alan in the Bronx. Alan, what's going on, buddy?
Alan.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Listen a long time, love you guys, and I want to know why it's okay for K-Rock to put Guinea over the air, but I got to say the N-word when I call up.
Exactly. You know why?
Yeah? Punch it out, boys.
You know why? Because that's how it is.
We agree.
I don't have an answer to that. It's just because that's the way it is. I could talk about my heritage and use terms that some people of my heritage would find repugnant. I don't care, to tell you the truth. When I'm called a wop or anything, I find it funny. It reminds me of watching The Godfather.
I think because most white guilt isn't built around Italians or Irish or Jews. It's built around blacks. That's probably why. You're right, though, dude. It's sickening.
Yeah,
white guilt is probably number one on my list for things I hate. That I cannot stand this white guilt, this feeling that we owe a race of people something because of something that was done years ago that was acceptable behavior for many years until, obviously people realized, shouldn't be doing this. But for years, that was just the way it was. And how about, concentrate on the slavery that still goes on today. The genocide that's going on in Africa is abominable. Concentrate on that.
Well, let's say hi to David in Hartsdale. David, how are you?
Hey, I just wanted to say that I wonder if Obama was a Republican, would black people have voted for him in the masses?
That's a good question. I think so.
Colin Powell was a good example of a Republican that before he tainted himself by lying for George Bush at the United Nations was a prime example of a black candidate that would have been a viable black Republican candidate. And I think he would have had a damn good shot of getting in. But, woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Yep.
All right, let's say...
Bush wrecked him.
We get some audio from Jay-Z.
And, just a giant step in the right direction and hope, right? Because that's what I really was voted on that. And that was the real reason I platformed, because above and beyond being a very intelligent guy and whatever politics may take place in these next 4 or 8 years, the sense of hope that it gave everybody in America that we're all now included in the American dream was priceless.
All right.
More of that hope.
That we're all included in the American dream is priceless. All right.
So we'll see what happens next.
I agree with that. I don't know why I'm so...
You could change some things around. Who else you want to go to here?
At me when I just talk about things. That's exactly what I was saying, by the way. Who is that, Jay-Z?
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was saying. That it gives people hope and stuff, but
so maybe
it doesn't give people hope to bitch and complain. It gives people hope to improve themselves, to improve their families, to clean up their neighborhoods, whatever it takes. To respect certain authorities. I'm not saying all. You question whatever you want, but respect certain authorities that are staying within their boundaries, and live your life.
Where do you want to go next? I don't want to be accused of stacking.
To a friggin' throat doctor?
Well, that would be nice.
No, go ahead. Anywhere. I'm fine.
Let's say hi to Jay on Long Island. Jay!
Yo.
Hey, Jay.
Hey, man.
Yeah, you know what I find so ironic about Anthony? Is that he sat up there and he's trying to, be on his high horse to tell us to get our lives together.
Yep.
But what's so ironic is you drive the Escalade, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You just like us, man.
That's my Italian heritage. I need an Escalade.
You drive the Escalade, you like to gamble, you like to let teenage meth addicts stay at your house for the weekend.
Jay, let me tell you what the big difference is.
Right, exactly.
Let me tell you what the big difference is, Jay.
They're describing a gangbanger.
I'm a licensed gun owner. I'm a licensed gun owner. See, that's the big difference. I don't have a trap in my Escalade for dropping my weapons. And I don't think I've ever sold drugs out of my car.
I think today is the start of, we're going to see the destruction of your man.
My what?
Those guns are there for a reason, man. I know you're just stacking them up for a reason, man.
Well, yeah, because if the assault weapons ban gets reinstated, I'm not going to be able to buy a lot of the guns that I really am a fan of shooting. So that's why I'm buying them.
All right, man. Can I say one more thing?
Sure.
Steven from Bayshore, you stink. Punching out, man. Later.
Wow, that's gonna cause some problems there.
The racial divide, that's what I'm talking about. Steve from Bayshore, a nice, white, God-fearing Nazi, and a black man can't get along.
Let's go to Greg in Oregon. Greg.
Hey, what's going on? Happy birthday, Jimmy. Love the book, man.
Thank you. This whole Barack thing is overshadowing my special day.
Oh,
yeah.
But anyways, Anthony, I agree with you on a lot of things, man. I'm not really racist, but I'm definitely prejudiced. I mean, I think everyone is. Anyone that says they're not, in some shape or form is just a liar.
Yeah.
But on the same token, I think we all have, say, that friend that purposely goes out of their way to annoy you. And it's kind of like the Barack thing right now. I think in a lot of cases, people are just going off, treating them like a messiah. In some cases, just to annoy you, and you let them, which just gives them the power over you, I mean, I don't like it any more than you do. But on the same token, I mean, yeah, I'll give the guy a chance, and, all I can do at this point, I drive truck, I got 4 kids and a mortgage. I mean,
yeah.
I'm hoping things get better,
Yeah, I guess if you're destitute and you're living in a crappy neighborhood and something like this happens, it gives you a reason to celebrate and feel good for, a couple of months and everything. That's fine. But like I said, use it to your advantage. And let's see what happens. I think, and I've been called out on this so many times, I think black people today have more opportunity than they've ever had before and have made leaps and bounds within even the past couple of years than they ever have in history. And instead of wasting that, I think it should be used to their advantage to
I agree.
Make your whole communities better. It's
well,
constantly...
I live in a decent neighborhood. I mean, but everyone around me works. You have the one truck driver call and say that, there's just a chosen few. I mean, if that was the case, that, everyone was aspiring to do better and there was just a chosen few, they would do something with their neighborhood. I mean, I'm by no means wealthy, but I live in a decent home. I mean, my kids go to a good school and, but everyone around me works, whether it's in a mill or driving truck. In my case, I mean, it just doesn't seem to matter. People strive to do better, and it shows in the neighborhood they live in.
Well, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Just, take it, look at it, and use it to your advantage.
All right. Thank you, Greg. We're going to mop up next. Opie and Anthony, stay there. Getting ready to head over to Sirius XM Satellite Radio to continue the Opie and Anthony show.
Dr. Steve just texted me. He's like, Jesus Christ, what is wrong with you?
Yeah, you should give him a call. Rolling down the phones here. Spiro writes, Obama's going to motivate his people. Dave in Los Angeles, Obama's already going back on his promises. Mike in Ohio. We hung up on him all morning, but he continues, so what the hell? Would Ann vote for Goldie Wilson?
No, Goldie ruined Hill Valley. We all know that.
John in New York, this will create more problems than solutions. Craig on Long Island, to use something to your advantage, don't you have to want to use it?
This is true.
Graham in PA, everyone is excited because politics are like sports. And Garrett in New York.
They are now.
Nothing will change. Always violence in the ghetto. That'll never change. As Bush leaves office, we got a couple more of his Bushisms.
Bushism.
As yesterday's positive report card shows, children do learn when standards are high and results are measured.
Children's
do learn.
Children's do learn.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
That's nice.
See, Whitey mispronounces, too.
Oh, of course.
No question that the enemy has tried to spread sectarian violence. They use violence as a tool to do.
As a tool.
Sectarian must have been wrong.
Well, that was a stretch.
The United States of America is engaged in a war against a extremist group of folks.
What do they call?
You're working hard to put food on your family.
It's my father. Put food on his family.
Yeah, he certainly accomplished that.
Wah. I'm crying.
Fool me once. Shame on you. You fool me, we can't get fooled again.
Oh, my God.
That is the best one yet. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. That's all he was trying to say. And he broke into a Who song.
I thought
it won't get fooled again.
My generation.
I thought Mayor Menino was the only dummy in politics as far as getting things wrong.
I'd like to stay here all day, but I gotta go to Vegas. Something about what goes on there stays there, or something like that,
Yeah, something like that.
Bush with a couple of hookers.
Our enemies are innovative and resourceful, and so are we. They never stop thinking about new ways to harm our country and our people, and neither do we. We must never stop thinking about how best to defend our country.
Yeah, all right.
Neither do we. Oh, what a faux pas.
One more.
I know the human being and fish can coexist peacefully.
Jesus.
Oh, my God. Wow.
He said that standing next to a vagina.
Oh, wow. How do you make that happen? All right. They're going to start a music marathon here today.
Yes, they are.
Is there a theme to the songs today, Danny?
Inauguration?
Now, if I was the program director of this fine radio station and there's a black president going to be sworn in today, I would imagine that the music would be selected very carefully.
Wow.
And they would get something going. Maybe even have people go guess what the theme is of this Music Marathon. What do we got?
Well, to start things off, you have AC/DC with Who Made Who.
Mm-hmm.
And then you'll have some Black Sabbath Iron Man.
Mm-hmm. Well, Black, so I guess Black Sabbath.
Oh, okay.
There you go. That's pretty good, Mark. Very good. I'm with you on this one.
Who made who?
Yeah.
I don't know who the father is.
There you go. So Mark is thinking here.
It looks like you don't start to get into a theme until Good Times, Bad Times, Led Zeppelin.
Good Times, Bad Times. See, this is Mark Chernoff. He's a programming genius.
Very subtle.
Well, a couple more songs before the Good Times, Bad Times. You're letting him off the hook there, Dan.
Let's see. Hitch a Ride, Boston.
Hitch a Ride to Washington. This is Mark Chernoff. My God.
And Last Kiss, Pearl Jam.
There's a reason he gets paid the big bucks.
That's it.
All right, a music marathon's about to start in New York, and obviously there's a theme on this very, very important day in history.
Yes, I traveled to Miami.
Yeah.
That's a big day.
Have fun. We'll see you soon. And we continue. Jimmy's off to Miami.
Jammy.
I just got a communique from Stunt Brain. We just left there. He says, how'd the guys get the Larry King clip where he asked Diddy about Dr. King's dream being fulfilled? Apparently, Diddy was awful and mispronounced fruition badly. It was Larry with Seal, Diddy, and the mayor of Sacramento. Check it out. Maybe we can find that. Also, XM is pushing a song today in honor of the inauguration.
Ooh.
They seem to be very excited about this song down in D.C. Let's see.
There's still a facility down there?
Yeah, barely. But I guess it's a song called, oh, crap, where'd it go? Getting way too much email today.
Something America?
Yeah, something America. America's Song, I think it's called.
America's Song? Well, that's a bold statement.
Well, that's why we want to play it and get a little reaction from you and the people out there.
That means it's everybody's song.
Right, we'll decide if it's America's song.
Yeah, we'll decide. We'll decide for you.
Well, I think we can with the people. We're talking to the people. We'll play it and we'll see if they think it's America's song.
Yes. The masses.
Does America have a song? Star Spangled Banner,
yeah,
maybe?
One of those, official songs, but unofficially,
what would be the official America's song? Even though no matter what song you pick, there are going to be people that go, that ain't my song.
The national anthem.
The national anthem would be America's song.
Yeah.
So the
and
song,
like this, yeah.
So the song we're going to play in a little while is just as good as the national anthem.
America's song.
America's song.
It's gotta be.
High expectations. All right.
I think what's the unofficial one? Like God Bless the USA or something?
I don't know.
God Bless America, maybe.
Yeah, maybe God Bless America.
I think people wanted God Bless America as our national anthem because they don't like the whole militaristic version of our national anthem with the bombs bursting in air.
Well, that's what the dude saw.
That's what happened.
Wasn't he in prison or something?
I think he was in some kind of fort.
Or something, and he was just writing about what he saw. Why do we have
flag was still there, and
why do we have to change the words?
Yeah, to make it less militaristic.
Because that came out a few years back. We need to change the words.
Yeah, sorry that this country was kind of built on war.
Right. You can't change that. You know what? The Bush thing is going so well. We're going to do a few more Bushisms. Of course, his last day was, yesterday? Imagine he did something just horrific late,
oh, my God.
Late last night or early this morning. Why wouldn't one president do that for the good? All right.
Is this true? Is this a real Dr. Dre song? Yeah. The day the niggas took over?
What is this?
It's a Dr. Dre song. I thought that might be America's theme song.
Oh, shit. Did he record that a while ago?
Man, I think that's off of The Chronic. If you want to hear it, you might know it. But you got it.
Let's take a
The
listen.
Chronic.
I'm going to say this and I'm going to end mine. If you ain't down for the Africans here in the United States, period, point blank, if you ain't down for the ones that suffered in South Africa from apartheid and shit, damn it, you need to step your punk ass to the side and let us brothers and us Africans step in and start putting some foot in that.
Okay, this scares me.
So niggas wonder why we're living in the city and who wanna die. I got my finger on the trigger, so niggas wonder why we're living in the city. It's to shoot like a gun at 7 o'clock. Barricade them like Beirut. Make don't show no love, cause it's us against them. Them never ever love me, cause it's fortune rebel and kill at my own risk. If I may delay the straight with my AK and put them to rest.
Yeah, there's been rioting, well, I don't want to say rioting, but there's been looting downtown. But right now, Green, what I want to show you is they have started fires down at the end of the street. How many niggas are ready to move?
See, when people ask me what I'm scared of,
it's this.
Yeah,
this is your nightmare?
That's pretty much it. This is my ultimate nightmare.
Song was recorded yesterday, so very timely by Dr. Dre.
That's actually live from D.C.
Yeah, that's as it's happening.
Hey, Justin from...
That's what Obama's walking onto.
Justin from Hoboken. Hey, Opie, did you see that Orbitcast is reporting that SiriusXM will be raising subscription rates, including no longer making online streaming free?
Really?
Wow. Really?
Gotta make the money, huh?
Wow. That's a tough one.
Gots to make the money.
Because a lot of people pay for their sub, but then, they want to listen at work, so they go...
Yeah, I noticed a lot of people listen to satellite outside of their cars.
Right.
So if they're listening online, sorry. Sorry.
Someone is saying Matt and Trey's America Fuck Yeah is the official song of America. Where do we have that song yet? America's song?
It's coming.
It's coming.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Can't wait.
Let's say hi to Tom in Chicago. Tom.
Hey, guys. How are you doing?
Good. What's up?
I just really want to point out that everyone else in the media is basically saying that as of Obama's inauguration, Martin Luther King's dream has been met. And all I wanted to point out is Anthony is more closely parroting what Martin Luther King was saying in '63 than anyone else in the media, in that in order to get it closer to between the races and between the people, everyone's streets need to be kept up. Everyone's existence needs to be closer to each other's existence. And that's really my interpretation of what Anthony is saying, and I don't view him as a racist at all. It's merely the fact that's what Martin Luther King's dream was, not finally we have a black dude as president.
Yeah.
It's just the beginning.
A lot of people do misinterpret what the good Dr. King meant.
The great doctor.
Yes, the great Dr. King. A lot of them misinterpret what he even meant. Like, he did mean that. Pick yourselves up. Clean up your own communities. Have pride in what you do and your families and everything. And for some reason, and that was the whole, content of character and not color of skin line. But it's just turned into, like he symbolizes this thing that doesn't mean what he was saying anymore. Very strange.
People may call you a racist, but I just want to point out, I think you've got his interpretation of what he meant down better than anyone.
All right, Tom. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I really wanted to go to the next call, but he couldn't wait. He wanted to know if you think Bush left a floater for Barack in the White House.
That's funny.
Trying to bring a little comedy back to the show. Maybe an upper decker. You got to go upper decker on that.
Every toilet in the White House. I would wait like a week and just start leaving them.
Do you remember when Clinton left the White House and Clinton's people just fucked up the whole place for Bush?
Yeah.
There was a lot of stories, if you want to Google that, where they just almost destroyed the place.
Yeah, they were like writing on the walls. They removed the W from all the keyboards on the computers for his middle name.
They were trying to have a little fun, but it went a little too far.
Yeah.
And it really was a big deal 8 years ago. I wonder if they're doing that same type of... Well, I guess we'll find out maybe later today or tomorrow what the Bush administration did.
Yeah, I don't think. Boy, they could.
You can only imagine.
They could do some real nasty things.
You can only imagine. There's got to be like one hardcore racist
asshole
in there that's going, you know what? What the hell? I'm doing this.
One asshole who thinks he's being funny, like the guys that don't know. Like every year or so, some group decides it's a good idea to do a Black to the Future float or, dress up like that.
Right.
And they're like, what? We were just having fun.
Just having a good time.
That'll be somebody in the White House that decides to scrawl something on a wall or perhaps, hang something up.
You ready for America's song?
Am I?
I don't even know if
it's our song.
I don't know if we could give serious credit for this. I think this is an XM thing.
Really?
Because they said they were bragging that it was recorded down in Washington, and Oprah made a big deal of this song, I believe.
Did she?
It's called America's Song. This is for everybody.
Everybody.
So clear the lines, because we want people to get, comment about this song, because it's everybody's song now. I'm just clearing the phones for now. All right, here it is, America's Song, according to XM.
Wait. Ugh. It's like karaoke. You're staring at the screen waiting for it to start.
I knew it was a matter of time. Blue Heeler from Kentucky. Bush's administration should remove all the N keys from all the keyboards.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Wow, that would stir up some shit. I do believe.
Well, that came in from Dog Shit Sniffer, too. We'll give double credit on that one. Joey Hoverboard from East Hampton. Black sheets on all the beds.
Oof.
Yeah.
I say just leave the white ones on.
Oops.
Just cut some holes in the pillowcases. It's like here.
Now, someone's saying that Clinton story isn't true. It was absolutely true. They fucked up the White House a bit.
It was on the AP. It has to be.
Elliot.
Yeah.
That story's true?
No, it isn't. It's a complete fabrication. It was proved to be false by the General Accounting Office.
Well, you know how that General Accounting Office is.
No, that's the investigative arm.
What a nerd you are.
See, I'll tell you what happened.
Yeah.
What happened was the idiots in the White House with Karl Rove thought it would be a great idea if they fabricated a story about how bad the Clinton people were. But it was total bullshit, because what happened next was the Republicans in Congress said, hey, we've got to investigate this. So they said, hey, General Accounting Office, which is their investigatory arm, they went and started subpoenaing people and getting depositions, and they couldn't find any proof. The only thing that they left were signs, like outside some of the offices that were easily taken off, like Office of Strategery, offices of subliminal communications. I mean, it was total,
Well, isn't that...
isn't that messing with the White House?
Yeah.
So maybe it wasn't as crazy as was reported. But...
Crazy.
All right, thank you. You're listening to NPR. Thanks for the call, Elliot from Atlanta. Nerd radio for the masses. Here's America's Song.
From Delaware to Tennessee to Hawaii. From mountain...
What?
What
was that first lyric?
Shoehorning.
Do we have the words? Listen to the words.
Words, man.
From Delaware to Tennessee to Hawaii.
Hawaii? Dude, Hawaii?
From Delaware to Tennessee to Hawaii.
That isn't even a shoehorn in. That's one of those shoe trees that stretch your shoes out.
Oh.
Oof.
This is, we're off to a good start with this. America's Song.
From Delaware to Tennessee to Hawaii. From mountaintops, we have dreamed from sea to shining sea. And now here we are.
Yeah, here we are.
We have come, we have prevailed. Whosoever dreamed this is your will. Here we are. Here we are.
At the dawn and the morning of a brand new day.
A brand new day.
For all in the spirit of our America.
You know, I like to be inspired. This is horse shit. And why?
That sucks a dick.
Why aren't people that are on live right now on satellite radio that have been handed this song go, wow, this sucks?
It stinks.
It's forced inspiration.
Sounds
They're
like
shoehorning the fuck out of it.
cruise ship singers.
This thing stinks.
Wow, it is bad.
But the emails going around all over the place. Oh, my God, if you're live, you got to play America's Song. Get behind it. It's unbelievable. It's really inspirational.
Is it?
Whitney Houston at the Super Bowl singing was pretty fucking cool and inspirational. This is
she was doing crack.
Shit.
It's a trotting, plodding piece of shit.
Right. Trying way too hard to get an emotion out of you.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, my God. You know what?
Trying way too hard.
I smell bit. We got a lot of musicians
I smell
out there.
shit.
Yeah, but I smell bit. Our listeners could come up with America's song.
America's song.
Our listeners are ready to take on the challenge and come up with America's song.
A theme song for our nation.
That's all I'm saying. You go with wherever the fuck you want with it. But I say you try to come up with America's song.
Yes.
Because this thing stinks.
Let liberty and justice ring for all. Let your dreams stand tall. The opportunities fall upon you.
Now the guy's trying to sound like Bono. Because everyone knows he's inspirational, right?
This
you
is
hear the
terrible.
Bono fucking attempt there?
And the music itself
It probably is Bono.
horrible.
Do we know? Is it Bono? Get the fuck
Was
out of
it
here.
Bono?
It sounds like a bad Bono, but it really is Bono.
That was Bono.
Get the fuck
Holy
out of
shit,
here.
that's funny.
Dude, I swear to God, Joe's Bono sounds better than the real Bono in this one.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? Wow, do I look stupid.
It's like a We Are the World thing, huh?
Yeah, they're trying to move
Who
it
are the
all
other
up.
two fucking people on there that we were listening
I
to?
would go with Mary J. Blige.
Mary J. Bilge.
Faith Hill, Bono, Mary J. Blige, Seal, and Will I Am from the Black Eyed Peas.
Holy shit, man! If you
Good
come up with
call on the
America's
bad
song,
Bono.
you're gonna kick the ass of some fine musicians.
Good call on the bad Bono. That's funny.
I swear to God,
dude, the guy's trying to do a Bono impression.
Everyone is nailing me too.
That's funny.
Everybody, and I'm a a lot of people laugh when I say this, but I definitely am a U2 fan, and I didn't even recognize that was the real Bono.
And like, how many fucking actual Americans are singing this fucking America song?
How do you sing it? You need to get 3 or 4 of your buddies together to take parts.
But how many of them are fucking, Bono's from Ireland.
Right.
Seal's, what, English?
Yeah.
Just sing about your own fucking shitty country. Leave ours alone.
Sounds like they got Bono after a bender.
Yeah.
Bono's like, all right, what the fuck, I'll give you a few.
Too many Guinness.
Now, I got to go back. Listen, this is the real Bono. I had no idea until right now.
Let liberty and justice ring for all. Let your dreams stand tall. The opportunities fall upon you. Land of the free.
We have come and we have prevailed. For whosoever dreams resist your way. And here we are. At the start and horizon
of a brand new day.
Brand new day. Brand new day means, today. That's what they mean. Wow. It's a brand new day, so it's all going to be different tomorrow.
Look, A for
Jesus
effort,
Christ,
but
please.
A for effort, but they spent 10 minutes trying to write this thing. All right, what do you got? Well, I got this. Right. And you got this. All right, we got to bridge this together. All right, you come in here and just a little bit. All right, that'll work. Sucks. Out for that part.
That is so bad. And then I love how the end just has to keep going and going. And
Because they didn't try, so they have to fill up about a minute. So all right, we'll do the chorus over and over and over again.
Not quite a We Are the World.
This is the same Bono that sang Sunday Bloody Sunday. My, how things have changed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can't imagine why people say he's sold out. He hasn't changed at all.
America.
Corey the Trucker, this is horse shit. Worst song I've ever heard. That's coming in from Mike in New Mexico. I hate it, actually. Clint in Texas. Clint.
It sounds like a South Park montage or something.
Yes, something South Park would have done.
Just like something on South Park.
Yeah.
All right, later.
Later, man.
I'm going to save myself time and just go to Liberty Island right now, pound on the ground, and say, damn you.
Jesus. Are you kidding?
Why wait?
All right, we got Tito Ortiz here, and he only has to 10:15, as people are saying. So.
Oh, really?
We'll talk to him next. Stay there, Opie and Anthony. Are you ready? All right. We got a full house. This is what's going on. We got Joe DeRosa stopped by to say hi. Jimmy had to leave early to go to Miami for a comedy show that he's doing tomorrow. So he'll be gone the next couple of days. Joe came in to say hi. Wow, Tito dressing all nice now. What's up with you? Tito Ortiz entering the studio. We got Mars to help with some MMA stuff. And we got Big John from Rock of Love Bus, right? The Rock of Love Bus this time around?
Yeah, it's good. Good to see you guys again.
Tito, looking sharp.
Thank you, man. I just rang the bell at the NASDAQ.
Did you really?
Yeah, dude, it was awesome. I was so stoked. I mean, you know, as a kid coming from the streets, to be able to be in that same situation, and it's been a dream of me. You know, I've had 2 huge dreams come true in the last 8 months. I bought my son the Guinness Book of World Records in 3D, and he was reading through it, and he's like, Dad, you're in this book.
Really?
I looked at it. Most title defenses in mixed martial arts history.
Wow.
Yeah, I was like, that was pretty cool to be in the Guinness Book of World Records.
Thanks for ringing the bell. It's down 41 points.
Yeah, what's wrong? Good job. Stop. That's not showing until tomorrow. So this morning, that had nothing to do with me. So tomorrow they're showing it.
What? They don't do that shit
I
live?
They did it live.
Oh, that's not. Wow, we're learning
ding,
something.
Ding, 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 ding.
I would have said it was live if he didn't say to go down 41 points.
Right.
Yeah, right.
How much is that watch? That extremely impressive watch
Yeah,
you're
it's
wearing.
nice. This is from Rockwell, one of my new sponsors. I think this watch is about 15 G's. Thank God I didn't have to pay for it, huh?
It is a
huge, huh? I know
it's
Rockwell
a huge
come out
square.
You shouldn't
watch.
say that though on the air. Somebody might try to kick your ass and take it.
I would love to see that one.
That would be
They better have
hysterical.
a gun.
Somebody
We're in
on
New
that,
York. I just might one.
I'm wearing a free pair of Fruit of the Looms that they gave me.
Yeah.
They're my new
Well,
sponsor.
you shouldn't say that on the air. You know, people might try to give you a wedgie.
All right.
Hey, John, you want to take on Tito?
Never.
For the watch?
Are you kidding me? No.
You're the only one that might
I
have
gotta take
a
on the.
slight
I gotta
chance.
take on those psycho women. I'm not gonna take on him.
Yeah, what's worse, like fighting in the MMA or like fighting those women that are on?
Those women are insane.
I think those women are worse, man. I've been watching that show. Me and Jenna sit back and just crack going, is this for real?
Bunch of skanks.
They're a train wreck. Trust me. I don't know if you guys have been paying attention, but I mean, every day, what you don't see behind the scenes.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, what you're seeing is edited, and you know, Brett will tell you the same thing. But behind the scenes is, I'm just at words. I'm without words at how stupid and how psychotic these women can be.
So are they filming that stuff?
Oh, we're done filming. We're done filming.
No, the behind-the-scenes stuff. Did
Behind
they
the
film
stuff.
that?
Well, yeah.
And
What
will
we
they
did.
release that?
VH1. What they did, and 51 Minds this time, and I think it's going to start next week. What they did was they gave me my own camera, and the girls didn't know it. So behind the scenes on VSpot and VH1.com, it's going to be through the eyes of Big John. You know, it's like I walked around with a camera and filmed and kind of did a behind-the-scenes thing where you'll get what I see.
Right.
And I guarantee you're going to love it. These girls are a mess.
Psycho bitches.
Yeah, no kidding. It's crazy. So, Tito, are you fighting anymore? Or are you?
Yeah, well, I just going through rehab right now. I just had surgery.
I was going to ask what drug.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Every time I hear rehab,
No.
You forget
Thank
that
God
you
I stopped using drugs after 22. So you know, I'm 33 years old. I just got a surgery done that I've been waiting about 5 years to get done.
What surgery?
I had bulging discs, L4-5 and 5-1, so they fused those, and it's been 3 months, and I mean, I just flew from California to here, and
with no problems?
I have no problems, no pain. I mean, before I had numbness going down my leg, and it's gone, subsided. A company called Nuvasive out of San Diego, California, found me a doctor in Las Vegas. His name's William Smith, who's an awesome doctor.
Dr. Smith?
Yes.
Oh dear.
All right. Well, I'm thankful, man, because, you know, people always say you go through a good surgery, you have no pain. And I've been off painkillers for about almost 2 months now.
Got any left?
I got some bottles of them. I'll tell you, man. I'll save those for after some of the fights.
Yeah.
Give them to my opponent.
You're gonna go back into this?
I'll be back into it. Affliction is starting our second show. This one will be on January 24th, the Day of Reckoning.
Yeah.
A great heavyweight card with Andrei Arlovski versus Fyodor Emelianenko, probably one of the most dangerous heavyweights out there right now.
He was in here yesterday with his translator, and wow,
yeah,
what a monster.
Yeah, he's
he's a monster.
He's insane.
As a Russian who has no facial expressions
That's
at
what
all.
we were talking about
He's
this
as
morning.
blank as possible.
We got a slight smile out of him every once in a while, and then he would go back into that Russian stare thing.
Yeah. He's an interesting person.
And we were
sure.
hoping the translator was doing the right thing.
Right. He probably just was saying the nice stuff to you guys. You never know, right?
Well, what I want to do is I want to get somebody that speaks Russian and really find out what that interview was all about.
Yeah, right.
I'm not taking the translator's word for it.
Yeah, but the opponent he's fighting, Andrei Arlovski, man, he's been on a tear. He's been
Badass.
a 5-0 record. He's former heavyweight UFC world champ, and he's been on a tear. He's been taking guys out in first, second, third rounds. So
I know you got to pump up the show, but Fedor's going to kick his ass.
You think so?
Right, Mars?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Mars is a big MMA guy.
I'll bet you $5.
Fine, I'll bet you that watch. I'll go watch for watch.
Where's your watch?
Well,
I'll put you in the spot. I'm good for it. That ain't gonna work. Come on.
It's having the mouse ears painted back on it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but the undercard on this is going to be awesome also, man. Babalu Sabral will be fighting Therius Sochagu, another guy from Pride. And then Matt Lynn will be fighting Vitor Belfort, former light heavyweight world champion Vitor Belfort. Matt Lynn's number 2 in the world. So
right.
This is going to be a stacked card. And one thing in Affliction, these guys fight in a ring. They don't fight in a cage. So for the stand-up striker, it's more strength for those guys.
Right.
So you're going to see some knockouts for sure. And I'll be commentating, so I'll be able to give my color commentating for all the average fans out there to see what move is from one move to another.
Sure. Mars, you got a question for Tito?
Is that your new gig, Tito?
For right now, I just went through back surgery, like I said, 3 months ago. My doctor says I can start training about 6 months into it, so that's 3 more months. And I want to give myself 2 more months on top of that just to get in great shape. So for right now,
no time soon.
Yeah. Well, commentating, for right now, I want to get my feet wet.
That's cool, though. It's a good move.
Yeah, keep my name out there, of course, and at the same time, get to watch some great fights.
You seem to have gotten into MMA when it was still pretty
12 years ago.
Pretty crazy. Do you think that hurt you more because there weren't as many rules? And
no, the more rules, it helps the fighters. Just
do you think that it hurt you physically more than it would have for fighters coming up now, for you to have been in it when there was less rules and you could just sit there and pound someone's face in for as long as possible?
The worst injuries I've ever sustained was torn ACL on my knee, and I got that replaced. 6 months later, I fought Ken Shamrock the first time, stopped him in 3 rounds, and my back problem has been about 5 years now, and finally got it fixed. And I don't know. I can't wait till I'm 100% because some of these light heavyweights, I feel sorry for them.
That's what I'm wondering.
Trust me, Tito, we can't either.
I had a lot of fans. Yeah, a lot of fans are waiting to see me back. I'm young, man. I'm only 33 years old. I see a lot of the great guys right now, like Randy Couture on the way out. He's 45. Chuck Liddell's hitting 40. And these guys are on their way out. And I've been there in the beginning. Me and Couture started a career at the same night, and I still got a bright future, man.
What do you think of Chuck?
He's a simple man. He's about as simple as can be. It's fine. Chuck Liddell, he's a company businessman. He's the yes man. He's never, stood up for himself. I can't say he can look himself in the mirror and respect himself by taking advantage of. But at the same time,
that's what I keep saying about him. I've never said that. I never would. Please, Chuck.
You know what? Chuck's a good guy, and he deserves all the respect in the world. He's paid the way from where he is right now, and too bad he didn't have just a little more. I don't know. I would say brains. I don't know. Maybe he got punched a few times. I don't know. Have you seen some of the interviews he's done? Well, you get lost in maybe 4 or 5 words. He has.
Tito, here's the deal.
Tito, you can say that. The rest of us are going, okay.
Tito, no, Chuck's a good guy. I like Chuck, man.
Fuck that Cloverfield monster, right?
Wait a minute. Tito, hold on. Tito, here's the deal. Chuck was on our show, and it's only fair to play what he said about you.
Okay.
And they just handed me this, and I really should have pre-listened because I'm praying we didn't agree with Chuck.
Oh,
shit.
It is.
Can you imagine that he's like
tonight?
I'm praying that you did.
Oh, my.
Just to see what happens.
Well, if you're any good at voice recognition, just remember this is how I sound.
Before you put it in there, I guarantee you this would have sounded like, yeah, well, he's a pussy. Yeah.
Oh my God.
You know,
do we play this? I don't care what Chuck is saying. I just don't want anybody agreeing with Chuck.
This is CD Russian roulette right here.
It really, this is not. Maybe
Chuck
we
was a
should
great
do this.
champion when he was younger.
All right, let's see what Chuck said about
Jimmy
you on our
Norton
show
isn't
recently.
here, so it's always he's the one with the loud mouth.
Yeah, definitely.
I guarantee he's going to call me a pussy. Guarantee you.
Do you really dislike Tito Ortiz?
All right, that's Jim Norton,
That is
so
Jimmy.
you could kill him. Okay.
Well, he's just.
I'm not a big fan of his. No.
It really comes across.
Oh, really?
Chapter, it never pays to mouth off, and I immediately knew who this one was going to be about. The opening line, and this is where Chuck kind of veils the fact that he's not crazy about Tito, but I read through it. I'm not sure why Tito is afraid to fight me, but wouldn't hesitate to fight Randy. Maybe he felt he had to fight, or else he'd be even more of a joke as champ than he already was.
Wow. Oh, I don't know, having 5 title defenses, that's pretty much of a joke. But, you know, I mean, that's a company against a person who's trying to spread his wings as I've been doing and I'm continuing to do, of smashing you. When you got a $1 billion company above you and they're trying to hold you down, they're going to do everything in their power in promotion, in... You know, I believe there was the Spike television show with Dana White and me were supposed to box. That was never going to happen because there was never no contract, and they were trying to take advantage of me. I'm a smart businessman, man. I'm not getting taken advantage of, and they tried to. So what's the next best step to do? Let's keep Tito out of the limelight. Well, sorry, buddies. I've been a star before Dana White. You own the UFC, and I'm going to continue to do what I've been doing, and that's dominate.
All right, there's one more clip. Please.
Look, you're like cutting the editing good stuff out.
I have no idea. We should listen to these ahead of time.
What is it about him that just...
Well, you know, he makes a living off running his mouth, and then if you're running your mouth and you're fighting anybody, they'll throw at you. Fine. If you're running your mouth and picking and choosing fights, I don't like it.
Stutter and
I don't care. I don't care about a guy that runs his mouth. So if you're willing to fight anybody they put in front of you, go ahead, run your mouth. If you back it up, go right ahead.
That's kind of funny.
It's just that's it's being a pussy.
There we go. Keyword. Now, I've fought in every single person they've ever put in front of me. And it's just really funny because I remember me and Chuck Liddell used to train with each other. I said, if we ever fight each other, we're going to get paid millions to do it. Well, why not? Well, he kind of sold out, and you know, I think we both made maybe $100,000 at the most for the fight, and it was just one of those situations of why would you do that? You're making the company all the money, and yes, it's great. I mean, it'd be different when we fought for 1 or 2 years. We've been fighting for 11 years, 12 years. I mean, we should be getting a bigger chunk. I mean, and fighters shouldn't think like that. All they should think about is just fight. Well, hey, listen, buddy, I got a family. I got bills to pay, and at the end of the day, I got to look in the mirror and respect myself and pay those bills and feed my kids' mouths, and that's what it's all about. And if I don't speak out, no one will.
Your calmness scares the shit out of me.
Come on, but seriously.
Right? He's just like, oh, really?
Yeah, but you can understand.
The average guy, if he's called a pussy, let me tell you something.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not an aggressive person.
And
unless I'm in the cage.
There's nothing scarier than a guy in a suit that knows how to fight. There's just something scary about the suit on
Who
top
could
of
talk well at the same time, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I think Chuck, the stuttering Stanley Liddell. You would think with all that money, you'd actually probably maybe get some speech classes or something? I don't know. I'm just saying, just because he called me a pussy, that's the only reason I'm saying the thing about himself. Wow. But Chuck Liddell was a great champion. He probably never will be again, but he was a great champion.
Honest answers.
Well, this is leading us somewhere. Ladies and gentlemen, Chuck Liddell.
Awesome. Yes. God, his belly even got bigger.
Oh my God.
Guess what he was for Halloween? You guys would never even guess.
What?
He was Santa Claus.
You know, you guys get to leave, and we have to deal with this the next time he's in.
Well, you're the guys who are like trying to push it on.
Oh, yeah,
you.
good
Jeez,
point.
If you want some good stuff,
Good point.
I can keep going, but you know, I'll be nice. I'll be really nice. Chuck, you know, Chuck's a good guy, man. you know, I got to give him the respect, the value of he's worked hard to get where he is right now.
Right.
A little punch drunk, but yeah, he's worked hard to get where he is right now.
What do you think of Brock Lesnar?
Like he's an awesome athlete.
A lot of people say he's an awesome athlete, but I think
he's
that,
young.
Yeah, I think a lot of the
green
guys that have been around a long time are like, oh, come on.
But
he's
you
a
got to
champion
understand
already.
When I first fought back in '97, I only trained for 6 months before I competed, and I fought 4 times. I was 4-0. Then I fought for the world title my 4th fight.
Wow!
And I fought Frank Shamrock and lost to him. But I had that situation, the same thing. I was a young kid who had a great wrestling background, and I just had the intensity to keep training.
Yeah.
Within 7 months later, I became the light heavyweight world champion.
Right.
Brock Lesnar has that same situation. He's agile as hell. I mean, for a guy who's 6'6", 285 pounds, he's a monster, man. I mean, you can't take the guy down. I mean, and he's starting to learn how to punch. He's getting pretty vicious. but you know, he's no Fyodor Emelianenko without a doubt, or he's no Andrei Arlovski without a doubt. And when he fights guys at that level, I really think that he'd get crushed. But at the same time, he works hard.
So you think they're protecting him a little bit?
A little bit, yes.
I mean, he's going to do a rematch with what? Frank Mir, right?
Frank Mir.
What do you think of that?
I think Frank Mir has a great chance of submitting him, but at the same time, you know, Brock's been doing his jiu-jitsu. He's a wrestler.
You think Brock has learned his lesson?
Possibly. You know, us wrestlers, man, we learn no matter what, just because we learn of hard work and dedication, sacrifices to be the best. And I know he's putting his time in. Hopefully the title didn't get to his head and all the stardism, all that baloney. Yeah. But, you know, I wish luck to him. I like Brock. I really do like him. I think he's a good guy.
Cool. Mars, you got a lot of good questions so far. Keep it up. Jesus. You're sitting in front of a microphone. Why don't you use it? I could do basic questions with this stuff. Go a little deeper for us.
Deeper? Oh, congratulations on the twins.
Yes, not yet. We're actually probably in the middle of April is looking at it.
First question, awesome. You fucked it up.
No, I'm not saying that the twins were born.
Well, you usually say congratulations after they're born.
Yeah, after they're born.
Okay.
Everyone's still holding their breath.
Yeah, we're all holding our breath.
And hoping that everything works out okay and it's healthy.
The big man upstairs will take care of it and make it happen.
Way to go.
Mars, congratulations on your firing.
He's starting to sound like Chuck Liddell right now.
I was congratulated on my conceptions, you know. When, you know.
You conceived?
No, you know, when my wife got pregnant, I was congratulated.
Really? Congratulations.
As a matter of fact, you congratulated me.
By the guy that did it. Mars going to come over here and punch me in the face.
No. So, how do you feel with your back surgery? I mean, have you been training in the cage?
I haven't been training yet. Actually, I just been going therapy 3 times a week at Pro Sport in Costa Mesa, California. Guy Joe Donaher has been taking care of me very well. My core has been getting really, really strong. But pre-surgery, actually, I work with a guy, Paul Lacanina, one of my strength coaches, and he made my soleus muscle, which is the muscle that protects your spine and everything, so thick. When the doctor went in, it took an hour and a half extra to get to the soleus muscle. He was like, that's like 3 times the size of I've ever seen anybody's soleus muscle.
Wow.
So I did all the hard work before. He goes, if your soleus muscle wasn't that big, I guarantee you weren't able to be able to fight. Now, I've been going through pain for the last 5 years. I mean, I fought Liddell twice. I fought Couture. I fought Belfort. I fought Forrest Griffin. I fought the champ right now, Rashad Evans. I got a draw with him. I beat Forrest Griffin. So I'm still at the top of the hill, you know. I did just lose a match to Machida, who ran for me the whole time, and he won by points. I mean, this is mixed martial arts. This ain't boxing, you know. And, but I'm still here, man. I'm still building up to get back to 100%, and my back's doing good. Like I said, I took the flight from California to here, and 5 hours wasn't a problem. You know, no soreness, nothing.
Getting back to Machida, how did he get out that triangle?
He did a crocodile roll. Actually, it was kind of like the last desperation.
Of course, you got your crocodile roll.
Yeah, right.
That's how you get out of the triangle.
Of course, everyone knows.
He got lucky, man, because I've watched the fight one time, and it just one of those like, oh, so close.
Yeah, you had him for a while.
Yeah, I had it for a second, and I think I popped his arm a little bit, and he was like, I was going to go out. He's either going to break my arm or choke me out. I was not going to tap. So, but, you know, Machida's a runaway fighter. You know, he picks his points and runs, He's not a guy to get, you know, throwing blows and exchange with a person, which is fine. You know, you guys not really that exciting to watch. People like to watch my fights. I think that's why I do so good at pay-per-view.
Big John, you got a question for Tito?
Do I have a question for him?
I have a question for you, John.
I'm excited just sitting here. We were talking,
I have a question for you, John.
All right, Tito's got one for you.
All right.
So what's some of the craziest stuff you see some of these girls doing?
Well, I can tell you this much. Those of you that have seen this third season, I've never seen a shot not only put in the vajayjay, but poured in. Poured in. I mean, Brett and I have been together for 14 years, okay? And when it wasn't just a test tube shot, it was they spread her shit open and poured it in and then drank it out. And I'm like,
who drank it out?
Who?
It was Gia and
Taya.
It wasn't Taya.
Oh,
it was
thought
Gia.
Taya was part of that.
Taya, well, we were all in the same bar, but I mean, we were just disgusted. I mean, they poured the shit in.
Were you really disgusted, John?
Dude, it was gross.
What was gross about it?
Was she like a fountain spitting it out?
No, if you would have seen it.
Maybe if it was in the bottle.
There's a lot of things that I've seen. Exactly.
And being on the road, you've seen a lot of things.
Exactly. But
it wasn't in the butthole, was it?
No. What they did was they actually spread her open and poured it in and then stuck the test tube in and drank it out. And I'm like...
And you were disgusted by that?
You
don't like
if you would have seen worse things than that.
Oh, I've seen worse than that. But if you would have seen her coos,
not a fan of the vagina.
Not a fan of hers. It wasn't
like
pretty. Trust me, it looked like beat up roast beef
sandwich.
Depends on the drink.
I get the same thing down at the Carney Deli.
It's an Alabama slammer. It might be a little.
He poured it.
I guess I'm not going to much today.
Came out looking like bourbon.
You don't want a bloody. You don't want a Bloody Mary.
Exactly.
With that.
Exactly.
A sex on the beach, anything creamy might be a little rough too, right?
But that's all
a shot.
Well, I think it was a buttery nipple or something. I don't remember.
Buttery snatch.
Nice yeasty shot.
I will tell you that.
Hey, you got some going on with Taya because she was in here recently.
Taya's a sweetheart. I love her to death. She's obviously Penthouse Pet of the Year.
We got her naked and she did everything we asked of her.
She get on my stripper pole?
Lucky.
I see you still got the stripper pole. And
barely. You broke it. That's
I know I broke it last time.
It's for 6-inch tall girls.
Taya is absolutely awesome. There's a few girls from this season that I keep in touch with. Taya.
Did you bang any of them?
From season 2, maybe.
He just smiles.
He does smile.
He just had a smirk.
I got benefits. No,
don't they have to go through you to get to Brett? You know that old story.
Hey, Brett, this is so. Don't kiss her.
Because you've been a road guy for a long time.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
So is that shit true? Where Olsen and girl goes, "I'll blow you to get backstage."
100%.
Absolutely, 100%
really happens,
true.
huh?
Yes, absolutely.
That guy's alive.
Of course they do.
Yeah, right.
They want to go meet the band.
Trust me, it doesn't take long. They're with the band before you know it. You know,
right.
Especially with me. It's the quickest blowjob they've ever given. I'm not afraid to say it. At least I'm getting some.
Yeah.
It's fucking amazing. Why did I go into comedy? Go into music. Nobody's lining up to blow me. Caroline's.
No, but your helpers, they are. You know, they're getting it.
Helpers. I don't have any fucking helpers.
You don't?
Are you kidding me?
Oh, God. You got to have a tour manager or something.
He has 2 helpers, his right and left hand.
I started fucking crying when he was like, we were supposed to make a lot of money on that fight. We made like $100,000. I was like, I would let you punch me in the face for $20.
Yeah, but you got to understand, this is like
I got $20.
8 years of training. This is 8 years of training, 6 days a week, 8 hours a day of, we put on a mouthpiece, a cup, shorts,
I've been
gloves,
playing riddles in
shin
Chicago
pads,
for the last
and we
6 years.
kick and punch each other in training every single day. Believe me, the training that we go through, making the money on the fight is not what it's all about. Mm-hmm. It's the training we put into it is the money we should be making. Because when you're training 6 to 8 hours a day, 6 days a week, and going through, wake up and run 4 miles in the morning, go lift weights, go spar, go hit pads, go wrestle, go jiu-jitsu. I mean, this is a 6 to 8 hour day, 6 days a week for 8 years.
Holy shit.
Think of it that way. I mean, and maybe you take a month off during a year. Maybe you only have
how many hours a day does that come out?
6 to 8.
6 to 8 in a gym.
Yes.
Or whatever.
6 days a week.
I mean, we're not getting paid for the fight. Mm-hmm. To us, this is like going to wash your car on a Saturday and going driving on a Sunday.
That's the easiest part.
Beautiful.
In some ways.
Fights are easy.
Then what was your day off like?
Day off is get to go eat pizza, go watch. Get to go eat pizza, have ice cream, watch a movie.
For real?
Relax.
You just go nuts on your day off?
Yeah, I mean
as much
as we possibly can. It's just a factor of just making sure you get your head out of the gym for
so
a
much
day.
discipline that takes to fucking do that.
See, now you guys understand the money that's being made, but what about the company that's making the money? Think of it that way. They're making 40 to 50 million on you, and you're only making 100 grand. Do you have a problem with that? And you're the one putting your ass on,
absolutely,
putting people's seat in seat.
You're talking about the last contract we just signed. It certainly sounds like.
And you're asking about my back. UFC denied the claim to have my back surgery. Denied the claim after 11 years ago because Dana White don't like me. They had no problem paying for who was it? One of the other fighters, two of the other fighters' back surgery. Had no problem paying for it.
Nate Quarry?
Nate Quarry had no problem paying for his. But when I asked for it, they said, no, deny claim. Keep. And I was shit out of luck. Thank God I had my own insurance that took care of it. And that was the final straw for me. You know, people wanted to go back and fight for the UFC, and it's just, they make it too personal to me, man. You know, Lorenzo Fertitta, Frank Fertitta are awesome guys who own the station casinos. But, you know, Dana White and me, we've had our battle for words, and I'm washing my hands. I'm going on just because of the thing that sealed and signed and deliver everything was not taking care of my surgery. I mean, this is something. I mean, fighting's fun and everything, but at the end of the day, when I have my son and I want to play the football with him, I want to be able to do that. You know,
and it's obvious where that came from. It's not like it wasn't business related. You know.
Yeah, and then they try to cover themselves up and have the insurance company send a letter to me saying why they couldn't pinpoint when the injury happened. Bullshit. I was like, yeah, but it's kind of funny that Dana White's like, here, we'll inject you so you won't feel it. Here, take these pills. Yeah. You won't feel it. People all the true fans don't get to see that stuff that happens behind.
Can't pinpoint the time. Was it when you were folded in half? I think that might have been.
But you know, it's just one of those slaps in the face, man. It's just like, you know, you give your company 11 years of your life and you make them millions upon millions upon millions upon millions, and yeah, at the end of the day, I am Tito Ortiz, and they can say, we made you. Well, what happened to Matt Hughes? He was the world champ. People don't know who he is. I mean, they know Liddell, they know Couture, they know Tito Ortiz. I mean, the other guys are still catching up to us.
You think Affliction has a shot?
I think so, 100%. They did a smart move. They did a very, very smart move, bringing Golden Boy Promotions, have some of the biggest boxing events in the world, and bringing Donald Trump along helped a little bit also. Right. And now they have M1 Global, who actually, when companies start correlating with each other and working with each other and making champions fight other champions, that's what fans want to see. They want to see the best of the best. Right. Now, in UFC, they have a monopoly. They do what they want. They make the champions they want.
Absolutely.
I'm surprised Vince McMahon hasn't gotten into this. He's a hell of a promoter.
I think the problem with him is he can't make the fights happen. You know, he can't make guys win. In mixed martial arts, you never know who's going to win.
Yeah, I understand that part.
It could be a credibility issue. Yeah,
credibility issue also. That's another one too.
That's the thing about MMA that's always fascinated me is the fact that you could have a fighter go in there that's like, oh my God, this guy's going to beat the shit out of this guy. And then all of a sudden, something happens, someone makes one wrong move.
It's like chess,
wrong move. And bam, they're tapping out. You go, what the fuck just happened? You know, you realize, oh, the guy's fucking arm is shoved up his ass sideways. I didn't catch that until I looked at the replay, you know?
Right.
Taps out through his own colon.
As Mars thinks of his next question, I got another one.
No, actually,
we got two of them at him, too. That's wonderful, Mars. It's so worth giving you your own headphones and microphone. Tito, Rampage Jackson, what do you think of his knockout? Him being knocked out.
Who?
Not Rampage. What the hell am I talking about? Oh my God!
Yeah, that big motherfucker.
Kimbo. I'm sorry. Why did I say Rampage? What do you think of
Kimbo? That was just a time of it happening one time or another.
But
know?
It seems like all you guys knew that was going to happen to him.
The first guys he fought were guys who were fed. They started doing the boxing image of, you know, give guys who you could crush and beat. Well, Seth Petrozelli's not a guy you could just crush and beat. I mean, he has a great record at 16-4, I believe it is 16-5.
Yeah.
And he's good at stand-up, and
he likes the color pink too.
He's a cross-dresser.
That can't help Kimbo Slice when he goes back to his neighborhood.
Like, yo, dog, just got knocked out by someone with pink hair.
That's gotta be a little rough. When you go hang out with your boys again.
Yeah, just like one of those welcome to reality, you know, one crack on the chin and shows you're not inhuman.
Absolutely, that was inevitable. You know that. I mean, eventually it was going to happen.
Dude, when that went down, man, I was actually at a party. The room went effing nuts. But then you also knew the league was done because they were counting on Kimbo to carry that thing.
I was so bummed. That was an opportunity, you know. But hey, blessing in disguise. Everything happens for a reason.
Because they had no one else.
Yeah, they had no one else.
It was all about Kimbo.
Yeah.
And they were getting great ratings and all that.
Yeah.
Mars, what do you got for Tito? We got to get him out of here, actually.
Real quick, man, what do you think of you and Quentin? I know you guys are boys.
Me and Quentin, we're boys. There's so many other fights to do, though, man. I mean, there's so many other guys to beat. Me and Quentin, man, we're just really close, man. We started a career together, you know. We've trained with each other for like 7.5 years, and but you know, the almighty dollar always speaks loudest, and the fans always want to see the best fights possible, and I would like to do that. That'd be awesome. I would like to see Fedor cut down to 205 and Tito Ortiz beats Fedor. That'd be an awesome fight there. Wow.
No fear?
Jesus.
No fear there?
Nah, I have no fear. I'm not afraid of no man.
You guys are monsters.
Yeah, you gotta understand what you do.
Suddenly, I don't feel so big.
Exactly.
I'm like, holy shit.
What you do in this radio
I'm
station
scared of
every
Big
day.
John, and he's an alcoholic.
Well, how the hell did I go turn into an alcoholic?
What you do in this radio station every single day is what I do in the gym every single day. Work hard, right? That's why you're so good at what you do, man.
Of course.
That's why I'm so good at what I do.
If that's
man.
the
I
case,
do
we
it
haven't done a
every day.
sit-up in 4 years.
How many times do you put those earphones on?
What do you mean?
Put them on your head. How many times have you put them on your head?
like when I'm home, I'm working out?
No, whatever you do. Whatever, when you come into work.
Yeah, sure.
A lot of times.
I have passion for what I do.
Yeah,
Is that what
same
you're
thing when I
at?
put my gloves on. I put my gloves, my mouthpiece, my shin pads, and headgear, and we kick and punch each other.
No fear.
You guys are going to a press conference, but it's got to be said, Tito is really, really, really good to his fans, and I want to get Matthew on the phone with you. Matthew in North Carolina. Everybody wants to talk to you, but I don't know. We have time for one at least. Matthew.
Hey, what's going on, Opie and Anthony?
Hey, what's up?
Not too much. Hey, Tito, I miss you a lot in UFC. I'm really sorry you got a raw deal from Dana White and everything. Your last fight was bullshit. You should have beat Leota. Really, I hope well, man. I hope to get to see you fight again, sir.
Yes, 100%, man. This year I will be fighting for sure, and I'll be 100%.
By the end of the year, you think you'll be back in there?
Before the end of the year. I think about summertime I'm thinking about it, you know. I just want to make sure I'm 100%.
Are you going to start slow? Maybe, I don't know.
Maybe an easy fight, someone like
fight a girl or something.
I know, like
fight one of the robust girls.
I'll tell you what, Tito, I'll put you up against every one of those girls.
Oh, no way.
We should just have them all run at him at the same time. I would watch that pay-per-view.
You don't have to fight her, just do a shot out of her pussy.
Punch her in her boozed-up vag.
I know, thank you.
I think
I'm a happy man.
I think Jenna would have a problem if he decided to take a shot out of a pussy.
I'm stoked. I'm proud man.
All right, can I do the shot out of her pussy then?
Have at it. I'll tell you what, if you saw it, you wouldn't be doing it.
If the pussy was that bad, Big John.
It's not. It was not only look, but smell and everything. I mean, it was nasty.
There's a Carnegie Deli
was gross.
roast beef sandwich.
I'm telling you, I'm going to the Carnegie Deli, and I'll match it. Trust me.
Yeah. All right. Tito, what's going on today? We didn't get the. I know we got the big pay-per-view on Saturday.
Press conference today at 11. I'm not sure of the.
It's at Trump Tower, right?
Trump Tower, yes.
In the atrium, I do believe.
Exactly.
And it's open to the public, so you can
open
go.
The public come down. You guys want to take pictures with me, and I know actually Fedor will be there also. The rest of the guys will be there. Be good.
Don't shake when you see Fedor.
Yeah.
Is it Fedor or Fedor? Right?
Fedor.
All right.
It's all the same.
Just want to make sure I say it right next time he's in here.
And actually, on the 31st in Las Vegas at the Hooters, I'm opening up an MMA store, Punishment MMA store in Las Vegas on the 31st. I'm actually, I got to kind of get my business senses together and start working out, doing MMA stores. Fans want to buy gear, and this is one of the first stores I'm opening.
We've been with Tito a long time. It's really weird to see in the very expensive suit, my friend. We're used to you coming in your fighting gear and beating up Steve and whoever else we threw at you.
Yeah, right?
Fun. Oh, man, that was funny.
That was fun. That was a long... God, that was...
Yeah.
That video's still really funny to watch online. Steve, God bless Steve. Steve said, "Yeah, I'll take him on. See how long it takes him to take me out." And it was, how many seconds?
11 seconds.
It was 10 years ago.
I don't think
it was
shorter than
like
that.
11 seconds.
He didn't even last that long.
I don't even think it lasted 11. How many seconds? What?
11.
11 seconds.
See, I don't even forget it because I remember
Look
you
at
like
that.
This guy.
I said 30 seconds. They're like, yeah, right, sure. I go, okay, come on.
Yeah.
We cleared everything out, and before you know, he got a
11
single leg, and got his back choked.
I had no idea who you were back then.
And
I always knew you
this
were
was like
gone.
2 days before my world title defense.
Yeah.
And my opponent's like sitting, watching this happen. He goes, "Dude, are you sure you should do this?" I'm like, "Don't worry about it. It'll be easy." He's like,
"Who'd you end up fighting 2 days later?"
That was it Elvis Sinisek?
Okay.
Yeah, and I stopped him in like I think a little faster now. I stopped
Steve
him like
was
2 minutes.
a little tougher for you?
Yeah, he was actually. No, he was heavy. I mean, at that time, you're about, what, 255?
Oh,
or
please.
350.
You're being nice.
360. 360 at that time?
Yeah.
You got double-legged, and you got choked.
Here it is. Here it is.
Oh,
There's Tito from 10 years ago taking out Steve. Fucking Steve, what the fuck?
He is wrapped around Steve like crazy, choking him out. And that was it. Over.
That was a good one. And he was big, too, and he's like, yeah, I wrestled in college. He's like, oh, shit.
Yeah.
Well, thank God my timing was really good at the time.
Well, Big John was saying...
Just like you're fighting a bear.
Yeah. Big John was just saying a little while ago that you wouldn't mind seeing how long you could last with Tito. So, are you ready or...
No,
not even close.
I got to throw in the towel of I'm not 100%. I'm about 50% right now. My doctor's
when he gets 100%, maybe we'll try it.
Yeah, when we get 100% for sure.
I'm kidding, Tito.
We're going to take a break. Tito has to leave. It's a pleasure, my friend. Continued success. We got the pay-per-view Saturday.
Yes,
Call your
Saturday
local...
24th.
I'm watching.
Yes.
I'm starting to watch more and more. I'm really starting to get into this. Yeah.
Yeah,
absolutely.
and actually in Anaheim, I get rid of the Fifth Expo. I'm doing a signing there on Saturday morning and Sunday morning.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So all my fans that come down, if you can't make it to the fight, buy it on pay-per-view.
All right.
It'll be some awesome
Tito
fights.
there, man. Thank you.
Fights.
Big John, you staying or going?
I'll hang out for a few, yeah.
Hang.
You guys got to ask some better questions about some of the chicks, though.
It'll get rank, I'm sure.
I've been on tour with Korn a few times, and it was pretty crazy sometimes. So I can only imagine.
Korn, I love Korn. We go way back with Korn.
Yeah,
they used to play little shows for our station up in Boston, and now look at them now.
Look
what happened to them.
Yeah,
Love those guys.
Yeah, they're all the guys are really awesome. I grew up with them, in Huntington. They
Did
moved
you really?
from Bakersfield to Huntington. Fieldy, Reggie, is actually a really good friend of mine, and John, Brian, and all those guys. Brian left, but all the rest of the guys.
How's Brian doing? Wow.
Yeah, well, it's just a situation. You have everything in the world at your hands. And
he's the guy that went and turned born again and all that.
Yeah, you don't know how to control it when it comes to the drugs and partying and all this stuff. He's a rock star, man, and so he had to get clean. Which more power to him. He's settled. He's doing the great things that
What do they tell rock stars in that position? They go. Because everybody else, they go, what are you doing? Come on, you're living like a rock star.
Yeah.
Your drugs and this.
Yeah.
It's like a rock star. It's like, yeah, I'm a rock star. Yeah. That's why I'm doing the drugs and fucking everybody.
Right?
I don't think it lasts so long.
Yeah.
That's some point. Do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, fucking want, I'm a rock star.
Yeah.
All right, let's thank Tito for coming by.
Yeah,
and,
thank everybody. Of course, you can go on the World Wide Web at punishment.com. Check out my gear. And TitoOrtiz.com.
Mars. Terrific job.
Yeah, you did a
Thank
great
you.
job. Make sure next time we have a few written down. I think we got a couple little scraps on a piece of paper in front of us. It says back, gig, twins.
Still worth all the emails that went around all night long.
Right.
All right, I know
this.
this is radio, but what's up with the cufflinks? Are those clowns?
Oh, you call them a clown?
Skulls.
What are they?
Skulls.
Clowns.
You mistook a skull for clowns?
Skulls.
Diamonds, huh?
Yeah.
Did it look like he was
a
going to
gift from
break his
Jenna.
nose?
Jenna got me
Yeah.
a gift.
Oh, God, that would've been great.
Got to look smooth.
If he would have just popped Mars in the face when he looked at him. Yeah, look at the cufflink. No, look closer. Wham!
Now go look in the mirror and you figure out if it's a clown or a skull. You don't.
It's imprinted on your forehead, dummy.
The sad part is he can kick my effing ass, this guy, in seconds.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we got to take a break. Thanks, Tito.
All right, guys. Thank you much, man.
Outside.
All right, we're back. Opie and Anthony.
Expected. You could fucking
We're watching the inauguration live.
Oh, God, are we just...
And they just...
Oh, are we in a conversation?
No kidding. And they just pretty much wheeled Ted Kennedy out. This is the last one of these he's going to see. And he's got a big, nice black hat on.
He's got like an Indiana Jones fedora on.
And Ant and I were discussing that you got to imagine that's covering up a world of hurt.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And then you said what? He must have like the whole top half of his head.
Yeah, like Hannibal Lecter,
Right.
like he did in the second movie there.
What's his name? That was
What was the guy that played in Goodfellas?
Yeah, of course. I always forget his fucking name.
Ray Liotta.
Ray Liotta, thank you. One of the dumbest scenes in movie history, as far as legit
terrible.
movies
He's
go.
feeding him, wasn't he feeding him his own
Yeah,
brain
he was
or
cooking
something,
it a little
or some
bit.
shit?
He walks down into the kitchen, whatever, with half his head, top of the head missing. It's like, we're supposed to believe this?
And then he was
And we're
behind
supposed
him,
to be, like, shocked.
cutting. He was
was
cutting
comedy.
pieces of his brain out
I don't know,
in front of him and then putting him in
I
the
was
pan.
enjoying his story. You,
I know.
You've got to say that. You've
That
got,
was
you've
fucking
got to talk
ridiculous.
about that.
During the break, I
Joe
asked,
DeRosa, by the way.
I asked again, you had said the stench of the woman's crotch.
Not
I
a
asked-
woman. She was a skank.
I asked what it smelled like. We got into this term about, and then Opie said, you got to be careful before you just go down on a chick. And then I was saying I had a girl over, my house, and she blew me. And then she said, "Are you going to go down on me?" And I said, "No." And she said, "Why not?" And I said, "Because I just met you. I don't know you."
I don't know you.
Yeah, and she goes, "But I blew you." And I go, "That's different. It's just a completely different argument." It's like you said, everything's on the outside.
You can inspect it. It's like getting food, and you're eating it, and you look, and then you put it in your mouth. Or then someone going, "Shut your eyes and open your mouth." When are you more nervous?
Exactly.
You're a lot more nervous.
What do you taste now?
Yeah.
I'm not doing that shit.
Yeah, you can see anything wrong.
Yes.
Here. Anything wrong.
You know what? I don't.
the
It
vagina's
doesn't
tricky.
matter. Beauty is a light switch away, but that smell was just that. You know what I mean? I've been with.
If you weren't so big,
fat,
I'd go over
ugly.
there and slap you for that line.
I have been with fat, ugly. I don't care. But that was just gross.
That's brutal when it smells like you just stepped into Dagobah.
Jesus. Big John said it smelled like an armpit, right?
Yeah, it's like Tito's armpit after a match.
Oh, you could have said that while he was here, Big John.
I should have said that. Is he still here?
Yeah.
You sure you didn't have to turn sideways? It was her armpit. Like, fuck, man.
It's the back of her knee.
Great.
Oh, that's classic.
Your
What do you have
armpit ain't
those-
bad, but your pussy stinks.
Well, maybe
She knew it.
Maybe it stunk because, I mean, you make those girls do shit. Don't they have to, like, run obstacle courses and
Oh
shit
yeah,
to try to fuck
You'll see what Brett did was we do the truck stop Olympics, where they gotta take a hot dog and run through the course and remember the slip and slides? I mean, jumping over the bus drivers, everything. Jump into I swear to God, the pool was as big as this room, full of beer. And, yeah, I mean, we got them.
It's great.
We got
Not
them
too much
good this
yeast
year,
in
but
those things. Take hold.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't understand why it stunk. We had her soaking in beer all day.
I have no idea.
Running around the parking lot.
Look at Dick Cheney looking like
Jesus,
Dr. Evil or something.
right. Dick Cheney's in a wheelchair for the inauguration. They're saying because he hurt his back moving.
Yeah.
They're not telling us the truth there, that's for sure.
That's the first time we've seen him in how long, and
he's in a wheelchair.
That's why.
He hurt his back fighting in UFC.
Yeah, he was doing some
He's going over to
ultimate fighting or something.
Looks like Mr. Burns in a wheelchair there.
Yeah.
For
They
my
had-
next trick, kids.
Yeah.
I like they had Kennedy. Kennedy looked like at the end of Citizen Kane, the way that
Oh shit!
you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
When just all the power, it's just he's just in complete delusion by that point in the film.
Now they're opening the door
Is
for
he
Dick
going to be able to
Cheney.
get out of the chair?
That's what I want to see. Dick Cheney's in a wheelchair. Can he get out?
Is it his back? Let's see.
Let's
What
see.
is this?
All right.
Oh boy.
The camera has to move a little to the right so you can't see him get out of the wheelchair. And then they go fighting. Are you fucking kidding me?
Some guy put a gun
Everybody
to the
wants to know
cameraman's
if
head.
Dick Cheney...
Is what happened.
You think that's what happened?
Some fucking guy just scoped out the
Oh, there he
cameraman.
was. He stood up. He just got
He
in.
sort of like pulled himself up a little bit. I mean, how much do you have to, lift yourself up to get in a car?
This is going to sound like a crazy conspiracy theory. I wouldn't be surprised if that camera angle wasn't to hide how fucked up he is, but was to hide that he's not hurt at all. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh, really? The other
They
way
were
around?
like,
You're
wheel
going?
him out in a wheelchair. It'll get us some sympathy at the last minute. Do you know what I'm saying?
Of course.
Oh, and there.
Or is that what you were saying too? And I just repeated it
Whatever.
because I'm dumb.
It's all good in the end.
Because I'm dumb.
Hey, as we watch the inauguration coverage, we got to get to the rest of these Bushisms, Ant. They went well earlier on the show.
Yeah.
We could run out. We only got a few more left here. Some of the things Bush said over the years.
Over the years, some memorable moments.
That there be a stable Iran. Iran that is capable of rejecting Iranian influence. I mean, Iraq.
In Iraq. Fuck.
Unbelievable. We all do this, but you hear him as a montage. It's quite entertaining.
At the high school level and find out that the literacy level of our children are appalling.
Our literacy level of our children are appalling.
Yeah.
They underestimated the compassion of our country. I think they misunderestimated the will and determination of the commander-in-chief, too.
Misunderestimated.
Nice.
That's cool.
That one took me a minute. I was
Yeah.
like, "What's wrong with that?" Oh wait, okay.
My state of the union, or my speech to the nation, whatever you want to call it.
Whatever you want to call it.
Fuck you call me an alcoholic. Yeah.
Fuck it, whatever it is.
That's not fast. Yes, so the state of the union.
Whatever you want to call it. Yeah.
Whatever. Jesus.
Tribal sovereignty means that. It's sovereign. You've been given sovereignty and you're viewed as a sovereign entity. And therefore, the relationship between the federal government and tribes is one between sovereign entities.
He's killing too because you hear people laughing at him.
Oh, they're not even holding back. They're just like,
Oh,
what
they're
an
just
idiot.
laughing.
If you don't stand for anything, you don't stand for anything. If you don't stand for something, you don't stand for anything.
You hear the confidence, dude? Yeah.
This is better than the 70s porn. Remember when we listened to that?
Those
oh, my
laughs.
God.
These are all him just winking to the side like, I can handle this. Watch right here
Stand for anything, you
now.
don't stand for anything.
Yeah.
If you don't stand for anything, you don't stand for
Those
anything.
laughs are why we're still in Iraq. You guys just sit and laugh and go,
Chuckles.
"Go fuck you fucking cunts. You want to laugh at me? All right."
Laugh at me another fucking year.
Nobody's coming home.
Here's the Stay the Course montage.
That's exactly what I wanted to ask you about, because James Baker says that he's looking for something between cut and run and stay the course.
Well, listen, we've never been stay the course, George. We will stay the course. 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 We're just going to stay the course. We're going to stay the course. We must stay the course. We will stay the course. This country will stay the course. We will stay the course. We will stay the course. But we will stay the course. We'll stay the course. We'll stay the course.
Getting back to the coverage, they're saying thank you to the instant feedbackers, a lot of them. Cheney pulled his groin, that's why he's in a wheelchair. I think it's safe to say we've all
Pull my groin.
I pull my groin every day.
We pulled our groin. Right.
It doesn't pull their fucking groin, right?
It doesn't pull itself.
Yeah.
You just deal with it. You don't end up in a wheelchair over a groin pull.
Absolutely.
You know the
Well, when
big,
you're 90.
you know the big fucking winner of this inauguration coverage is Cadillac. I have not seen so many motherfucking caddies on screen during any caddy commercial or anything. Look at all the fucking caddies.
Can you imagine, though, if Barack got assassinated? That'd be the end of fucking Cadillac.
Wow,
Why
right?
does anybody want a Cadillac?
When
The
did they put
president got
22s
shot.
on the presidential limo?
Yeah.
Did they slam it? Put 22s
Yeah,
in
boy.
spinners?
Look at that! Look at the fucking Escalades, and
They're rocking.
that shit's looking nice, yo.
Yeah, that's pimped out just a little
Pimp
bit.
my ride.
Got to put some spinners on
They
there.
call it the Beast.
What up, homeboy?
Look at
Those
that Obama's
tires.
limo. They call it the Beast for real.
Well,
It's
look
definitely
at
pimped out just a bit.
The flags are bulletproof on the side. Like you can't even shoot through a fucking flag on the fender.
Oh my God!
Look at that. Like Ant said during the break, that looks so thick and heavy.
It does.
That thing
That looks like
like
a freaking coffin.
Oh, the car.
Yeah.
How about you give that
Oh,
to the
you-
fucking soldiers when they
I thought
go
you were
driving
talking
around
about
on
that chick
patrol?
outside.
All right, more Bushisms
Jesus
as we
Christ.
watch the Beast make its way.
It's hard for me to explain why that was the case. Just take my word for it.
Yeah, I can't explain it, so just fucking believe it.
All right, well.
Then go fuck yourself.
Here's one of the famous ones.
I'm curious. Have you ever Googled anybody? Do you use Google?
Occasionally. And one of the things I've used on the Google is to pull up maps. It's very interesting to see. I forgot the name of the program, but where you get the satellite and you can, I kind of like to look at the ranch on Google to remind me where I want to be sometime.
He's the president. He doesn't know it's called Google Earth.
The Google.
I was
You know the Google
The Google. I forgot the name of the program.
Name of the program, the Google.
The Google.
You know
I like
the Google Map thing? I forgot the name. I think it's called Google Maps.
He does exactly what 12-year-old boys like to do. I like to see my house.
Putting the
Google.
Good satellite.
Putting the in front of it is great. The Google.
That's great.
I think that's what all old people do.
That's great.
I hear the kids are using the Google.
The Google?
The Google.
With that Maps program?
Uh-huh.
Oh, sorry.
I hear there's rumors on the internets.
It's not just one.
The internet.
He knows about these secret internets.
I hear there's rumors on the internets. We can have filters on internets.
One of the things I've used on the Google is to pull up maps.
Internet's
nice. Jesus Christ.
Oh, my God.
2009.
There's no president that has, I mean, you said earlier we all do this, but I mean, nobody has done it that much.
You don't think?
In the public, I used to be like, they're just taking all these dumb things and putting them all together.
Yeah.
You could do that with anybody, but
Yeah, if you
It's every
record
time he
everything you
talks.
say for 8 years.
Yeah.
Every time he says something.
But I mean,
Yeah.
the internet, that takes it to a whole new
Quail used to really come out with some funny shit.
What did Quail
Dan
used to say?
Quail. He just would say dumb fucking shit.
And he couldn't spell.
And he couldn't spell. And his sayings, like he'd try to like tell you something that a famous quote from years ago and just fuck it up.
Was it
so badly?
Was it who's the? Oh God, what's his name? The guy that fell right off the stage.
Ford.
Oh no,
Ford. I thought it was
what's his
Quail.
name?
You know what I'm talking about? It was a presidential speech. And he was like leans over.
Bob Dole.
Bob Dole. Jesus, he was
Bob Dole. Yeah.
Thank you.
Bob Dole's ass.
Thank you to Danny. One of the famous Dan Quayle ones was, "What a waste it is to lose one's mind, or not to have a mind is being very wasteful." How true that is.
He was trying to say a mind is a terrible thing to waste. Because he was speaking in front of, I think, the United Negro College Fund people. And he was like, mind is a terrible thing to lose when you lose one's mind. And just like, what the fuck are you saying?
I was reading that on Google Maps the other day.
On the Google. On the internet.
Dan Quayle also said, welcome to President Bush, Mrs. Bush, and my fellow astronauts.
Jesus Christ. Did you see, like,
fellow astronauts?
It's like it doesn't exist. Like Barack has some of that poise, but like the last few presidents, I was watching Frost Nixon,
yeah,
and it's like it was such a cool movie. And even though Nixon was a piece of shit and a crook in the end, it's like he was so poised. He'd say shit in the movie where you got chills, where he was like, "We will not lie down in the dark," you know, like it all sounded like president-y, you know what I mean?
President-y.
Yeah, but like
not like if you fool me once, fool won't get fooled again.
Yeah, fucking Clinton with his big red face.
Yeah.
You know, he's got fucking crusted semen on his pants. I mean, it's just fucking...
Not president-y.
They should have done... You should do a tour bus for Clinton.
There you go.
All those fucking hogs that he railed.
How great would that be?
You think those snatchers
He
smell
loves
like?
a fatty.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Two more here. Bushisms.
I think tide turning, as I remember, I was raised in the desert, but tides kind of, it's easy to see a tide turn. Did I say those words?
Was raised in the desert.
And we end with this one today.
Families is where our nation finds hope, where wings take dream.
Where wings take...
It was clipped too early. Where wings take dream.
Where wings take dream.
Where wings take dream.
That's great.
I was raised in the desert. That was the funniest part of that fucking part.
That's like the fuck up part.
Did I just say that?
Did I just say that?
That's what fucking...
I was raised in the desert.
That's what Homer Simpson would say. There you go.
Look at the fucking police presence.
Amazing.
They said something like 56 different law agencies are involved in this where, you know, it's everything.
The long ride to the
It's
Capitol.
fucking mall security guards. They brought them out.
This is a long ride.
Everybody. Park rangers.
James,
Yeah.
Exactly.
The mall security. What is it?
Mall security.
Mall cop.
Paul Bart. Paul Bart. That's it.
I want to congratulate Kevin James for showing that, indeed, we're a stupid country. Mall Cop, like, just killed at the box office. A lot of good movies out there,
Absolutely.
but everyone went in droves to see Mall Cop.
Dude.
Oh, my. Did you see it?
No, but that, you know that Renee Zellweger movie that's out that's called, like, New in Town?
Sounds like,
Where it's the premise where it's like, she's a cunt from New York. And she has to go live on a farm. I swear to God, in the commercial, one of the critics goes, hilarious. It's a cross between Legally Blonde and Sweet Home Alabama. Who would hear that and go, thank God, finally, they have made a hybrid of everything I need.
Oh, my God.
That fucking movie.
What's Boy George in jail for?
He imprisoned some male prostitute.
For real?
Yeah. He's doing 15 months.
Jesus.
You see what he looks like these days? Wow.
He imprisoned him in his house, you mean?
Yeah.
Is that what I was walking
He
down?
was. I mean, they were. It sounds like they were doing some kinky shit, and the guy was like kind of chained to the bed or something.
Type shit?
Nah, I don't think so. I don't know. I couldn't be bothered to actually read
Not
the
only do
article.
I suck dick, I'm going to put in prison.
I was walking here today, and there was a piece in the New York Post on the ground, and it said, "Let the perv go to prison." And I was like, "What the fuck is that? That's probably what that was." right?
No. That's a better story.
What is it?
The guy that wrote the song, the Debbie Boone song.
Yes, You Light Up My Life.
You Light Up My Life is a creep. And, God, you got to see the paper of the girl that is saying that he should go to jail.
Oh, sorry, man.
Hold on a minute. We'll do this on the fly. But this girl is so effing hot. They got a picture of her in the paper. You might have it.
All right.
In the other paper.
What do you have? I have the one with the...
And he was like molesting her?
He was coming on to all these young girls and saying
here it is.
that he could help their career. Look at that girl.
The perv face the music.
Yeah, there it is, right there. Look how hot that chick is. Perfect for Rock and Love Bus there, Big John.
That's what I'm saying.
That girl's beautiful. How old is she?
Oh, boy.
12?
He's 70.
Oh, look at that creep.
He's 70.
Jesus
And she's 24, former model, trying to get into the music business, and he's like, yeah, I can help you. Then he gets him to his pad, and then he does all sorts of things.
Sounds
Makes
familiar.
moves.
Jesus, he looks like the preacher in Poltergeist.
You're all gonna die.
After I whack off on you.
It's at the screen door.
Yeah.
Old fucker.
What's her name? If you're listening, I can get you in the music business. Trust me.
Gonna have to blow me first, but
Brett, this is Loretta.
Look at these Secret Service guys looking around. Their heads are fucking spinning around like a bird. You see a bird's head just going ding, 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 ding.
Yeah. They look like cats, all fidgety and nervous.
Would
Would you bang Laura Bush?
Hell no.
No, look at her. Cockeyed looking fuck. I'm not into her.
Like
Look at
5
fucking
years
Miss
ago.
Michelle Obama has the
is that his
biggest
wife?
fucking ass. She's a flat cell. No tits, fat ass. There's your first lady. There we go.
Oh, Jesus, man. You're acting like they were all lookers before her.
Hey, this is
She's
supposed
no
to
Hillary
be...
Clinton.
All right, she's no Hillary.
Let me tell
Laura
you
Bush
something.
was close when she first went in.
This-
She was aight. She was aight.
This is the young fucking president coming in now, and he's got a wife with a big fat fucking ass.
That's the thing.
And
Everybody
no
says
tits.
Barack's the young president. He's not that young
He's
compared to
40,
everybody else. Yeah, right?
what, mid-40s, I guess?
That's pretty young for president.
Great.
We haven't
For
had him.
president.
Well, how old was Clinton when he first went in? Clinton's 62 now, right?
Clinton was like 45
There's
or
Obama
something.
walking
Okay.
with George Bush.
Bush is like,
Bush is like, oh, god damn. Bush must feel like one of those neighbors that sell the house to the black guy, and you know all the neighbors are pissed off, but he's leaving, so he doesn't give a shit. It's like, well, I'm leaving. Helicopter's taking me out of here. Back to Texas I go. Go fuck yourself.
well, we got a young
Told me you weren't going to sell to one of those.
That's hilarious.
Got a young Asian woman just crying on TV there, Aunt.
Yeah.
She's very, very happy.
I'll join it when I
Taken
get
away.
home.
Taken away by the emotion of the whole thing.
Yeah, me too.
Here's a black guy saluting.
What's he saluting?
He's saluting something. There you go.
The fuck is he saluting?
I don't know.
Oh my God!
Hell no.
Some woman has a Superman Obama shirt on. It's Obama in his suit, ripping open the front, and he's got a big O where the S would be on
You're
Superman.
doing what the media does. You're misrepresenting it was a white woman. Because I know, as soon as you said that, everyone's like, yeah, figures.
Oh, it was
Another
white.
black woman with an Obama shirt on.
I was white.
But that was a white woman with the Obama as Superman with the big O instead of the S.
And
Who's
now
that guy?
they're old white guys discussing what the fuck happened. They're just two old white guys with their hats on going, I don't fucking get, I don't know. Who fucked up? Where in history did
That guy's sitting there going, we'll have the third rifleman behind
Yeah,
the tree.
he's just trying to plot something. Oh, God.
Where did we go wrong?
You ever think you'd see the fucking day?
Hey, the Supreme Court, right?
Yeah.
Look at this fatso.
They're marching out right now.
Who's this guy?
Wow, look at all those fucking people. My God.
That is so far away.
Doesn't anyone
you
work
can't
anymore?
possibly see him. Well,
What? Yeah, exactly. It's like
You just
at
want to
what
be
point
in
do you
the
say,
air. You know,
you know?
at this point, it's safe to say we could say that we were there.
Yeah.
Because we're pretty much as close as they are. I was there. You just got to walk outside today and you can say, I was there.
All anyone has to do is say, okay, show me your knife wound.
That's what I don't get. It's like, I don't understand people that attend events like this. I understand the concept behind it where you say, well, I want to be part of this historical event. But it's like going to Times Square on New Year's Eve. It's like
you're not part of it.
You're just standing there.
Yeah.
There's no human connection to any of it. It's just, it's not an experience.
You're an extra to make it look better.
Yeah,
You're
exactly.
Pretty much just an extra.
Yeah, your background. It's like, it's pointless.
That's it. Look at him. Oh, that's Clarence Thomas.
We did it. We did it.
Yeah. I remember that. That was a great time with the pubic hair on the can. That was a great moment in Black history, if you remember that one.
That was fucking
Clarence
classic.
Thomas hearings. Yeah, well, I did ask her if it was a pubic hair on a fucking Coke thing.
How great is that?
Can I be a judge, please?
That is a long time ago,
Classic.
man. That's got to be close to 20 years
Poor
ago.
bastard. He probably just went, ew, is that a pubic
Is that
hair?
a pube? And she's like,
fucking spun it all around.
Everybody wants to play along at home. The unfortunate thing is we're in a delay. So
Go fuck yourself. Put the
CNN
TV on a delay.
and MSNBC pretty much same coverage. And there's David Gregory.
This is
He used to be one of Imus's pals, and boy did he run for the hills when Imus said what he said.
Well, good thing he wouldn't have been invited here. That's for sure. Is it Katie Couric?
No. Kind of has the same do going on,
Yeah, I know.
but yeah.
What's with everyone wearing the old fucking gangster
That's what I was
hats?
just going to say. Is that back in style again?
And
Bring
there's
the hat back.
There's Muggsy, and here's Muggsy. There's Muggsy.
Yeah. As old Nichols over there.
Someone should try to bring back the old stovepipe hat, like Lincoln days,
What's the stovepipe? The
that's
Ebenezer
that one.
Scrooge hat?
Yeah, that's real tall.
With some holly on the side of it?
Yeah, because they used to wear those. Kennedy actually wore one at his inauguration, and they have like video of it. And you look and go, "That's not fucking old."
It's coming back, though.
Tool back. He was just a pretentious prick to wear that.
I'm gonna wear my stovepipe hat.
Wearing a fucking Fred Astaire top hat at his inauguration, like he was gonna tap off the goddamn stage.
Yeah, fucking Kennedy.
Wait,
put
didn't
that
he
on.
destroy that hat look, though? Because he stopped wearing the hat, and then everyone else was like, well,
But he stopped wearing it, but he did wear it on his
On the
inauguration.
inauguration?
He should have been wearing it in fucking November. Fucking the old bullet catcher hat.
Yeah.
The old brain catcher hat. At least you could have buried everything.
Bullet would have just tagged a few little red berries on the side brim there.
Hey, by the way, because he went to the bathroom, how much does Big John suck on our radio show?
Jesus. Tell him that when he gets back.
Shh. All right, anyway, back to the coverage. Joe DeRosa's in the studio today.
Anyway. Yeah, I'm afraid to go to the bathroom now. I'm never going to leave the fucking room. Jesus Christ.
This is like watching an awards show that you don't know who the celebrities are.
Yeah.
Every so often, they're all pretty important politicians and whatnot, but every so often someone walks out and you go, oh, okay, I know this scumbag.
The first cross-dresser.
You know what's so great?
Woman, Jesus.
You know what's so great on those award shows when, like on the Oscars, when they'll do like everybody that died this year.
Oh yeah,
and it's always two famous people they save for the end, and they start with somebody famous, and then the whole middle 15 people they're like John Douglas, key grip on
Joe,
Gone with the Wind.
like this.
Yeah,
Joe, what's fucked up about that? We talk about that is that people get a bigger applause for being dead than other people.
Yeah,
that is what really creeps me out every Oscars.
Dead guy.
They're gonna go batshit for Heath Ledger this year.
Yeah, he'll get the big applause. So
It's the closer.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't leave.
Isn't that kind of sick if you think about it?
Meeting where they
Some
do
people
that.
apply like, oh, he's dead, but he's not as important dead as Heath Ledger.
Yeah, but think about you think there's definitely a meeting where there's some guy going, you don't lead with Heath, dude.
Right.
You fucking close with Heath.
That's
Jesus
that's a
Christ.
stairway to heaven, my friend.
Lead with Wilford Brimley.
Right.
He's not even dead, is he?
Who knows? Wilford might as well be.
I got the diabetes.
I got it from the internet.
From the internet. Wow. This fucking crowd looks like
Is that Quail?
the Zion dance scene from fucking
Dan
Matrix.
Quayle. Dan Quayle, everybody.
Just a bunch of very diverse.
Oh, what happened to
Never
Tipper?
seen Washington look like this.
Is that
Gore
Tipper
looks
Gore?
horrible.
Tipper.
Oh,
Is that her?
No,
Yeah, it was.
no,
No,
that's Mondale.
She's got a muskrat on her head.
That
is Quayle.
She
I think
is
that's
such,
Dan Quayle
she
on the
is
left.
such a fucking
Al
cunt.
Gore.
Bitch.
Not a big fan of the Tipper.
Al Gore with
she's-
Hot Lips Houlihan.
Yeah.
Jesus
That
Christ.
Quayle's head got.
Yeah.
You know, for the people with DVR, all you have to do is slow down your coverage, and you'll be in sync.
Perfect. That's all you do. Pause and then whatever. Or
Yeah.
can you speed it up? I'm not sure which way.
Wait, which way?
Wait, you fall back, spring ahead. What?
Wait, we're in a time machine, so we're commenting about stuff.
Then the people.
What's the?
The people see it first. Then they're hearing us. So they have to pause it.
They have to pause it for a little bit, and then they would catch up.
Yeah, right.
We're watching Mondale right now.
Yeah. There's
Why is
Mondale
everybody's head so fat?
and his wife. And now we're watching some woman with a really dyke haircut and a I hate Whitey kerchief.
Oh God.
There's a lot of those. I've seen a lot of those I hate Whitey outfits.
That guy looks like every offensive coordinator for the
The Asian
for the
guys wear
NFL.
one too.
Yeah,
that's the look.
And behind her is the Bride of Frankenstein wearing red.
All right, we got more celebrities coming out.
This is who's that?
There's Amy
Biden?
Poehler.
No. Amy Oh, all right. Now somebody hot's coming through.
She's cute. Who the hell's that?
I'm the kid on the right.
Here comes Major Dad.
Hey, who's this?
I don't know.
I'd like to bang her though.
Speaking of which,
Why don't they put on the bottom like who these fucking people are?
that's that kid that the Portland mayor hooked up with.
Jesus. Thank God Big John's back on the show.
Yeah.
We're dying without you, Big John.
Who's that?
Christ, I'm going to hell.
Some little hotties walking through, and then some more old people. A lot of white people coming through.
Who's this chick? Look at this fucking.
Yeah, I like that.
Actually, is she old enough?
No,
Sorry.
she's probably
I
fucking
forget that I said
15.
That. Never mind.
Fuck that. She's hot as all
Never
hell.
mind. There's a nice MILF though. That blonde on the left. I like her.
And of course, the symbolic sun shining through the American flag.
Well, you got to have that shot.
Yeah.
You know?
Wow, that's a nice hat for a pimp.
Huggy bear.
Fucking, you know.
I like this.
Oh, you like this lady with all the buttons around her
With
head?
Obama buttons on her hat.
One of them says
what
Obama
the fuck
girl.
is it? The salute. These fucking people that shouldn't be saluting. You know something? Saluting is for the military, for
Absolutely.
well-disciplined people, and saluting their officers or what. Some people that are saluting.
Sometimes
no idea.
Stop saluting.
Sometimes a guy in a Carhartt jacket wants to give a fucking salute.
Wearing
to
a
the camera.
purple hat. Jesus Christ.
All right, guys,
Why is everybody, all these black people are dressed in colors that Kool-Aid comes in?
Oh, Jesus.
It just is. Why wear a purple fucking hat?
Oh, my God.
I'm not touching that.
It's like those ice pops.
Speaking of, is your hair all healed?
No, I got like 4 months for it to grow in now.
But you're allowed to like expose it to air and stuff.
Yeah,
That's
do
what I
that,
see. You're
but
like, I can't
It's like
take
a,
my
you know,
do-rag off.
looks like a mangy dog until it grows in.
Looks like that chick's
Like
dad.
that shit's twat that
Can I do a
shot taken out of
Yeah,
it.
can I do a shot out
Off
of your
my
hair
head.
operation?
Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, guys, I'm out of here.
All right,
I gotta go.
All righty.
Katie's yelling at me in the background.
Who's that? Okay, where does he have to go? He's not the star of the show. Where do you have to go?
Actually, I'm going over to Project.
All right.
We got to finish that up because I got obviously this clothing line that I'm wearing. It's a Reinhardt.
Nice.
We're trying to make this thing work, and it's actually going really well.
Cool,
We're
man.
Actually
Good for
showcased
you.
in there, and
Where do we get more info on that?
BigJohnRocks.com or Reinhardt.com.
Okay.
So please check it out, and
We'll see you next time you're in New York, my
guys,
friend.
thanks for having me on. I know you
No
squeezed me in.
problem.
Always good to see you.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Sweet. Good to meet you,
Nice
dude.
to meet you as well.
Wow,
Thank
it
you
is,
so much, guys.
All right.
So we're in bonus time here, and we should be racing home to catch the inauguration.
I'm sure you're excited.
I am so excited.
You're going to be crying like these people, but for
That's
different
it.
reasons.
Oh my God, I'm going to be weeping in my house. First thing I'm doing when I get home is sitting down with a glass of wine and just drowning my sorrows.
I just had a visual of you shooting your TV like Elvis with a shotgun later.
I'll be tipping it over with my foot a little bit and just like creaking at the point of no return almost, and it just blast my television.
I never liked that son of a bitch.
God
what was
damn.
that? Who did Elvis shoot his TV over?
Wow, that's
One of those
perfect
old
question.
older singers like Bobby
Somebody pissed him
Darin,
off,
some
yeah.
shit.
Some old school guy.
Yeah.
I think it's right.
Yeah, something like that.
Should we go? Should we get home for this?
Oh, yes, please.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Look at the fucking costumes.
It's
God, with the buttons and the fucking Obama
who did you vote
hats.
for?
It's like a sporting event.
If I was going to vote, I would have voted for Obama.
There's no tradition and no.
Who the
Who's
fuck
the
is
old
this
battle
old-
axe they're bringing in?
That is the oldest broad ever.
It looks like the woman that got her hat removed in the fucking vestibule when she got out of the elevator.
Oh, Jesus.
Is purple the color? Why is everyone wearing purple? Does somebody know?
Well,
because now Bush Senior and his grandma, they're wearing purple.
Purple's the new black.
Dude, that's a shame.
It's not a shame. She never aged. Her problem was she turned like that 20 years ago, and now she stayed the same.
They're gonna swear
she
her
really
in by
is like
accident.
your grandmom. You're like, you just were always 70.
Yeah.
For my whole fucking life.
Mr. Washington, do you accept the presidency of the United States? She does.
You know
She
what?
looks just like a buck.
This is another bit we do, but eventually, if you get married and you hang in there long enough, you end up having sex with a guy. Because I mean, look at Barbara Bush.
I know.
Yeah, that's
Is there a
man,
hint
though.
of woman left in her?
That's why I'm easing myself in with trannies now.
Is that Carter's wife?
Training. It's
Wow,
really
she
training.
likes
How
the
come
facelift.
she kind of still looks okay?
I'd bang
She
her.
likes the facelift.
I would bang her.
Yeah?
Yeah.
No, you wouldn't.
I would.
You know what that body looks
I like MILFs.
Ravaged. Old bitches that look good because they're covered up. If you saw that with no clothes on, it's the tub scene in The Shining, my friend.
Yeah.
It's probably better than anything.
And look, she needs a little Rogaine. Jesus Christ.
The tough
Oh,
seat
Jesus,
of
man.
the
She's
shiny.
probably pushing 80.
Yeah.
She's got a facelift, though.
I like. I thought Biden's wife was all right, dude, with those leather boots on.
Biden's all right. She
that
kind
red
of had
coat.
a slutty look to her today with those boots, huh?
That was fucking great, dude.
This is just like he doing the red carpet, huh?
Oh. You know what it is? Like I was saying, this
They let us
tradition.
do that.
This tradition of like respectability of the White House and stuff on the inauguration day, it's turned into like I'm hearing woo 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 and seeing flags like it's like a fucking sporting event, and buttons and the fucking t-shirts, the merchandising, the fucking like there's no tradition to it. Oh no, yes, Danny.
It's like Spaceballs when they were just marketing everything. It's like that's what the inauguration has become. It's fucking Spaceballs.
Look at Clinton looking way better than ever.
62 for Clinton.
Jesus. Dude, well, look,
And that slob Hillary.
it does.
She's wearing a Snuggie. Fucking Hillary's wearing a blue Snuggie.
You know, you do make a good point about what you said earlier. Every one of these broads is buttoned to the fucking turkey skin,
Yep.
dude. They are not showing a goddamn
Not
thing.
a thing.
Nothing. Look at pants.
No skin. If they could wear a fucking burqa so they wouldn't have to show their face, they would.
Christ, look at this fucking facade. He's holding her hand. She's getting some other chick's vag fucking secretion.
I know.
all
This
over
is
her
just a
glove right
load
now.
of shit right here.
It's just.
Yeah. Oh, take him through the White House. Remember this room, honey? That's where I got my blowjob. Like, she ever want to go in the Oval Office? She's going to have to spend time in there as Secretary of State, knowing when she walks in, it's like, oh, yeah, that's where Bill got his dick sucked.
Remember this room? This is where I made you use that double-headed dildo just so I could possibly get off by you fucking rag. Oh, Jesus. That was mean. Sorry.
Clinton has a blue tint to his hair now, too.
Oh, my God.
A slight blue tint. Look at
Fucking George Bush Sr. is like a weeble.
Oh, another guy with a cane.
He's wobbling around.
He walks like Cotton Hill from King of the Hill.
Yeah. His dad.
Oh,
Who's he
Clinton
Clinton?
hugging.
Christ.
Nice. Yeah, that's good.
How are you?
Look at Barbara.
This is why it's all bullshit. I mean, this is what I hate. These people literally want to spit in each other's faces.
No, they got together after, what was it, Katrina? They had a
Did
whole
they?
thing that happened.
I don't-
They were arch enemies, but then they got together.
Really?
For the cause. I think it was Katrina, yeah.
I didn't know
They
that.
started like campaigning together, and
Oh, never mind.
they were on
Okay.
TV
Holy
together
shit.
doing PSAs and stuff.
What's
Yeah.
fucking... Look at that.
Oh, that's right. They were doing those commercials.
Yeah.
I remember that.
This is the Black Woodstock happening down there, man.
Right?
Look at all those people.
And
Who's that broad?
just
That's,
plenty of reporters
That's
around.
Andrea, what the fuck is her name?
Andrea, motherfucker.
I don't know. I forget her name. Whatever.
McCain.
There's Jimmy Carter again.
Jimmy Carter.
With what? What's her name? Rosalind. Rosalind.
You're right.
Rosalind?
I wouldn't bang her now that I see it up
Fuck
close.
no.
I was wrong. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Cindy
yeah,
McCain, though. Come on, Joe.
Oh, dude,
Up top.
Dude,
Up top.
I'm serious.
No. Would you? Yes.
In 2
a
seconds
second.
flat. In
Right.
2 seconds flat.
Hillary for the goof?
I don't think I could do it. You know,
No,
ever
it's
since
tough.
I heard Norton do that joke where he goes, she's got these thick calves. Like when he said that was burned in my fucking head, and every time I look at her, it makes me like, I'm like, ugh.
You know how gnarly her toes would look and everything?
Her
Little
toes?
corns on them. Like she's naked in bed, so you look at her calves, big fat fucking veiny calves, gnarly fucking calloused feet, fucking thighs with the varicose veins, and you're gonna be like, yeah, fucking that. Oh,
She just looks like every bitchy teacher that you had in grade school. You know what I mean? Just no fucking fun at all.
Who the fuck thinks it's a good idea to stand next to the Washington Monument and try to check this shit out? You know how far away that is?
that's limited fucking view.
And who's this now? Who we got? Oh, the Carters
that's
again.
The Carters.
Okay.
Now the president's ex-presidents. They're announcing and seating President and Mrs. Carter. There they go.
This is such horseshit. Look, I mean, think it.
You think she's sitting there like, it's my birthday. Everyone came out for my birthday.
No one knows.
She doesn't look like she has a clue where she is.
She's like the aunt in Christmas Vacation.
Oh, shit.
Oh, she wrapped her cat.
Oh my God! Everyone came for my birthday. She's like clueless.
Who's gonna say the blessing?
Right. Well, someone's adjusting the line. It's actually Hoodstock, not Woodstock.
Oh, Hoodstock. There you
That's
go.
Rob G from New York City.
That's not bad.
Think about what fucking filler this really is. It just dawned on me. Like, we're sitting here glued to this. It's nothing. They've shown that shot of the fucking Carters 8 times already.
Yeah, there's like 8 different points that they pass through with the cameras.
Yeah, show Barack jogging.
This
at
is
a good pace for the
Bush girls. The Bush
Oh,
girls.
shit, here we go. Now we're talking.
Yeah, now we're
All right.
Yeah,
Let's take a look. See.
They've grown up in the last 8 years.
Come on, baby.
Could they have piled up more bulletproof
boy.
glass around that fucking podium? Holy shit.
Dude, the one Bush girl is such a dish, dude. She's so fucking hot.
Yeah.
Oh, what happened to Bush Senior, man? He's had a bit of a.
He's old, man.
He took over after Reagan.
No, but
he was Reagan's VP.
He was sky jumping and all that shit. And
Yeah,
now he's wobbling with a
skydiving.
cane.
He's got to be getting up to 80, right?
He's 80 something,
Yeah.
He looks fucking pretty
Been
good
around
for
for a
being in his
while.
80s, I think.
And his wife finally looks her age. Finally. It took 20 years. But
Yeah,
she's
it
finally...
used to be. They used to say it looks like he's with his mother.
Right, but
And
now finally she looks her age.
Yeah.
She's just, she's like the portrait of Dorian Gray, but she got the picture way too late. She got it in her 60s.
Just stuck at that age. He just wobbles back and forth.
Yeah, it's kind of sad to see, actually, him wobbling
Terrible.
like that.
What happened to the Bush chicks? Did they come out? Did they-
Yeah,
what the fuck?
They'll show him again.
One thing we wanted to see.
I'm sure George,
George Bush has his fucking hanky.
Yeah, Bush Senior just broke out his hanky to get some boogers out of his nose. I'm sure he's happy to hear that a billion people just saw that.
What's his bugler playing?
Well,
Some
a billion
Miles
people
Davis.
saw puke in that Chinese guy's lap. Remember that?
Yeah.
He doesn't give a fuck at this point.
Puked on the Japanese.
Well, people are catching up with our coverage, Anthony. Nicholas from Crunch Gear writes, George Bush Sr. is dressed like the Joker from the 1989 Batman movie. He just trumped us with that line.
That's great.
Yeah.
Here comes Bill with his smug look. And Hillary with that stupid big open mouth that they always get her in the Post with. New York Post. Look at this fucking
Wow, look at that.
flag waving.
Wow. Wow, that's impressive.
For the,
that's a lot of people.
For the Clintons.
Here come the Clintons out on the stage.
How you doing? Look at this shit.
I want to fucking show those Bush girls. Jesus Christ.
I know.
We'll
Is
get
that
back to that.
I mean, that's all a
Snout.
guy wants to see. It's just a couple fucking Bush chicks.
Fucking Clinton's a rock star still, man. Who are you kidding?
They were doing
He
community.
walks out and he's just a rock
What's
star.
that? Why does he have 3 of diamonds?
3 of diamonds
On that
playing
card.
card for
What is
Clinton.
it?
3 of
That's
diamonds.
Not a loads
Ace
of
of
drops
spades.
in the Oval Office.
What is that? Is that the Lincoln Bible that they've been talking about? Probably.
Is that the one?
I don't know. Look at the little.
Are they already moving in?
Oh shit! Here we go.
Boy, that's not
They're
good.
showing boxes being loaded or unloaded at the White House.
That's not good.
They are.
Oh, shit.
That's
It's
Bush's shit.
Really taking your time? Or are they moving
No,
the
they're
shit
going
in?
in.
Oh, no, it's going in. All right.
That's like fucking masks and shikis.
Oh, jeez.
They're going to hang shit up on the wall that the White House has never seen.
Let's try to keep it between the lines here.
I'm keeping it between the lines, but you think fucking
You're
Ulysses S.
off-roading.
Grant's picture is still going to be hanging in that motherfucker?
You're off-roading a little bit right
I'm
now.
not off-roading.
Let's keep it between the ditches.
Like, it would be horrible for me to say there's going to be African art on the walls. Probably for the first time ever.
That was a nice save. All I was saying was that these people have the right to celebrate their culture.
In any way they deem... Oh, God.
They couldn't let you move the boxes in before today? They don't
I
have
know,
enough
right?
to worry about? They couldn't bring the boxes
Or
in
you couldn't move
yesterday?
in tomorrow?
Yeah,
It's gonna be
exactly.
during the inauguration?
Yeah, that's what this guy wants to deal with today.
It seems to me to be a security threat, too.
Excuse me, President Obama, I know you have to make your speech, but where do these sheets go?
Yeah. Oh, fuck, I should be there.
Hey, did we get Bush with the dramatic shot of him just getting on the helicopter today? We get all that, right?
Hey.
Does he leave today like that?
Oh, yeah, he's out.
This
Unless
is-
he wants to get a room at a hotel, but I mean, they're sold out in Washington.
Comments coming in on your where the sheets go line. It should be over the people's heads.
What do you? I want to ask you guys a question. What do you think of this? They, Rolling Stone has that cover of Bush. He's on the cover this month, and it says farewell from Bush, the apology we wish he would have given or whatever. And it made me start thinking, because in Frost Nixon, the whole premise of the movie was this guy Frost going to interview Nixon and try to get him to give this apology for what he did that he never gave.
Right.
And there was all this clamoring about it. So I was like, do you think there's going to be that clamoring around Bush, that people are going to be lining up to try to get this candid interview with him now that he's out of office and try to get him to go, hey, I made some mistakes.
His
I'm sorry.
last speech, though, he kind of did fess up to some of the mistakes.
What did he
said
say exactly?
history will judge him. So I don't think I think in a few years, you'll be able to like take I think a more open-minded view of his presidency.
Right.
And if he wants to talk then.
Obama's daughters now.
What's with the fucking
They are going to be.
shit?
They're going to be lookers in a few years.
Are they really?
Absolutely. There's the Bible on MSNBC. We're watching CNN
Looks like the
and
Necronomicon.
MSNBC at the same time. Jesus.
It is. Oh, that's great.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious to see if.
Nah, he'll keep his yap shut. You know, I think he'll just shut his mouth and disappear for a while.
Well, I'm not saying he won't do that. What I'm asking is, do you think that reporters will be clamoring to try to get that interview right now? Do you think they'll be pushing for it? Because everybody pushed for it with Nixon. At least that's what they said in the
Wow.
movie, and that's as far as my research went.
Just the movie.
Yeah.
Hey, can I jump in? Chris Rabb, Anthony from Illinois. Are
Yeah.
they taking Bush's boxes and throwing them out by the dumpster like in About Schmidt? Thank you for the reference. Love that fucking movie.
It's
Good old
classic.
Jack is like explaining everything to the young guy, and he's like, yeah, got it. And there's his lifetime of work in a dumpster.
Does that
God,
movie-
does that make me laugh?
Does that movie not just sum up life? I
Yeah.
mean,
Oh,
I've
hell
watched
yeah.
that movie so many times and been like, this, they really nailed what it's all about. Just
Hey, good news. The food has arrived. Aretha Franklin, they're going to put her on a spit and feed the crowd. Holy shit, how large is she? Look at this thing. What is Aretha going to do? Oh, we're getting close. We got Laura
Bush looks
Laura
insane.
Bush.
She has crazy woman eyes.
She looks like a Stepford wife.
She's a little cockeyed.
And there's the Obama daughters again.
Coming out probably
Who's
with a
that lady
rousing
in the back?
ovation. I don't know, maybe an aunt. Maybe the auntie.
Is this true? On NBC, Tom Brokaw said Jack Kennedy ruined the hat. He had a little faux pas. He said ruined the hat industry when he appeared. Oh, hold on a second. When he appeared headless. Not headless, but hatless.
Oh, shit.
If that's true, that we got to get that on the show.
what was you said but you said earlier that JFK ruined that hat look. Why? Like what
He
happened?
stopped wearing it. Like if you look at like old video from the late 50s, early 60s, every dude had one of those hats. And then he decided I don't like the hat look anymore, and he stopped wearing it, and everyone else followed suit.
Which
He
hat?
changed the whole industry.
Which hat was he wearing? The fedora?
I don't. Ant said I don't remember that.
He was wearing one of those big
I don't
stovepipey
remember
hats
in
walking down the
1960,
street.
but
Yeah.
later on in his presidency, he stopped
He
wearing
stopped
it, and
wearing
everyone
it.
else did. Didn't he have something to do with the T-shirt too, Ant?
Really?
You're a historian.
I have no idea. Not on that.
I think
Not on
he-
presidential clothing.
Yeah.
I never took that category in Jeopardy. Presidential clothing for 500, Alex.
Now we got a bunch of nobodies. Well, and Laura
Oh,
Bush.
Laura Bush Christ, again.
And
many
Cheney's
fucking-
wife. Cheney's wife, we said yes or no to that.
Ugh.
A big fat no.
No, but I bet a few years back she was all right.
Oh, please. Come on.
Look at this giant-headed fucking beast leading the pack. Take that down.
That's just the people that are supposed to be able to see.
Is it true Michelle Obama's mom is moving into the White House, too?
I'm sure Barack loves that. Nothing better than having your fucking mother-in-law in there with you.
As you try to, get us out of this
Dawn
mess.
of a presidency.
Could you imagine the fucking nerves this guy must be feeling right now that he's got to walk out in front of all these people and talk?
Oh, damn.
And he's like, this is it, man. This is the moment of truth.
Yeah. What the fuck are the playing cards with the presidents on them?
I don't know. That's they're probably playing 3-card Monte.
I don't think I don't think the numbers. Now I realize. I guess the numbers don't have any significance because that was a queen with George Washington. on it,
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
No.
Yeah.
You know.
Should just use Barbara Bush for.
Yeah.
Show your tits. Show your. There's girls in the crowd on people's shoulders. You just be whipping them out.
It's like freak Nick.
What are you doing?
Freak Nick.
Freak Nick.
Dude. You haven't lived until you lived through one of those things.
Freak Nick. They used to have a crazy one in Philly when I lived there.
Yeah.
Atlanta was insane.
The freak Nick place.
Oh, that's right.
Look
I think
at
it was
how
called
many
Greek
fucking,
Picnic.
how
in
many
Philly.
people? Someone help us out with some facts here. How many people are they saying at this point?
Look at her up there. Did you see her?
Jesus.
Oh, what? Where?
Bush, young Bush.
Young Bush.
The daughter.
Oh, the Bush daughters. No, I'm looking at the bottom screen.
See, Abraham Lincoln, just like Obama. That's what that guy's
Could you
showing.
stop putting people that were assassinated next to my button, please?
Fucking Barroza.
Could you hold anybody up besides Lincoln?
The girl's taking pictures. You don't think she's going to be a looker in a few years, eh? Come on.
She'll probably be hot.
And now,
I think she's
Michelle
attractive.
Obama
No, she
has
looks like
entered
fucking Black Earl.
the scene.
She looks like Earl.
In a wig?
She got an Earl jaw. They're
Oh,
fucking
dude, I would totally bang what's-her-face without a doubt. Biden?
Biden's wife.
That's wonderful.
What is Mary Poppins coming in? What the fuck hat is that? She's got one of those Plan 9 from outer space UFO hats.
I looked down. I didn't see it.
Oh,
That was irritating.
God, do they...
Yeah,
How
there's
do
going to
they
be a
leave
bunch
the
of people
house?
dancing with brooms behind them.
They leave the fucking house. Dressed like that.
There's nothing worse than a pretentious cunt in a
Fucking
hat.
Stephen S. from Bayshore, Ant. The count is now 237,000 people and 1.2 million blacks. Now,
Oh,
Stephen,
God, Steve.
that is horrible. Thank you, Anthony.
Let's see that.
That's not nice.
My goodness.
All right, we got Biden's wife and Michelle Obama
Michelle
making their
Obama
way.
Gonna get quite an ovation when she comes popping out of that door from the festive crowd.
How long is this fucking walk, dude?
You're right.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, how about that? Some audio.
Yeah, maybe we could have had some audio to
See who some of these fuckers are.
Yeah. And there's President Bush.
I bet they boo him.
Oh my God! I want to hear if they boo him. That would not be cool.
He's looking around like, huh?
In the U.S. Congress.
This guy never knew how to walk right.
Pretty much as he always did. He was up pretty
His
early,
walk always creeped me out.
Yeah, he's looking around. Don't worry, pal. You're not the one that's got to worry.
Dude, he gained some years. He looks youthful, right?
He's been relaxing.
He's happy he doesn't have to deal with this shit anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
Pelosi, you hear? Said Pelosi's name. Bush walking down. Got a hip little haircut going on.
Hey, he looks all right.
Ready to walk out. He'll be introduced, and he'll be followed by Joe Biden.
I don't get the playing cards. I'm not understanding.
Look at that fucking...
Like, why is that black guy holding up a Bush playing card? You know he doesn't like him.
He's making the same face as De Niro on the Goodfellas poster.
Vice President of the United States.
Exactly 1 hour from now, President Bush is supposed to board
Executive One, the helicopter.
Oh, see, we do get that shot today.
Air Force Base.
Yeah.
That's always a dramatic shot.
They run you out of fucking town,
No
man. Get out. You're done.
That's got to be a weird fucking
Get the
feeling.
fuck out.
That the entire world is watching.
That is.
Right now.
That
as
is.
we, broadcast
That's like
what's
doing.
going on. He's smiling.
That's got to be fucking emotional for him, huh? It's got to be a weird.
Well, dude, it's weird. Like when you do, like let me compare it to my fucking feeble existence. When you're like the guest on like a TV show, and they're fucking catering to you the whole time, and the second you're done, and they're like, "All right, well, thanks for coming."
Get
and they're
the
wheeling
fuck
you
out.
Yeah, can we call you a cab?
Yeah, you see all the baskets and drinks coming for the next guy walking in. You're like, "Fuck."
Bill Bennett, I don't know if you can hear me, but you're watching this. You're a student of history. What are your thoughts upon watching this, the peaceful transfer of power?
Well, this is history for sure. And
Really? Isn't everything
come a long
history?
way from
Yeah.
the Emancipation Proclamation, 146 years.
Have we?
Extraordinary day, extraordinary country. No place else does this.
You mean the Emancipation Proclamation where
You're watching
Lincoln
along with us,
freed the
your
slaves
thoughts?
to cripple the South during a war? That's pretty much what he did it for.
I like to how he's like, we've come a long way in a mere 200 years. We let a half-black president be voted in completely against our fist-pounding will.
That is a long way. In 146 years.
Come this far and this man.
God damn, DeRosa, that's funny.
David Gergen, this
It took
building, which was
such a lousy president to sit in there for 8 years that we actually vote in a black man.
Both buildings built on the backs of slaves. And yet I think also overhanging this, Anderson, and very much alive in Barack Obama's mind, is not just the past, but the crisis of
I hate that fucking mouth that Michelle Obama makes.
All right.
I hate it.
It'll be okay.
There's Cheney.
No, it won't.
They're
I
wheeling
gotta
out
look at
Cheney.
it.
They're wheeling out Mr. Burns.
Nuh-uh.
Wouldn't it be
Man.
great if it hit the steps like the end of Naked Gun? And he just flew up.
Roll me out, Smithers.
He's wondering where his Father's Day cake is.
That's what he looks like. Bedelia.
You know, that's great.
Where's my cake?
I think the crowd is bored at this point, so they should just throw Dick Cheney to them and have him crowd surf over the crowd.
And they're going to wheel him out for the ceremony.
Michelle Obama is not an attractive fucking woman. She is fucking not an attractive woman. Well, he says.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah.
the President of the United States,
Listen for the
Honorable
booze.
George Walker Bush, and the Vice President of the United States, Dick Cheney, accompanied by Senate Republican leader Senator Mitch McConnell, Senator Robert Bennett, House Republican leader Representative John Boehner, and Secretary for the Minority, David Chiappa.
I saw you up there.
Boy, if this doesn't represent what's happening, they're wheeling old white guys out. They're just wheeling old white guys out like, later.
You hear the smattering of applause?
Yeah.
They turned off the mics in the crowd, obviously.
Yep.
That is like, that's just the people right around the main area.
Yeah, right?
So you don't hear a roar either way. You don't hear boos or cheers.
It says Hail to the Chief is being played for President Bush the last time. You don't know. Maybe when he's fucking his wife, he likes turning that on.
There's Joe Biden.
And of course, the last time Hail to the Chief. That's the last time Hail to the Chief will be played for President Bush. We're told that Mrs. Obama
Clinton giving him
has
some
the Lincoln
advice.
Bible in her hands. The Bible was originally purchased by the clerk of the Supreme Court, William Thomas Carroll,
Oh my God.
used for Abraham Lincoln's swearing in March 4th, 1861. It's bound in burgundy velvet with gold-washed white metal rim around the three edges outside of both covers. These edges are gilded heavily.
There's Joe Biden. He's getting ready to be introduced as well. The incoming Vice President of the United States, Steny Hoyer, and Harry Reid will be escorting him into the chamber. He's going to be introduced, and of course he will be followed by the next President of the United States, Barack Obama. And then the formal inauguration ceremony will begin, as I said, with Senator Dianne Feinstein welcoming everyone and calling this event.
What do you think
to
Bush is
order.
saying right there?
This Lincoln Bible has not been used in the presidential inaugural ceremony since Abraham Lincoln himself used it. It's normally housed in the Library of Congress.
I am.
I want to point out, we saw the First President Bush, George Herbert Walker Bush, walking out earlier with a
How about
cane.
that?
I'm now told by Gene Becker in the former president's office that he has actually used the cane since his back surgery in December of 2007, and she wants to reassure all of us that former President Bush is in no pain. That's the way he's been since
He'll
his
be
back
training
surgery,
again in 2 months.
In,
Vice President
2007.
100%. Coordinator for the Joint Congressional Committee on Inaugural Ceremonies, Jennifer Griffith. Senate Deputy Sergeant at Arms, Drew Willison. House Deputy Sergeant at Arms, Kerry Hanley. Senate Majority Leader, Senator Harry Reid. House Majority Leader, Representative Steny Hoyer.
Who's that?
There go the crowd mics, right?
Yeah, now they turn the crowd mics on.
See Barack Obama.
There's a bit of trickery going on with this coverage.
Oh, look at the Marines.
Not smiling all that much right now. There must be a huge air of anticipation.
Obama's about to make his appearance. Pelosi. Ugh.
You think those Marines guards' guns are loaded?
Yeah.
Yeah? That's like, well, you must really look into their past. You know? Just saying.
Not one itch.
Maybe you're right. I don't know.
Not one itch among them.
I mean, it's extra security, isn't it? Or is it just there for show?
I think it's there for show.
There's Biden. You know he thinks everyone's there for him, right?
Yeah.
Biden's that type of guy. Like, ignores the fact it's really about Obama.
Hey, but please, this is
Please,
embarrassing.
right.
Come on.
This is
Jesus.
embarrassing.
I'm only the vice president.
Nice.
I'm like nervous right now.
Anthony, this just came in from Cosmo. We all saw Clinton whispering to Bush. Clinton was telling Bush about AshleyMadison.com, so.
Oh, okay.
That's what was going on there.
Yeah,
And,
Bush was going, did you see this tube 8?
Here's the 2 girls, 1 cup. And Barack Obama making his way down this long, fucking ponderous hallway.
It looks exhausted already.
Holy
Here it
shit.
comes.
Oh, boy.
They are happy.
They're happy. Where is this?
That's,
Washington?
yeah.
Oh, you fooled me for a second.
For real? That's what happened? And I got to squeeze this in, because it
What?
really did happen with Tom Brokaw.
Tom Brokaw.
Hold on, we'll get back to that in a second. This is where it's playing.
You know, one of the things that I've been watching is that hats are back. Jack Kennedy almost ruined the hat industry in America by appearing headless. Not headless, but hatless when he made his inaugural address.
Whoopsie, that is a faux pas.
Back to Tom.
Appearing headless in the back of his limo.
Well, thanks for that fine, whoever came up with that on instant feedback.
As soon as he said that, he was like, I better write a book. That's when he started writing that fucking book.
Yeah.
The bottom could fall out here.
Washington, D.C. and to go through all the problems, all the hassle of getting onto the National Mall, but they're there in record numbers, no doubt about that.
No doubt.
And they're extremely excited, but that's nothing.
A lot of crowd
compared to
shots.
what is about
A lot of
to
excitement.
happen in the next few moments. Once Barack Obama is formally introduced, and then he's sworn in as the 44th President of the United States, and that's about to happen in the next few minutes.
Hell yeah.
This is,
Boy, they must have just combed that area. I mean, I can't imagine the security.
Sea of people.
how do you possibly have security for a crowd that big?
Staff Director for the Joint Congressional Committee on Inaugural Ceremonies, Howard Gantman. The Senate Sergeant at Arms, Terrence W. Gaynor. The House Sergeant at Arms, Wilson Livingood. Chairman of the Joint Congressional Committee on Inaugural Ceremonies, Senator Dianne Feinstein. Senator Robert Bennett. The Speaker of the House of Representatives, Nancy Pelosi. Senate Majority Leader, Senator Harry Reid. House Majority Leader, Representative Steny Hoyer. House Republican Leader, Representative John Boehner.
Trip down the stairs. Stupid Pelosi. And, of course, ladies and gentlemen, finally some pomp, circumstance, and respectability. Jesus. Enough of the fucking playing cards.
More black people crying. It's a very big moment.
Yeah. I'm right there with them. I'm tearing up myself.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President-elect of the United States, Barack
Don't say, shit.
Obama.
Thought maybe at the last minute. Oh my God, they're going bullshit.
They are losing their minds. Someone's saying there was a wow sign in purple on CNN.com on their live feed.
That probably just meant wow.
Probably, really.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, no kidding. Everyone taking their pics.
Jesus.
You can't police an area like that. They probably got to the point where if you're behind that water, they're like, you can have a gun back here.
Yeah.
You'll miss.
You're just too far away.
Yeah, fuck it.
There you go. He's on the main stage. Obama.
Who's that? Oh my God. Could you wear a hat from this country, lady? God damn it.
You're very traditional, Ed.
What are they saying?
Obama?
I don't know. It doesn't sound like that.
What'd you think they were saying?
Look at Al Gore. He's working the room now, the stage, whatever.
I hear some background talking. Actually, some people fuck up.
It's a nice, healthy piece of glass right there, right?
That is the thickest glass I've ever seen in my life.
Jesus Christ.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Ooh.
the chairman of the
I like
Joint
you.
Congressional Committee on Inaugural Ceremonies, the Honorable Dianne Feinstein.
Do you believe this? In this day and age, a Jew broad swearing in a black president.
Mr. President,
Guy, help me out here, Hendry. Trying to swear in this.
and Vice President-elect, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the inauguration of the 44th President of the United States of America.
Jesus. She should have used some conditioner this morning. What's wrong with her hair?
The world is watching today
Horrible.
as our great democracy engages in this peaceful transition of power.
Slow down.
Here on the National Mall, where we remember the founders of our nation and those who
You could hear
fought to make it
spinning in their grave.
another line in the solid stone of history. The freedom of a people to choose its leaders is the root of liberty. In a world where political strife is too often settled with violence, we come here every 4 years to bestow the power of the presidency upon our democratically elected leader. Those who doubt the supremacy of the ballot over the bullet can never diminish the power
Over the what?
engendered by nonviolent
Over the bullet.
struggles for
The ballot
justice
over the bullet.
and
You know.
equality, like the one that made this day possible. No
That was a good shot.
triumph tainted by
That's
brutality
some old woman's fucking dripping cold nose.
of this hour.
Yeah.
And what it means to those
Bush
who
is so happy.
and died.
It's like, finally, no more approval rating bullshit. No more war bullshit. I'm done.
He's gonna go
No more
ride his
terror.
horse, bang out his wife for the next few
That's
years.
it.
Eat some fucking barbecue.
Some fucking pork rinds and just be done with it.
Yeah.
That this was the moment
Yeah.
when the dream that once
We need tight
echoed
shots on all the ugliest people in the audience,
steps
please.
of the Lincoln Memorial
Oh, boy.
finally
Steven
reached
Spielberg?
the
Looks like it,
walls
right?
of
Yeah.
the White House.
Yeah, it was him.
Oh, brother.
In that spirit, we today not only inaugurate a new administration, we pledge ourselves to the hope, the vision, the unity, and the renewed call to greatness inspired by the 44th President of the United States, Barack Obama. Thank you, and God bless America.
Who would have seen this?
Time,
September 12th, 2001.
Pastor of the
Who would have
Church
thought
in
you'd
Lake
see this
Forest,
coming?
California,
Barack Hussein Obama.
Who's this guy?
That's Bill Engvall.
Oh, Bill.
That's a good one.
Let us pray.
Oh, yeah, all right, he's there.
Almighty God, let us pray.
Let us pray.
Our Father, everything we see and everything we can't see
His big moment.
exists because of you alone.
Really?
It all comes from you. It all belongs to you. It all exists for your glory. History is your story. The scripture tells us,
Just
"Hear, O
bring this
Israel,
religious shit into
the
it.
Lord is our God."
That's just got to suck about being president.
Lord
Is
is
you
one.
can't even fake like you. You
And
got to
you
just.
are the
Whether you're religious or
compassionate
not, you have to act like you are
and
diehard.
merciful
Yeah.
God.
You are loving to everyone you have made.
Really? Loving to everyone?
Now
Even the
today,
kids that are found without heads and
not only in
fucking
America's
church buses that get hit with
peaceful
boulders as they're going to fucking retreat.
time.
Works in mysterious ways, I hear that.
It's all in his
A
plan.
hinge point of history.
Yeah. That kid in
With
South
the
Africa was supposed to have his arm
inauguration
chopped
of our
off.
first
Right.
To sell diamonds.
African American President of the United States.
Half. He's like, look, even Barack is like, all right,
so
enough.
grateful to live in this land, a land of unequaled possibility, where the son of an African immigrant can rise to the highest level of our leadership.
Where is that
Fuck his
African
mother.
immigrant? Yeah, fuck his mother, leave, and then the son can become a president.
And a great cloud of witnesses are shouting in heaven.
Let me hear. Hear shit.
Give to our new president, Barack Obama, the wisdom to lead us with humility,
Good luck, bro.
the courage to lead us with integrity, the compassion to lead us with generosity. Bless and protect him, his family, Vice President Biden, the cabinet,
Wow.
every one of our freely elected leaders.
Nothing says a profound moment in history like a giant
Help us, oh God,
red,
to
white,
remember
and
that we
blue
are
stuffed
Americans.
Uncle Sam hat.
Uncle Sam hat on two
United
chicks.
not by race or
Yeah,
religion.
two chicks that blew
or
a
blood,
frat house last night.
Yeah.
but to our commitment to
Fucking
That's
freedom.
what freedom's all about.
Yeah, with that
Justice
Jersey
for all.
fucking lipstick on.
You think
When we
anyone's,
focus
you
on
think anyone's
ourselves,
farting up there? You got a lot of old guys that
Yeah.
can't handle
each other when we
Yeah.
forget you.
their bowels at this point.
Well, somebody's got to have a colostomy
When
bag.
we
That's
presume that
something.
our greatness and
yeah.
our prosperity is ours alone, forgive us. When we fail to treat our fellow human beings and all the earth with the respect that they deserve, forgive us.
Thanks.
And as we face these difficult days ahead,
Days.
may we have a new birth of
Difficult
clarity
4
in our
years.
aims, responsibility in our actions, humility in our approaches,
Uh-oh, what's that plane?
and civility in our attitudes, even when we differ. Help us to share, to serve, and to seek the common good of all.
Oh, stop your crying.
May all people of goodwill today join
Enough
together
already.
to work for a more just, a more healthy, and a more prosperous nation and a peaceful planet. And may we never forget that one day all nations and all people will stand accountable before you.
Gee, thanks for the reminder.
We now commit our new president and his wife, Michelle, and his daughters, Malia and Sasha, into your loving care. I humbly ask this in the name of the one who changed my life, Yeshua, Isa, Jesus, Jesus, who taught us to pray.
What?
Never heard of those
Our
names
Father,
before.
He had to do it in all
Who
different
art in heaven.
fucking languages.
hallowed be
Yeah,
thy
also
name.
notice he's wearing a completely
Thy kingdom come.
non-denominational
Yes,
outfit.
yes,
Thy
yes.
will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread.
I always hate this part in
And
church.
forgive us our trespasses
The S
as we
is coming out.
forgive those
It's
who
just
trespass against us.
I've been in a full church and heard
Lead
that.
us not into temptation, but
This is
deliver
a
us from
lousy
evil.
prayer, isn't it?
For
I
thine
think that's
is the
better
kingdom,
ones.
and the power,
Oh, he changed
and
it
the
up a little
glory,
bit.
forever. Amen.
Yay. Boy, he fucking brought that crowd down.
Ronnie
Ron
B.
Pennington.
Doing the warm-up for you,
Ronnie
Ronnie.
B.
To sing My Country, 'Tis of Thee.
Yeah.
My country, 'tis of...
Look at that crowd.
Ooh.
Here's Aretha.
All right.
Has she lost weight?
She looks great.
Fantastic.
Holy shit.
I could just put a big bow on her head and fuck the shit out of her. She's adorable.
She just wraps her comfort in
Oh,
all right.
Rerun is crying.
Enough with the crying already.
That looks like rerun. Yeah. Here comes Aretha. Come on. Give this some soul.
Look at that fucking hat.
Yeah. Well, the hat takes the eyes away from the gut, so that's a beautiful move.
Oh, she put a little soul in it.
Gotta
Read
put a little soul in.
Rita's got to put a little soul in it. She sounds like shit. Sounds like me. I think she was in Atlantic City playing blackjack.
Hey, didn't the movie end like this once? I can't remember
Yeah.
which one.
Yeah, yeah.
Sci-fi. It was sci-fi, I remember.
They're going to shut us off in 30 seconds.
What?
Ron and Fez up next to continue the coverage for everybody.
Yeah. Jeez.
A lot of tears in the audience.
Oh, sure. Hey, same at my dad's house.
Aretha's Fatness brought to you by DirecTV. Call 888-961-DirecTV. That's DirecTV. 888-961-DirecTV. Yeah, they're cutting us off right now. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Ron and Fez next.
Virus. XF202. Sirius 197. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97. 97.